Hello, everybody. Ow! Wolfgang here. Gotta get a 5x5. Really? My phone is ringing, and that really messes everything up. It's not working. Uh, I have to wait. All right, I need a 5x5. Can anybody hear me? Hello? Hello, hello, hello? Is anybody out there? 5x5. Cool. Thank you, Devil Dog. Welcome, all you ghouls and goblins. I hope everybody's having a great Friday evening. We have a guest that's going to show up here in a minute. As soon as I send, well, I have a open panel. So anybody that wants to join may join. I'm sending the link. This is the only way I know how to do it. So yes, Ghost Lincoln, it is Friday. It is Friday evening, October the 18th. I hope we're all having a good evening. All right, Dan. Let's see here. But so 5x5 sound is good. I was trying to, let's see. So tonight's theme is Halloween, of course. There we go. There we go. What's this? What is this? Oh,
It's on the air coast.
ancient man. That's a nice hat.
Thank you. This is my Ashanti hat I got from Africa.
Ah,
yes, indeed.
Right.
How y'all doing?
Welcome, you scary person.
What'd you say?
I said, welcome, you scary person.
Yes. Yeah, I was looking around, but I couldn't find really anything to you know of anything specific. So I thought, I'm gonna do a little shave, right? I did some shaving. I might have got a little too close, right? So I don't know.
Yeah. It
Yeah.
does look a little close. Looks a little
Yeah,
close.
I got a little close with the razor. Yeah,
I decided to wear the dead. I've got my dead coat.
Oh, you got your dead coat on, huh?
Yeah, it's my
Okay.
dead coat.
I have a dead coat somewhere, but I couldn't. Oh, skull! Yeah, skull, yes, skull, skull.
Bone meal's in the background.
What's up, Bone Meal? I was looking for Bonesy. I couldn't find him, but I told him I'd keep an eye out for him. So yeah, I'm just going to keep this. I'm going to keep this over here.
You need to keep that handy. You need to keep an eye on it.
That's right. Keep my eye on the eye. Keep your eye on the prize, right? So, welcome everyone. Thank you for inviting me, man. Thank you for inviting me.
And everybody in the chat, like I said, it is an open panel. If you want to join the craziness, because tonight we are going to talk about ghosts, goblins, demons, whatever your little bloody heart desires. And yes, I do have my own ghost story. Okay, if anybody watches some of the haunted, the paranormal stuff,
yes,
you'll see some people actually get scratched, or they actually have marks left on their body. Well, I have a photo of something that grabbed my arm, and it's plain as day. It grabbed it left a handprint on my arm, and I'll share that picture here in a little bit. I have to pull it up on the phone. I wish I could show it here. I was gonna do my haunted series. I was gonna do that today, but something else caught my eye. I don't know if anybody else saw this, but
I caught my eye too. I got a spare one if you need it.
Okay, thanks. I'll let you know. You can mail it to me.
Right? Yeah. Okay. Oh, I dropped it.
You dropped it. Damn! Don't step on it. But anyway, I don't know if anybody heard, but Cuba, all of Cuba had a blackout. They lost power. So that was the video or the news that I shared for my spam report today. But I thought it would be a little more fun if we would change it up. With it being October and Halloween is right around the corner, so I thought maybe we would share ghost stories, or maybe if you went on a ghost hunt, or if you've had some weird shit happen to you. I'd like to hear what your story is.
Yeah, I mean, it's weird shit happens to me all the time, but that's just my conception of reality, my conception and perception of reality. But yeah, so I was back in South Carolina. I was part of a ghost hunting group. I was. They were called the Southeastern Paranormal Society. We were pretty. It was pretty cool. I everybody was pretty cool. Everybody was pretty up and up. We went to a place, the old Charleston jail, the old Charleston prison, Charleston, South Carolina. We're talking. This thing is old, really, really, really old. So many. What's her name? Lavidian Fisher. Look up that name. All kinds of. Uh, all kinds of people were housed there and left to rot. Uh, it's definitely haunted. I have to say, and I'm a skeptic. I'm a skeptic. I'm very, very critical when it comes to the paranormal and shit like that. I'm like, nah, I can explain most things, but there's some things I just can't explain. So
Right,
yeah, this
right,
place is
exactly. There's some
this
things
place,
that
yeah, this place is spooky. It's just spooky. Now it's kind of weird because it's an old Gothic stone uh, 3-story prison, right smack dab in a whole bunch of apartment complexes. So,
wow.
uh, but yeah, I had an instance there. One of the instances there, and I told you the story, and I'll tell it for everyone here. Is we were doing an investigation, right? And we're walking down these stairs, and the guy in front of me, big guy. I'm talking 6'5", 200 something pounds, just big, ball headed, beefy motherfucker. And he's walking down the stairs. I'm behind him, far away. People are behind me. Everybody's filming. Everybody's taking camera. Taking voice. I was in charge of EVPs and electronic voice phenomenon. And he's in front of me, and then all of a sudden he just goes, whoa! He just gets yeeted down the stairs. And like I said, he's a big guy. He turns around and goes, "Why the hell did you kick me, man?" I'm like, "No, whoa, whoa, whoa! I didn't fucking kick you, bro. I did not kick you. Don't back the fuck up. I did not kick you." He's like, and I'm asking around, like, did I kick him? No, I didn't. No, you didn't kick him. Okay, it's confirmed. I did not kick you. So we lifted up his shirt. Now, on his back was a pointed toe, a mark. Somebody kicked him, wasn't me, and I was behind him. I didn't see anybody kick him. It was a pointed toe with a hobnail boot print on his back.
Wow, that's crazy. So they had
I can't explain it.
They were wearing that boot. I call them with the pointy toe. They're roach killers. You can get them in the corner.
Yeah. It was a pointy toe. It's something very reminiscent of that time, right? So, 16, 17, 1800s. I don't own a pair. Actually, I was wearing sneakers, I believe, or maybe flip flops. I don't know. I was known to wear flip flops a lot, but so I don't own a pair of boots or shoes like that. So, but I think they called it hob toe, pointy toe. I forget, hob heel boot. That's one of the instances there. Like I said, I was in charge of the EVPs, electronic voice phenomenon, where we'd walk in and ask questions, and then we would review the audio later and hear these disemboweled voices that, like,
Right.
Get out.
Well, I've messed around with what's it called, the ghost box.
Ghost box. What's
Yeah,
that?
it's supposed to pick up the voices.
Oh.
But,
I find that just using a simple voice recorder is good enough. Now it helps if you use video, because
Right.
we and timing everything. That's the thing, because something would happen, like somebody would be outside getting into their car, or talking to someone, and you'll pick it up on your recording. And go, oh, it was a ghost. No, it was somebody outside talking. Oh, okay. So it helps to get some chronological order of things and video as well.
Right, right. And the stuff, because my wife and I, we watch it on YouTube. There's the one channel, it's called Mind Seed.
Mind Seed.
Yeah, Mind Seed. And these guys have all the little gadgets and stuff.
Oh yeah, yeah.
And it's interesting. I mean, it's definitely come a long way.
Yeah, there was something.
What's going on, Vision? Preparedness is in the house.
What's up, Trent? How you doing?
It's a spooky, ghostly house tonight. VP, you might want to be careful. There's ghosts. There's ghosts among us. Let's see, and there's evil. There's evil in the house.
Oh yes, evil Rick. What's up? I seen him earlier.
But like I said, we are here to do a Halloween theme chat. If you had any ghost encounters, if you did any ghost hunting, have you gone to any real haunted houses? Will you walk through a graveyard at night?
Oh, right. That's always fun.
My wife, she won't eat. She really does not like graveyards, even during the daytime.
Yeah.
But,
I remember as a kid, man, that was the thing to do. We would always, there was always an old abandoned church or an old graveyard in the middle of the night, and there's always some type of story. There's also an old abandoned house that if you go there in the full moon and you turn around and you turn back around 3 times or something, you'll see somebody. Mm-hmm.
Sandy P, Mad Shad is hiding right now.
Yes, I'm sorry.
Hello, Sandy.
I'm outside. What's up, Sandy?
Bonesy's around somewhere. Vision, and Bonesy's got friends. I got Bone Meal behind me, but it's I don't know. Mad Shad's got some weird stuff going on over at his place. I have no idea.
That's right there. Yeah. Okay. That's how we got this. So yeah. And every now and then we gotta all kinds of crazy things.
So yes, I'm busy. I'm doing something. Actually, it's a full moon. Well, it looks like a full moon. Wow.
It was last night, the Hunter's Moon. It
was is that what it's called?
Yeah, it was the Hunter's Moon last night.
Hunter's Moon. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah. Now, so tonight it's a waning moon, right? So it's not a full moon completely. It's a waxing waning moon.
Waxing, right? Waning.
Waning is going away. It's
right.
Yeah. Waxing is going to be full moon soon, and then waning is getting away from a full moon. Right.
So you wax on, wax off.
Right. Right.
Waxing, waning. That was a stupid joke. I'm sorry.
Wax on, wax off. Danielson. Right.
And so, with watching these people do their ghost hunts, and all the different tools that they use,
right?
What the hell? I can't remember what they're called now. There are 2 rods that you hold in your hand, and
dowsing rods,
and they point like this. They're supposedly to find water, but you can also use them for a spirit. If there's a spirit close, they will touch those rods.
A dowsing rod, right?
Dowsing.
Yeah.
Thank you. Dowsing
rod. Yeah.
Now,
Yeah, like I said, there's all
reason I
kinds of cool things.
the
But
reason I say that is because I have some right here.
oh, oh
And
no,
what you do is you just hold them, the handles on them. They're in a tube, so I mean these things just swing freely, and you just hold them, and they will move on their own.
wow,
Divining rods, yes.
right. Yeah, we're talking about all these like interesting technologies too. Like, what was the one they used? A static generator. That's what I was thinking of. A static generator generates a static sound, static field, and they're supposed to give them a voice, so to speak, and you can hear it like in real time.
Right, right. And the other thing that I really like that I've seen is kind of like the motion lights. And these guys will be sitting, they'll be in a haunted house and they'll set these motion sensor lights up, whatever. And
Right,
if something passes, I mean, it'll go off. They, like I said, they've come a long way looking for this stuff.
right, yeah,
The paranormal it's gotten a lot bigger than it used to be, because people would call you, well, what they call preppers. The same with ghost hunters.
oh yeah. I mean, I was asked to join the ghost hunting group. It was great. We did the Charleston jail. We must have did that like 5 or 6 times, and every
Oh,
time it
really?
was just a great time.
Cool.
Not mention the great food there in Charleston. But
Right. No,
yeah, there's some other stories too. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
no, you're right. But the other place, and I shared it with you, the private campsite that we used to go to. We sadly enough had a few people pass away there, and and their ghosts are still there. I would walk that campsite at night after
Wow.
everybody goes to bed, and I would just start taking pictures, kind of hoping to capture something. I don't have no fancy camera, no infrared or any of that stuff today. But
Mm,
if anybody knows what orbs are, it's an orb is your it's a ball, like a ball of energy. Most of the time, it's usually dust in the air that your camera can pick up.
dust or
That's
moisture or
strong.
mist. Yeah.
But some of them that we captured were freaking huge.
Right.
I mean,
Uh, yeah. Like I said, I can explain most things, right? But yeah, the orbs. If it, you got to think about the quality of your recording equipment, right?
right,
The environmental factors that are going on in your area, things of that nature. Yeah, bugs will
right.
come as orbs. Yeah, any kind of
There's
moisture.
right. There's some pictures though. It's like it kind of scratches your head. It's like
Yeah, yeah. I remember one of the things we caught on camera a green mist floating through a wall. Like, what the hell is that?
right,
A green mist. We couldn't see it, until we seen it through the camera. And so maybe there's something going on with the filters and things. South Carolina is like when I was there, we checked out the Gray Man. Have you heard about the Gray Man? That's an interesting one.
I
And
I've heard about it. Yeah,
yeah, the Gray Man. The Gray Man is this man that is dressed in a old oil slick uh, canvas kind of thing. He's got the hat that comes down like this, and he's got this coat on. It's called an oil slick coat, and he will walk the beaches just before a hurricane. And before, yeah, you know, to pending doom is coming. Please take cover and take heed, take heed the squall. And he always
Right.
talks in this old 18, take heed the squall, kind of thing. And people see him before they said they seen him walking around in Hugo. I think that's Pawleys Island. There's another place. So many weird little stories. Another one. Ooh, I'd love to go there. And a lot of paranormal activity going on is the Gettysburg battlefield. They say you go there at night and you hear the battle. You hear them
Yeah,
fighting.
yeah, yeah. We watched something about that too. Gettysburg, back during the Civil War, some some of the old homes that were turned into hospitals, makeshift
Hmm.
hospitals to work on the soldiers, and they literally were throwing body parts out the second floor window of this house.
Yeah. Wow. I
I
mean,
mean, so
gruesome, gruesome. The old prison was it the old prison in Pennsylvania that turned into a sane asylum, that turned into a lepers colony.
right.
It's all. I really believe that places have memory, right? I do believe that. I do believe that there's memory in places, and
And what?
you
Okay,
know,
so where do
you
you
know.
think that comes from? Because we are energy. Our body is energy.
Right, we produce an energy, and well, so many. It depends on your culture, really. Are we an energy being, in living in a material bag of bones and blood? And that's I do know that consciousness exists after death. I don't know where it goes, what happens afterwards, whatever. But I have been contacted after people have died, to say goodbye or kind of thing.
Right.
I was very skeptical at first, because I heard it all throughout my life as my family members would pass. But the first one for me was my kung fu teacher. That was a weird
Okay.
one. It was, yeah, in a dream, and it was a dream that was like I was there.
Right.
I
Right.
was there, and everything was very, very colorful and very loud and very real. And then the next one was, yeah, he told me his message for me was, "You're on notice. You're being noticed." That was his message for me as he was giving his final uh, lesson. And I didn't know he was dead. I did not know he was dead, and
Oh.
it had been like a
Oh. Okay.
month. A month like almost a month had passed since he had died. Didn't know he died. Had this dream, and I was compelled to go back to class. I had been out of class. I had quit kung fu for about 2 years, and so, but he reached out to me, and I was compelled to go there. And go back and have just a free class, and kind of
Right.
pay homage to my old teacher, my Sifu, kind of thing. It was wow, and he was one of
Wow.
those people that he was all into Tai Chi and Qigong and energy, and he taught us all kinds of energies, cool energy stuff, right? That
Right.
was kind of woo woo at the time, but now I kind of see, well, there's something to it. So. And the second one was my roommate. She was 65 years old. Her name was Linda, and she passed away. And when she passed away, and then she came to me in a dream and was kind of like goodbye. And let's just say we were all kind of having a bit of an orgy, kind of weird because she kind of had the hots for me and I never give in. But uh, we were all kind of having this kind of weird orgy, and then she walked away and like turned her back to me and was like, "Hey, see you," and that was it. That was the last time I heard anything about that.
Wow.
Another friend of mine died from work, and I did not have this dream, but uh, one of the guys that was close to him said that he came to him in a dream. They were literally sitting on the beach watching a TV show, sitting there with each other, just hanging out, as they would do from time to time, just watch on the beach, watching a TV, going, "I love this TV show," and then that was it. So you hear stories about that, where the dead will. What's up, Sandy? Sandy is here.
Sandy's here. I can't see her up on the screen though.
I hear her. She's audio. She's only audio.
Yeah. Is that better?
Okay, that's better.
Okay.
We got you. 5x5. Hi there, Sandy. How you doing?
Good. I
Welcome.
didn't mean to interrupt. I was just trying to slip in and go hi before.
No, you're fine. That's why I said it's open panel. I'm
right.
My room. When I do go live, I want anybody that wants to come up and say hello like you just did, or come up on screen. Just don't, and I ask people to be respectful also.
Right.
But
am I not on screen?
no, I don't see you on screen.
Okay.
I don't know if I don't think I have to change my settings. Nope.
Yeah, it's all on your end. Go to where it says more, and it give you options, and then you go to audio, visual, and then you can adjust.
I was just trying to hide myself.
That's good too. Well, you're just a distant, you're just a voice right now.
Yeah, it just says everyone can see and hear you. So I was thinking, okay.
Yeah. No, we hear you.
We can only hear you. Yep.
You're good.
Okay.
But anyway,
I was going to tell you a thing that I experienced with my dad.
Okay.
He had fallen and broken his hip, and he couldn't, he passed away. But when he was alive, we set up his bed and everything in the living room where he could just move over to his chair and, not have to move around so much because of his hip. Well, whenever he would get up in the middle of the night, and he didn't really want to wake everybody in the house, and he would take a piece of metal and hit the wood stove.
All right.
And it would make a tinging sound. Ting, ting, ting. Well, he passed away, and I went back down I was living in Ohio, and I went back down for the funeral, and I was in the middle of the night, and it was like I would hear this tinging sound, and I would, okay, Dad, I'm on my way, because I thought he needed another pain pill.
Okay.
Until I got up and sit up in the bed and realized he was passed away.
Oh, wow.
I could hear the tinging. He was calling for a pain pill.
Wow.
And it was like, oh my gosh. But you could hear it as plain as day. And so I know there's life, I'm saying, spirits.
Oh, yeah. Oh, there is.
Dad, he was letting me know he was there.
Oh, there definitely is. My dad passed away when I was in the second grade, third grade. But I remember Mom telling me she woke up one night and she could have swore she saw Dad in the hallway. And this was a couple years after he had passed away.
Yeah.
But yeah, I believe. That's all I'm saying.
I believe.
So
I believe I can eat pie.
And don't be afraid of
now,
ghosts.
you can see me now.
Oh, now we can see you.
See, I was trying to do my avatar, and it wouldn't let me do it.
Oh, okay.
You got all kinds of sprinkly stuff going on. What's all this sprinkly things? Wow, you got orbs flying all over you.
Yes, she does.
See?
Cool.
But if I do that, stop the mic and the cam.
Oh.
She broke it.
She broke it.
She broke it.
It's broken.
Is she gone?
No, she's working on it. There she is.
See, I don't know why it won't let me do my avatar. So
Okay.
y'all gonna have to deal with me sitting here in my pajamas.
That's all right. We're all sitting
I
in
can't.
different
I
stuff.
you place your bets if I'm wearing pants, please.
I need to go get a mask or something, I guess. I don't know what's
I
wrong with
didn't,
me.
I didn't know pants were a requirement for this live stream.
You're not. I'm just wearing my ghouly ghost coat.
I'll keep an eye out for the pants. Yeah, there you go.
Maybe they're center pants. Some's over here, some's over there.
Right.
Right.
I hear you.
What's going on, Outpost? Hello, everybody that's in the chat.
Hi, Michigan.
Thanks for showing up. And
School,
like I said,
Michigan.
we are sharing ghost stories. If anybody has had any experience or something really strange happen to you, or have you actually went to a haunted house, or is your house haunted?
I think my house is haunted.
Do share.
It looks like it. You got all kinds of craziness going on there.
All this shit going on. It
You
was
got a
built
ghost
in
party going on.
1930. So yeah,
Yeah,
I think it's haunted. There's something going on.
There's a lot of electricity going on above you.
I'm telling you. I don't know how to get rid of it.
It's that 5G.
It's that 5G.
So how you doing, Ghost? Good to see you, brother.
I'm doing all right.
I don't see Ghost. Where is he?
No, I see Ghost of the Ghost. It's the
Ghost
ghost
of
with
the
the most,
Ghost.
babe. Ghost with the most, babe.
All right, let me go ahead and share my story since you guys shared yours. I just hope you can see the picture.
That's what she said.
Yeah. All right, smart ass. Anyway, so the deal was I had just gotten out of the shower. I'm
Oh,
drying.
I don't want to see that picture. Nope.
Yeah,
Hey, no photos.
You're gonna see the picture here in a minute. Anyway, so I just gotten out of the shower. I'm drying off, and let's see if this shows up. It ain't gonna show. Yeah, it does. Can you see
Put it on
the
big
red
screen.
marks?
Yeah, I can see it. Like scratches.
And
man.
it's a handprint. Look at there's 1, 2, 3, 4 marks on my arm.
Yeah, you can see it. Yeah.
That was like a handprint.
Wow.
Let me ask you something. What have you done in your house if you've not done that before? What have you done differently?
Gotcha.
This was years ago when that happened.
Yeah, with different house or whatever. Yeah, but
No, my wife and I, we've lived in this apartment for 21 years now, and we acknowledge spirits when we sense them because you can smell them.
right. I agree. You can.
And so I don't know if we had an angry spirit.
Those are fun.
And maybe that's what that was at the time. But like I said, I shit you not, I got out and I have small hands. Those marks on my arm were not from my fingerprints.
Ah! Put the mask back on.
Damn, Ghost, now you're scaring the panel.
Gotcha, bitch.
No, darling, you look just fine.
I couldn't resist.
That thing's hot.
I bet
Yeah.
it is. I bet it is. But yeah, that was
What is wrong with my screen?
That was one of the things that I was talking about, though, with when you go ghost hunting or there's spirits around, they will leave a mark on you besides just
boots and pants and boots and pants and boots and pants.
Patches or whatever. See, and this is why we could never have a seance when we were younger, because everybody was
No. I mean, yeah, it's going to be jokes all day long. Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
All right, you don't have your energy. Oh, it's still there, Sandy.
It's still there, but I don't know why. The more light that I put up,
That's
Give it
weird.
bacon, it'll go away.
it's better than it was.
Go get a popsicle.
None of us.
You got a ghost party going on over there.
I got sparkles going on.
Something.
I don't know why.
Sparkles.
Because your other videos don't do that.
No, and I'm using the same camera, so I don't
That's
know.
weird. It's mystical.
It's all in one corner too. Look,
Right. It sure
like a
is.
ball. Yeah, it's like a ball. Well, over here. Yeah,
You've got a bunch of tiny moths flying around you.
I'm telling you, that's my sparkle tree.
The nanobots.
I hear you. I don't know why it's just over in this one corner here.
Need to be playing some scary music with that. Yeah. That's the one. All right, so have you guys went to on your own looking for haunted places that you knew of?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
you have to, Sandy? Okay.
Yeah. There's a place here. There's a place here in Johnson County. I've yet to find it because it's on private property, but it's called the Screaming Hole or whatever, and it's this big shaft down in this rock, and it's got the metal grates. And they said during the Civil War that they would hang the prisoners by chains in this, drop them down, and they would hang by this grate. And you could hear the chains and them screaming.
Wow.
But I want to find. I want to find it. I've tried to read it, but they said you had to get permission to go onto the property and da 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 da.
Okay.
Yeah,
Right.
but somewhere that
Well, yeah.
said,
And that's the big thing. You got to make sure you get permission if you
Yeah.
go out and do this stuff.
I gotta go.
Mad Shad's got poltergeist going on at his place.
Okay, all right, sorry about that. I'm just playing. There we go. We go with that. Did it just change? Yeah. I do have another ghost story, and it's work related. I worked at a convenience store in Myrtle Beach. It's in Surfside Beach, and everybody knew it. It was family owned, and the owner, old guy, everybody knew him. I met him before. I forget his name, but and then of course when he passed away, he gave it to his sons. Well, they sold it and they turned it into a BP convenience store. And so I'm working this, and people had told me before that the owner's still there, and he used to spend his whole life there. You know, he would constantly be working in there because you know he's the patriarch, right? So I get the job, and I was working third shift. I'm stocking the cooler, you know, stocking the cooler of drinks and beer and stuff like that. And they said that be careful because he will try to throw things at you in the cooler, right? You know, he'll drop he'll and that's exactly what happened. I'm stocking something over here, and then all of a sudden, boom, behind me, some drinks hit the ground. I'm like, what the hell? So instead of me all freaking out and shit, I was like, I got mad. I was like, hey, if you're gonna haunt this place, get to work, right? I know you died. I know who you are, but don't fuck with me. Just get to work. And I never had an issue. Yeah, I mean, I don't care if you're dead. Pay the rent.
Right.
Taxes, man.
And there's actually some pretty cool videos of bars where they have their cameras at night, and you'll see a glass, get knocked off the table, or one that we saw, this lady was working by herself, sitting at her computer, and something grabbed the back of her chair, and you can see in the video, and it just yanked her. It had another chair that was nobody sitting in the chair, and that chair moved. I mean,
I like Slapped Ham.
Slapped Ham, yeah.
Slapped Ham is a good channel to watch paranormal stuff. And
Yeah.
yes, it is Johnson County, Tennessee, where the song Copperhead Road was sung on.
Copperhead Road.
That's a good song.
I heard
Made in Johnson County, Tennessee.
Okay.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's a good tune.
That's one good thing. Plus making some of the best moonshine around.
Oh, now we're talking. Now we're talking spirits. Yeah.
That's the real spirits.
Yeah.
My favorite was always good homemade peach brandy.
Peach brandy.
Peach brandy. I've ever tasted the best one time. It's like eating a peach going in your mouth, and it don't make you go. When it goes down, but it warms you up on the way down.
Right.
Oh, see, I'm from Tennessee too, West Tennessee, and we'd have the peach. We'd come through the muscadine wine. That's always good. Yeah, but
What's that called? What kind of wine?
Muscadine wine.
That's my favorite.
Muscadine wine is fine. Yeah, it's sweet, and it will knock your dick or your front butt in the dirt. Absolutely. Good stuff. But of course, some of that blue flame high octane moonshine. Something about that burn. Woo, man. You hit it. I mean, especially in the wintertime, you'd be freezing to death. Take one swig and you're like, whoo, I'm warm. Okay.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, the Evil Rick, the apple pie shine's good.
Apple pie,
cinnamon,
cherry.
cherry.
There's a bike rally in Hot Springs, North Carolina. Used to go down there they have a big thing every year, and there was the guy that would come around and make that was selling good homemade apple pie shine.
Wow.
Yeah, I had to get me a quart. Mm-hmm.
The very first time I tried moonshine, it was straight moonshine. It wasn't flavored, but it was smooth.
Yeah.
I remember my first time. I remember the second time.
Oh yeah, it tastes better. It tastes better the more you drink it. Yep.
I got some homemade liquor in there that somebody gave me. They'd put it in a little small jar. I've been afraid to do it because I don't know the person who makes it. My daddy, bless his soul, he was an alcoholic, and he always find the moonshiners around.
Oh, okay.
I was the designated driver back in the day. I was a little kid, just be able to sit with the steering wheel driving my dad around because he was too drunk to drive. So I learned all the moonshiners.
Take a left, honey.
Take a left here.
Take a left over there. We'll pull up in here. You just sit here tomorrow. I'll be back. Okay.
Right.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's true. Okay, let me ask you, Sandy. You what about graveyards? Do you have any really old graveyards in your
there's
area?
quite a few around here. There's one that's what gives me the EBGBs because I watched Night of the Living Dead, and I've got a big graveyard over here on one side and a little another real old one up here on the hill behind me.
Oh man.
Yeah, I've been thinking, do I want to go up there? I would have to go up there in the daytime.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, unless I had to, I wouldn't go in the graveyard at night.
Well, I'll put it this way. I want to do a graveyard at night, but I'm not going to do it by myself. I'd have to have some people with me.
Yeah, it's me. The only time, I can't step on a grave in the daytime, much less go into a graveyard at night. I say, excuse me if I realize I'm going through a grave and happen to see I'm standing on the grave. Oops, I'm sorry.
Right. Well, and that's respect. You're not supposed to. But I'll tell you, some of these graveyards, the way they bury people today,
You're right
You
on
can't.
top of them. You can't help but step on them. I
Right. Exactly.
apologize. I apologize. No disrespect to the dead. I'm sorry. I didn't know you were there.
Right.
Right.
One thing about a graveyard, everyone's dying to get in.
Yeah, that's
Right.
true. Dying to get in and dying to get out.
Yeah.
Now that's the other thing. Ghosts, they usually, and I'm talking to spirits, they usually kind of stick around, but if they move, they find a way to attach themselves to a person because
Mm-hmm.
a ghost will follow you home or a spirit.
Right. Yeah, they
Yep.
can if you allow them to. Can I
Right.
tell you about a dream that I had the other night?
No, share it.
No, no.
Share it.
Okay. You know about all the flooding that's going on up here in the mountains, East Tennessee,
Right.
North Carolina. Okay. Um, I pray for these people every day, every night. You know what I'm saying? But the other night, I was dreaming that I was standing there was a crowd of people, and we were in the middle of the street. And somebody, you know, where the water goes off the street into the sewage, whatever, you know, get the water off the street line.
Right.
Some lady starts screaming, oh my God, I see a baby. I see a baby down there. And I'm standing right at the round circle culvert thingy where the guys would open it up to go down and to do the whatever.
Right.
And I lift this fucking lid up and I look down and I see the baby and it's holding a bottle. I said, oh my God, it looks like it's asleep. And all of a sudden I look up and all these bodies was in there. And I know it's because of the flood and everything. But that stuck with me. I want to get rid of it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But it was so damn vivid.
Yeah. Dreams are weird too.
Yeah.
I have some weird dreams, but my favorite dream I do have. I actually fly in my dream, and I'm just
Yes.
right. I'm right above the treetops, and I'm literally just flying around having a good old time.
Right on. Right on.
That would be cool. That would be cool.
But and it's weird because once I'll land and it's like I'm running and I try to jump I can't do it again. I'm flying around having a good time and then I land and I try to do it again. I can never do it again. But I'm literally like just right above the treetops.
Right?
Gotta find Tinkerbell.
You know what, Ghost? I'm gonna mute you.
Don't mute Ghost.
I got most of my little fairy dust thingies gone away. They're still flying around.
Yeah, you got a few.
Not like it was.
I think we ought to send them over to Ghost. I wish I could just poof make them.
There.
So what about you? What about you, Ghost? What's your experiences? Can you experience it?
Yeah. 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 Differently, but yeah.
As Jimi Hendrix would sing, experience.
I've had different things moving, things getting thrown, noises. I've been through all that. My family's fairly spiritual. Well, the ones that are alive, anyway. And I think trying to think. Some have been, I'd have to say, life altering because it changed my perception on what I was seeing when I thought I was seeing something else. And, you see it, and your mind's like, oh, that's just that. And then that little bit in there goes, no, no, look into that and see what you see. And now, you know, I hear noises, things go bump in the night and everything else. And I sit there and I listen, I feel, and it's like, no. But every now and then, I do get that, like something's just right here on the back of my neck, and it will wake me up in an instant.
Right.
And I'll sit there, I'll stay up all night. I'll turn lights on, off, whatever. I'll sit and stay up the whole night just to see if I can get a better feeling, a more connection to it. Because it is what it is. It's either here to not hurt you or hurt you, whatever.
Right.
Just
no, I
don't stop my heart. You know what I mean?
You give them the power.
Good.
If they feed on fear and they can get you to fear them, the more you can fear them, the stronger they get.
Right.
You got to figure out if they're malevolent, but whatever. How do you say it?
Right.
No, yeah, I can't say it.
But no, and as Steele said earlier, certain spirits, certain ghosts will attach themselves to something, whether it's a toy, whatever the object. Like the story I shared the other day about the Annabelle doll.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a real thing. And
pocket watches are another.
And like they said, that spirit's going to attach itself to, let's use the doll, but that spirit actually wants to get a hold of you.
Yeah.
They can.
Go ahead.
I was going to say they can also kind of tag along too. They can use you if they sense something in your energy of an area they need to be or want to be in. They can also tag along with you until you return to that spot where they want to be.
Right. That's why I said if you go to a haunted place, they will follow you back home. They can.
Well, they're going to be bored, so they're more than welcome.
My wife
clean up. I don't care. You can haunt me all you want. Just clean up when you're done.
Yeah. All they're going to do is make a mess.
Yeah, but just clean up.
Pay some rent. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that would be nice.
Hey, at least do my dishes. Something.
Yeah, do something. Yeah, take out the trash, please. If you're a poltergeist, take out the trash. Pick out something. Pick up my dirty socks, please. So you know, I like I said, I am a skeptic. I am a critic, and most things can be explained. Can you guys hear me okay in this thing?
Yes.
Yeah, you're clear.
Okay. And yeah, I mean, I studied a lot of occult, a lot of paranormal stuff throughout the cultures, you know, and of course psychology too. There is a thing called parasitosis. That's the feeling that you get when your hairs in the back of your neck stand up and you get the goosebumps and everything, and that's actually a holdover. I cannot breathe. And so what happens is there's an evolutionary thing that when we get afraid or we become hypersensitive to the point where all our skin and our hair acts as sensory organs and are hypersensitive because we're afraid that there's going to be bugs crawling on us and while we're sleeping in the cave or something. It's a evolutionary pullover from that point, and it can be transferred throughout the group, so you can have this because we're all empathetic. So if we're all walking in the graveyard, and all of a sudden I get this feeling, ooh, you know, I'm like, oh, then you feel it, and then I feel it, and we have this shared experience. It's because you're picking up on how scared I am and how hypersensitive I am. And you're like, oh, well, maybe I need to be hypersensitive too. And it's a very involuntary response. But
Yeah.
but it's scientific and it's biological. There's a lot of things that happen in the psyche when we experience things, in this mass psychosis. And there's been so many studies. If you look at the study of riots, people will actually start to move as one. It's kind of weird, but that's how we are. It's that pack mentality that's carried over. Wow. So a lot of things can be explained. Dreams. I looked into dreams, of course, and there's different kinds of dreams, right? So but the brain does not know the difference between sleeping, dreaming, dying, and waking. It's an experience that you have that you have to understand. Okay, is it a lucid dream? Right? Are you having a lucid dream? Do you see colors? It's kind of like the Matrix thing. If you can remember your dream afterwards, chances are, and you can remember colors and you can remember things, sounds and smells, and that could be a lucid dream, a prophetic dream. You could actually kind of leave your body at that point and start to astral project.
It was like the dream I was telling you about, the bodies in the
right.
thing. It was that I can tell you detail what every person was wearing. It was like it burnt into my brain. It was that livid. I knew it was a dream when I woke up, but yeah, it was a very vivid dream.
And you do
So
dream in
a lot of time we do, but the brain also uses dreams. If you understand how the mind works, it works at the speed of thought. So imagine having the speed of thought. So as scatterbrained as we are, it's hard to focus. And that's part of that whole meditation training and all that astral projection training is to focus the mind on one specific thing. So you're not going to Italy. So you're not going to Paris. So you're not seeing demons in your face. So because your mind, your imagination is constantly moving, everything's like, and your mind is trying to work through things that you're going through the course of your day, and it has to process these things, your emotions, your fears. There's you look at the reason of the prophetic, what the reason of dreams are: the fear of falling, your teeth falling out, your hair falling out, all those things, being broke and stuff like that. So you have to be able to interpret. Are you actually perceiving, or is it deception? Perception can be deception. So it takes a long time to be able to focus and be nothing so that you can experience everything. It's hard to explain, but that's it in a nutshell.
Yeah. With me, I know it was with the knowledge of my waking mind was seeing all the stuff that was going on with the storm and after, you know what I'm saying? And my brain was trying to process it. I understand that.
Yep.
And it was just,
Yep.
yeah, it's like, okay, you're trying, my brain's trying to deal with everything going on. And it just came into mind on that dream, but yeah.
And this may sound kind of weird. I know a lot of people can't do this, but sometimes meditation before you go to sleep, because a lot of us go to sleep with many thoughts in our head, and that's why a lot of us have those restless nights.
Oh yeah.
Also, I heard sometimes some of the last images or last words you hear before you go to sleep may come into a dream.
Bacon.
Yeah. Bacon. Ooh, yes.
Bacon.
I make it always make it a point. I always make it a point when I lay down that I smile and I go, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm happy to be here kind of thing. So
I
that
think
kind of helps me with my demons, if
my
you will.
last thing is I pray and thank the Lord for my blessings.
My demons bring tacos. I don't worry about them.
Warm tacos. Nice. Uh, yeah. So, and that's another thing too, is the evolution of demons and disembodied things, evil things, ghosts. It changes from culture to time to culture to time. I watch a lot of kung fu movies, and so their idea of ghost is that they're dead people and they hop. They hop around and they're white.
Then jump around, then jump around.
Jump around. Yeah, right. So yes.
Jump.
And for us in the Western society, we think of these ghosts as like some, at least ethereal kind of mist floating around that you can't see, or you can barely see it, or maybe it's an apparition of someone standing there and then they're not there anymore. It's or something of that nature. We don't think of something as simple as somebody just walking around like this. Right? So
Displaced energy.
Yep. Displaced energy. I agree.
and okay, Norse. I'm a Norse, old Norse. I like to study the Vikings, the Vikinger, the old Norse, and they have they have their own thing called a apathgenga, and that's basically a zombie. And their idea of a ghost slash zombie is literally, it's a zombie rising from the grave, and what it would do is run around on your property, on your roof. It would kill your chickens, eat them, and then just bite the heads off and spit them out. And then it would ride your livestock until they died of exhaustion. Sometimes
Sounds like
they
my
would fight
neighbors.
you.
Yeah, I got to get clear on that one.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Or they would fight you or try to have sex with you. That was the other thing too. But
No.
you could never. Yeah, right. Apathgenga, the Viking zombie. And so, but
Zombie
what
with a
I
hard
find
on. That's a bad idea.
is.
Necrophiliac, a person that likes to have sex with dead people.
Can you imagine that? Zombie walking around. Poon. Poon.
Right. But there's something that I found interesting, is that even though there's different cultures have different ideas of ghosts and zombies and demons and things of that nature, it seems like the protections were all about the same. And we're
Mhm.
talking like salt
Right.
is used throughout most cultures to
Yep.
either expel or protect against demonic forces or ghosts or evil forces. Uh,
Take salt and pour it on your windowsill. Pour it in
Right.
front of your doorway.
Right.
Stuff
Salt,
like that.
also purification.
Yeah,
Not the
we
other, my
learned
coworkers.
we have sage. We have smudge.
That's the other thing too, is smudging. Sage is used in a lot of rituals, a lot of, and of course you see a lot of things held over in Christianity as well, from these ritualistic kind of cleansing things. They would put sage in the moving things, frankincense and myrrh, stuff like that. And goes throughout most cultures. Anything burning. They would take a grass and tie it up and burn it, and kind of what they call beating the grass for snakes, to drive away the evil spirits, so to speak. Smudging your house. Weed, yes, marijuana, is used to just put it in the incense. They would put it in the incense temple, in the incense burner in the temple, this big pot, and they would put all these things in there. And now, of course, it would give you this kind of like, oh, I feel so spiritual kind of thing, and liquor as well. The old Norse believed that when you got drunk, you talked to your dead ones, you talked to your family, because you would just get drunk and be like,
Daddy, I miss you. You know, shut up, Sean. You know,
I
Well,
got
there was
ashes in my dining room. I could talk
there
to her.
was yeah,
right.
there
So,
was
and we would pay homage to our ancestors in that way. You know, I mean, how many?
yes,
Back
there's
in the
Imagine going to your dad's grave and getting drunk with your friends and picking him up and parading him around like weekend at Bernie's and having a drink with him and having a meal with him, then put him back in his crypt in his grave, and then come back the next year and do it all over again. That's what
I'd do
happened
it.
all throughout the world. I mean, yeah, you know, and that wasn't just the Norse. It was the Asians, the Middle Easterns. You know, a lot of people, a lot of different cultures did this shit. India, there's an interesting where you pay a shaman to literally
I got this.
you would pay a shaman to cremate your dead one, and then he would smoke the ashes and talk and kind of channel the dead person of your family, in this ritual.
Yeah.
It's just ancient stuff.
there was a movie, comedy movie, a black comedy movie where it was these buddies. They were all buddies, and the one guy died, and they cremated him. And he goes, "Use
Yeah,
my
I,
fertilized on the weed." And every time they got stoned on the weed, the ghost would appear to them and
he would
talk.
pop up. Yes, Method Man and yeah, and yep, I know this movie well.
Remember that? I love that movie.
Wu Tang Clan, Method Man, and who's it? Yeah,
Okay.
Yep.
There was also I can't think of the tribe out there, but they made peyote. It was like a
Peyote.
mushroom,
It's
but they would drink that to have their visions.
Ayahuasca. There's so many
I like
weird.
Yeah.
I like mushrooms. What can I say? I'm an old hippie.
You speak of drinking with the
I
dead.
am too, Sandy. Me and my wife, we're old hippies.
I was trained up by the 60s rejects. They wore the bandanas and everything. I was like 13, 14 years old, and they were older than me, and they taught, Yeah, I
Yep,
was brought
yep.
up by old hippies. So, yeah, too.
It's all good. Hey, we had fun because that's my favorite word is groovy. It's all groovy.
Mine is cool beans.
It's groovy, baby. Oh yeah.
Ghost, you're killing me with that voice box.
It's fun.
Oh, Lordy. We're supposed to be talking about scary shit here, damn it.
Scary shit. When you were Shad was talking about drinking with dead relatives and family. Well,
Right.
since this is a spooky chat, I don't do this very often, and so because it's kind of morbid. But skull.
Skull.
Ashes. Skull. I don't think that's morbid at all.
That's my mother
Okay.
from a few years ago.
Well, hello.
Right on.
Hello, Mom.
Hi, Mom.
Still fighting the funeral and gravesite shit to get her planted with my father and my baby sister.
Oh, okay.
Oh wow.
Well, it's not the grave and the funeral stuff. They're just like, you pay me money, we dig hole, we put them in there. Okay. It's
Right.
a relative that I don't know how the hell she's still alive, but she's fighting me over it. And I told her because I had to meet her at the gravesite because it's like my grandma, grandpa, my dad, and that's where my baby sister's buried too because they're basically in our area you can have an infant casket and 2 urns in the same gravesite. And then
Right.
beside it is my dad's sister. Well, she won't let us break ground to put my mom in there with my dad or my sister. And I already have the new headstone and everything. And I was like, well, and I said this at the funeral place. I'm like, all right, I'll just wait till you're gone.
And that, you know what, Ghost? That's weird because when my mom passed, she was cremated, which she did not want to be cremated because.
Oh, my mom was afraid of fire.
Well, my mom and dad had already bought their sites, so like you were saying, that they're already there. All right. Well, some stupid shit happened in our family, so my brother took my mom to Arizona, to a nursing home, and she passed away in Arizona. My brother flew her ashes back to Ohio. So I went to the cemetery, and I asked the people. I said, "Look, I said I have my mom's ashes. The lot is already paid for. I said I'd like to bury mom with dad." They told me, and this was I want to say 8 years ago, but they said just to dig up the ground was going to be $800.
Wow.
I was like, give me the shovel. I'll do it myself.
Yep.
But $800, and all they're doing is, yeah, they're just going in with a backhoe and taking a scoop out. You know, it's done in 5 minutes. But $800 freaking dollars, and the site's already paid for.
To
They
put
make their
my
money.
mother in, I'm looking at what, $3,200. Just to
Wow.
get there.
I'm making it easy for everybody. On me, if I can't be cremated, which I prefer, because I'm an organ donor, if they can take and use anything after I'm done with it, have at it. But you know,
I like how you said
if
that.
you don't do that, send me down to Knoxville at the Forensic Body Farm.
Canada, what's up? I see you, brother. What's going
Just
on?
throw me under a bush somewhere. Teach somebody to catch somebody that's serial. You know what I'm saying? If my body thrown under a bush could save a life on down the road, have at it. I don't need it.
You know we're good worm food.
Exactly. There you go. They need
Nowhere.
the forensic
That's
body.
a morbid place, yeah.
Everybody
I figure $5 in a can of gas for me. You know, I kind of like the Tibetan. But I kind of like the Tibetan.
Put you on a wood boat and launch you out into the sea, light it.
Oh yeah,
I gotta
do it right.
A Viking.
Set it on fire.
Mm-hmm.
Talk about all the code violations I'll break.
Jesus.
Yeah.
My dad was cremated, and they took him down to the beach and scattered his ashes on the beach at the beach.
Right.
Yeah.
All right, so we got Canagen up. What's up, brother? How you doing?
I'm actually at the cabin. We just jumped out of the hot tub, and I'm sitting here watching TV with the missus, and I was watching you guys, and I said, you know what? I'm gonna say hello to you guys, and look at how nice is this place, eh?
Yeah, I'm looking. I'm jelly over here.
Very
I love the wood.
Wow, nice.
Very nice.
We even got some homemade bread here at the cabin.
Oh, I'll take a slice.
I hear you.
That's what I needed with this deer stew.
That's the
dude. Hell yeah.
There's a back porch here.
Does sound nice too. Yeah,
this cabin's called the Bear's Den, and right outside those windows right there, sometimes in the mornings you'll see the bears. But let me turn on this light. Yeah, check out this artwork on this saw blade.
That's nice.
I love the wood.
Oh, hell yeah.
That's what I'm admiring. Yeah, it's the wood. The wood.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah.
There's wood.
Big sawmill blade.
You
And then
can adopt me as your daughter.
Hold on. When we go outside here,
I'll take it.
I had the fire going earlier, but let me get the light going. There we go. Yeah, the hot tub's right there.
I hear you.
All right.
Nice.
And
Yeah, you were in the hot tub when I was live.
Down that way is the sauna.
Ooh, saunas.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah,
He
sauna's
ripping
up
it.
there.
Give me the hot tub.
And then
Hot sauna. I can't handle a sauna.
and he put a Murphy's bed right there too. I don't know if you can see that. Yeah, right there in that cabinet.
Oh yeah, it folds right out. Yep.
Yeah.
Cut out.
That's called a hide-a-bed.
Check out the bathroom in here. The soaker tub and all the shower and everything.
Mr. Snatchers.
Gotta go pee pee.
Ghost.
No one will find the stains. Hmm.
Did a nice job, man. Nice job on it.
Wow, really?
And then there's this room.
Wow, very cool.
And of course, you
That's
got
nice. That's real nice.
And then out here we have. Hold on, let me get a light on out here. This is the front porch. We did all the beadboard up in here. If you can see that. You know, we did all the beadboard on here.
Okay. Yep.
Uh-oh, Shad's up to something.
No, I'm just saving bandwidth.
So the funny thing, I'll give you a little background. My buddy bought this place. It's 4.5 acres for 50 grand.
Wow.
But it was trashed. Like it was beat up. And then we redid this room. We remilled all the siding, redid all the back, rebuilt the deck. All these cabinets here. There's a coffee station right here.
Coffee.
Did a
Where's
really
the
nice
bacon
job.
station?
Cool.
Yeah, bacon station. Where's that?
Yeah.
Bacon station.
Station. But we've been coming up here. So what happened was, just a little background. We helped them so much that they're not renting this place out at all this year. So he gave me the keys for the whole summer, basically.
Nice.
Oh,
And,
nice.
Wow.
Nice.
So we can come up here anytime we want. And I don't know if he's going to rent this one till spring, but he has another place similar. You guys have seen it. You guys have seen me at that other one with the sauna at the other place. That one there has 8 acres on it. And he offered this guy's a great dude. He offered to give me a corner of the property to drop an RV or a small Amish cabin on.
Wow.
Right on, man.
Good to have good friends.
Oh yeah,
What's this stuff
definitely.
mean? So,
That's real nice, especially on
Yeah.
8 acres.
huh.
Yeah,
Nice.
if you look at
Go ahead, Cannon.
if you look out that window in the morning time, the fire pit's over that way to the left of the hot tub, and there's it's basically all bush back there, and the foxes come in here, the bears. Pretty nice spot. I think he did okay when he bought it.
Yeah, I would say so.
Yeah.
So anyway, we're doing a Halloween kind of themed deal, and we're talking about
Spooky.
ghosts, spirits.
Popsicles.
Have you ever went to a haunted place? Have you seen ghosts or
Well, the story I can offer would be, oh gosh, back in the 80s when the bottom fell out of the economy, I got laid off for about 3 months. And where we lived, it was like a high ranch bungalow. And
Okay.
there was one section of the floor, when you walked on it, you could hear the duct go bong. So in the middle of the night, I heard the duct go bong. But I wasn't nervous or scared or anything. And I just looked at the doorway of our bedroom, and this bright light was coming towards the door.
wow?
And I wasn't frightened or alarmed or anything. And when I kind of saw who came around the corner, my grandfather, who's been dead since 1964,
Wow.
was literally glowing light. And he walked into the room and he sat on the bed. And the weirdest thing is I felt the bed go down.
Wow.
And he touched my leg and he said, everything's going to be okay. And he left. I went back to sleep like nothing happened. And everything was okay.
Believe in
That's a
that.
cool story. Yep. And I think our loved ones that have passed on, and we're in a bad situation, bad place, that are feeling down, depressed, I think they do show up and let you know that it's going to be okay.
My thoughts on it are, is like I say, and if you have loved ones and they do love you, it's possible, in my opinion, because I've experienced it, that sometimes they can just let you know and give you that little nudge that maybe you need or something.
Right.
Yeah.
No, I agree with you 100%.
Always
I'm a
watching.
believer. I'm a believer.
I'm the ghost.
Even if, like, I could add one more thing that I'm 63 years old, and I could count on one hand those kind of experiences that stick out in your mind. And one was going to school. I had a part-time job delivering groceries, and we got a delivery because the store donated stuff to the nuns at the Sisters of the Most Precious Blood of Jesus Nunnery, and it was on Echo Drive in Ottawa. I'll never forget it as long as I live. And I was a young teenager, and when I got to the place, the Sisters of the Most Precious Blood don't talk. They're the nuns that don't speak. Only one of them is allowed to talk.
Oh, wow.
So when I got into the seminary, it's a big place, this nunnery, and when you walk in, there's this big turnstile made of metal, and on the other side of that, there's a great big church for them, and basically they just pray all day. So when that turnstile turned, okay, now I'm a teenager. I don't believe in shit, really. You know what I mean? At that age, I was an altar boy and I went to church and all that stuff, but I wasn't a big Christian or a good Christian by any means. And when that turnstile opened, folks, I got to tell you something. The air that came through actually went through me, literally through me.
Wow.
And the guy with me, after I looked at him and he looked at me, we dropped those groceries on the turnstile, didn't say a word. Thank you very much, sister. Have a nice day. She said, thank you, because only one of them's allowed to speak. Closed the turnstile, walked outside, and I looked at him and I said, Did you feel that? And he looked at me and he goes, fuck yeah. And now, when I tell you that air literally went through me, it went through me. It was alarming.
Rabbit, you are so sad.
You just got ghost crop dusted. Yeah.
So
Wow.
I don't know. I haven't told a lot of people that story, but you guys are one of the very few, because it's hard to believe, but it happened.
Right. Well, I appreciate you sharing the story. Thank you. That's why we are on tonight, to share experiences that we have had. The one I shared was, I literally had a handprint on my arm, and I shared the picture earlier. But yeah, because you hear some of these stories, and you hear about people getting scratches on them from a spirit wherever they're at. I had a handprint on my arm, and it was not my hand.
My grandmother was a very religious woman, and we always told her we thought her house was haunted. And she looked at us and she said, there's no such thing as haunts, ghosts, or goblins. But there are spirits, both good and bad, that does
Yes,
walk the
I'd
earth.
agree. I'd agree 100%.
they are
Yeah.
good and
I
bad. Yeah.
was a good Christian woman, and she knew that.
The other thing I can think of off the top of my head, like I said, maybe on one hand, we're lucky if we have a few of those experiences. When I was young again, my great grandfather had passed away, and she had moved in with my aunt up at their cottage on Mississippi Lake. And she had her bedroom at the bottom of the stairs at the back of the house, beside the bathroom. And she moved in there because she was 80, 88 years old or whatever. And when I went up to visit, I was walking to the bathroom, and it was probably 8:30 at night. But my grandmother was in her room, and I was probably 10 or 11 years old. And I could hear her talking to my great grandfather, but he's dead.
Wow.
Like, she was talking to him like they were sitting in the room together. Like, I mean, and again, I wasn't scared. I wasn't nervous. And I went out back to the bathroom, and I came out, and I said to my aunt, I said, you know, Grandma's in there, like, talking to Grandpa. And she goes, oh, yeah,
Wow.
she talks to him every night.
Well, they say when people get to a certain age and they're ready to die, they'll see people that has passed on, and they'll
I've
sit
heard
there
that too. Yep.
to them, see them.
Well, she didn't last a year.
They've come back to help them cross over.
Yeah, she didn't last a year after he died because they were married 64 years.
Yeah,
Wow.
she was
Yep.
seeing him. He was sitting there. He was waiting on her.
Yeah.
My opinion.
And you hear those all the time. Couples that have been married that long, when one passes away, it's not long before the other one does.
No. My daddy's aunt and uncle, which would be my great aunt and uncle, they were Coy and Lily, the old mountain people, and they were together for years, many years, and they couldn't have kids or whatever reason. And he passed away, and she would walk down to his grave every day to see him and stuff. And she got so old, they had to put her in a nursing home or whatever. And her sister came to visit. It was like on a Friday, and Lily's birthday was on a Sunday. And her sister asked her, what do you want for your birthday? And she said, I want to go home to be with Coy. And on her birthday, she died. So,
Cha-cha, you're not supposed to. Cha-cha, I'm going to answer your question because you're not supposed to.
Yep, you need to be here.
You're not finished doing what you're supposed to be doing here.
Nope.
You still got a purpose here. That's why you're still here. Your purpose has not been fulfilled.
Right.
That's right.
I believe that. And
Yeah,
Rabbit,
and Cha-Cha, you probably owe some bills too, so you got to pay those off first.
Back taxes.
The back taxes.
Yeah.
Damn.
You remember that day you didn't pay the tax on that pack of bubble gum? Yeah.
Wow, oops,
According
I
to
like this
Democrats
story.
and liberals, we're not allowed to die until we've paid our fair share of taxes.
Shove that up their ass pipe.
Great Cha-Cha.
Yeah,
You don't know any bills. Yeah, good Cha-Cha.
You pay taxes now. You have no choice.
I'm gonna make
Yeah,
a
eat
copy.
it, Dick.
Wow, Comet Moon.
What's my
I've not been reading comments.
shadow about 3 feet
I can read it.
garage? However, on top of that shadow looked like the top of a hat of a
No, come on. All right, if we read them, we got to do it in a spooky voice.
Oh, that's easy.
I was trying to read it fast. I was looking at. Okay, sorry.
Do it in a spooky voice, Sandy.
I can't.
I went to the garage once, and when I turned the light on, I saw a shadow about 3 foot tall go across the garage door. However, the top of the shadow looked like a top hat that a leprechaun would wear. Oh!
was a stripper midget.
You guys, you guys believe in shadow people.
Shadow
it's
like ninjas, right? Ninjas.
common. What they were taught is shadow people.
Yeah,
I
I
knew
remember this.
someone who kept saying, "Why do these people keep coming down? I can't understand what they're saying, and they won't come into the light." And the more this progressed, the closer to their home that these shadow figures got. Within 3 months, that person died.
Wow. Okay,
Yeah.
let me ask this question. Okay, say, all right, whether you're at your house or you're at work, but your peripheral vision,
Yeah.
you just happen to see something. It's like somebody walks by and you look, and there is nobody freaking there.
I'll throw something at it.
Shadow people.
Okay, so there's this in the esoterical, like astral projection, things of that nature, and in other things as well, like the occult, Aleister Crowley, even some exorcism kind of stuff too. It talks about the liars in wait, that are on the left and right, and that if you look at them, they got you. You know what I'm saying? If you see them and you can see them, they're always dancing in your peripheral. But if you give them credence, then they have control of you, and then they can start to pull you in and work their thing. So the idea is to stay on the path, neither look left or right at the liars in wait, because they're ready to pounce once you give them credence.
Well, apparently they do not like me, because when I do see them, and I see them at work, and I will address them. I'm like, I see you. I know you're there.
But that can be a bad thing. That can be a bad thing when you do that. I mean, you might think you're doing good, but
Probably humps their leg.
So
you acknowledge.
right, you start humping your leg. So I would look at it this way.
I do the humping on the leg.
Like Mad Chad said, when you acknowledge their presence, they have that control over you. And you don't know when you acknowledge that spirit, you don't know whether it's malevolent, bad, or good.
Malevolent, right. You don't know if it's bad or good.
Well, you do.
That's why you shove the wrench and keep moving.
That's right. Yeah. And so there's the other. So we're getting very ethereal and esoterical as well. But there's also this. There's a reason why most warriors do not like magic, right? And so from a warrior standpoint, it's all trickery. It's all things that will pull you away from what's very important, is what's here on this earth, right? Things that are tangible, things that we can touch and feel. And so if something is in my peripheral and I look at it with intent, and it's going to be afraid of me, right? My intention, my energy, which is here grounded on this earth. I'm not here to play, and so I'm going to acknowledge it. If it's in my peripheral, I'm going to see, are you a threat? Okay, no, I'm keeping on stepping, right? And you could use the same thing as a conflict resolution thing too. You see this, like, say you're in the prison yard and you lock eyes with Big Bubba, and he's licking his lips, and you're like, oh hell no, bro, you ain't about to. And you keep walking. Yeah, here you go eat your cornbread. Yeah, I am. Keep it stepping. And so I just dismissed him, right? So I acknowledge their presence, and then I dismiss them, and I keep it stepping. So therefore, they have no power or control on me. Even if they get in my face, I'm just like, whatever, bro. I'm out. So that it's the same kind of, exactly. You don't give them the power, and so yeah.
Right. The other thing, we'll bring this up since we're talking with it being a Halloween theme, is the Ouija board. Now the Ouija board,
I don't believe it.
I played with it.
Big time.
I played with the Ouija board back when I was younger. I'm talking like 17, 18. Once
I got told not to do that. My hands would turn hairy.
I played with it one time, ladies that I knew, and let's get together. She pulled out the Ouija board, tried it, and I said, nope. I stopped. I said, nope, I'll never touch them again. They're bad.
Nope. But yeah,
I don't believe it.
You don't believe it, right? Well, it kind of goes along. It kind of goes along the line with having a seance, because we tried the seances, but nobody could ever keep a straight face when we were trying to do a seance. You know, and we did a seance out in the middle of a field in the woods one night. We did it at somebody's house, but it never worked. It's like, you know, nobody. There was always somebody laughing.
The shit thing is you look at all these Ouija boards now, they're pressed trash. If you actually get one of the original Ouija boards, that was made out of worm teak wood, and the actual pointer was made of bone, not plastic, not shit. It was a true nature Ouija board. There was nothing I think maybe the ink they made to paint it. But apart from that, that board was all natural. That board, I wouldn't touch. These new ones, oh, you bet your ass I'd have fun with anybody that put their hands on that, because I'd be moving that pointer everywhere.
Right.
But one of them original Ouija boards, I mean the true antique original ones, no, I wouldn't even touch it. I just, nope, you have fun with that. Where was that made? When? Nope, I'm good. Oh, you got that at the Target. Okay, let's go.
We do have a deck of tarot cards. My wife has a deck of tarot cards that was handed down from her grandmother.
Tarot cards. I like tarot cards.
I don't believe them.
You don't believe them?
I like playing with them. I play. I have to say, I was going to cosmetology school, and I befriended this girl, and I was playing around learning the tarot cards, and she said, "Do me a reading," and I gave her a reading, and she was a single divorced woman, mother, whatever, and I told her that she would be married within a year, you know, close, whatever, and gave a brief description of the guy whenever I laid the cards down and gave her my reading, and it happened. And she goes, "Oh my God, I can't believe it that you could do that." Well, I said, "Well, you know, I'm not. I think it's by luck."
So I will say that
I believe it could
these Ouija boards, these tarot cards, these crystal balls, things like that.
What about the
reading
runes?
tea?
Don't forget
reading tea.
Don't
the
forget
runes.
the rune stones.
Right. I mean, so there's so many tools. There's so many tools that can be used by very, very talented people that can interpret it rightly. But for the most part, you know, it's just bullshit. I mean, you're going to see a pattern. Where our mind works it will see patterns, it will see faces, it will see things that are familiar to our psyche, to things of that nature, because we're wired that way. That's how our mind is wired. It takes a very special person to be able to go, like you said, specifically, you're going to win the lottery. Here are the numbers. I mean, that's right. The most, that's, you know, like, what is it? I'm from Missouri. You got to show me state, right? So show me the actual proof. Things like trial by acts. I have never had anyone on there come on and exactly give me the exact numbers to win. Now, there have been times
I'm trying.
I mean, there have been times where people just walked in and gave me a number, boom, and that was the kill shot. So, you know, for an actual psychic to be real, come to trial by action, prove it to me. That's there you go. You want to show me you're a psychic. You want to show me that you're connected, and you use whatever you want. Tea leaves, tarot cards, please show me. Yeah, no. Right. So I have never met
Out
a.
there talented. I know I'm not. I don't claim to be, but I'm just saying there might, by chance, be somebody out there that could come and do it.
I have met some amazing people that were just very tapped in, and we all kind of have that ability too. That's the thing, is we all are almost there.
You
There's
got to train
parts
it.
and times.
We only
Right.
use
I mean,
10% of our brain, so imagine what the other 90% can do.
well,
Right,
not even that. I mean,
Probably
well,
bacon and
actually,
porn.
Yeah.
yeah, bacon and porn. I mean, Einstein used what 10 to 12% of his brain. Most of us only use like 1 to 2% because we're idiots.
Because we like popsicles.
What people could do if they were able to tap in to that part of the brain.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Well,
but would
maybe
their
it's not just
brain
the
be able to
brain.
handle it?
That's it. With
Right,
the brain.
right. I mean, think about
You
the
know, when
madness.
you're born and raised using quote unquote 10% of your brain, when you start tapping and digging into other parts of your brain, you're unlocking stuff that your natural brain, your natural subconscious
Not used
can't
to.
handle. And it's like giving a plumber, a certified 40-year plumber, a voltmeter and telling him, hey, go check the power.
Right.
Yeah.
It don't work. I mean, yeah, he might figure it out if he's intelligent enough. He might be like, oh, red and black. Oh, I didn't turn it on. But as the general rule goes, it's a tool. Your brain is a tool. And you have to use that tool to learn that tool, to better that tool, to use that tool more.
Right.
And quite frankly, that tool has been thrown to the wayside decades ago. You get smart people, you get spiritually connected people, you get all these different people that have kind of reached in there and fiddled around with their wiring, but you will never get a fully awakened brain because the human body and brain could not handle it.
No, I agree.
Uh,
I agree.
I think that's one of
To add something, add to that too as well, is we are being actively suppressed
Yes, exactly.
for
That
the
too.
things that we
Dumb
eat,
down.
the
I agree.
the social engineering that we watch, all this TV programming. This is meant to take away from that superhuman that we actually are. Please, I give it over to Kanajan. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
no, it's good. It's good, Shed. I have a feeling that people they say are mentally handicapped or whatever. Those people tend to be more of the savant ones, and that's why I agree with Ghost. I think when you get to a certain level, your brain becomes, or your ability to cope becomes overwhelmed, and it does different things. And I would agree that when you get too high in the levels of intelligence, that's where crazy people come, psychopaths, and all that. That's where that develops, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would agree. And the funny thing is if the human lifespan was more than, say you take the craziest person on the planet and you give this person, we'll say 500 years of life, what would that person become? Would he become, or that, I'll say that person, would it become more crazy, or would it start to mellow down as the centuries pass and it learns to use the tools it now has?
Right.
But we don't know because most people don't live past 100 years. We develop in indoctrination camps, quote unquote. But when we get out of there, that's when we actually do our true learning. We learn life. We learn everything in a short time span because we get out of school, or unless you go to college. I went to 2 trade schools, so. But you get out of all this, you start living life. You start realizing, shit, I want to go back to school. I didn't have to deal with this shit. But you learn all this, and you only have this short amount of time where you get to learn and use, but you're learning all the time and using all the time. And then the next thing you know, you just don't wake up. You weren't able to go to your full potential because your body just said, I'm done. Or you got some kind of disease or something else that took you out.
You got the cancer. Yeah.
Herpagana syphilades because you ate the wrong popsicle.
You know,
But yeah,
I think we all
it's
have-
sad.
We all have
It's
that
sad to say that our brain, it's like everybody always says females mature quicker than men. Okay. And I don't argue with that concept. But when you look at the construct of a man's mind, we subcategory, we put everything, bing, 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 bing. And then we got one little folder here, or filing cabinet, depending, where this is where everything goes. So when people look at a guy and go, what are you thinking about? And the guy says nothing. It's because he's actually not thinking about nothing. He's looking at this cabinet in the middle of the room going, did I put something in there? I don't remember. And then it sparks and he goes over to this cabinet and he starts thinking about all the kitchen sinks leaking, the car's broke, and it's all departmentalized. Yeah. And
Unless
we do
you're
that intentionally.
scatterbrained.
Well, we do this intentionally because if we didn't take everything and put it in its place, our brains would burn out. We wouldn't be able to handle the concepts of, I run on a daily basis, I have at least 20 to 50 things going on nonstop. And I have to damn it, I can't say it now. Compartmentalize each thing in priority, requirement, tools, parts, manpower. I have to do that regularly every day. And while I'm doing this, I have the people above me that don't have that capacity and try to take control of what's going on and fuck everything up.
Right. Hey, Hudson Valley, how you doing? Jump up if you want to. I just shared the link. It is an open panel, people. Anybody that wants to join in,
it's
don't be afraid.
Panel. Yeah, don't be afraid. We don't bite. We might crop dust you, but we don't bite.
Yeah, ghost farts.
Oh, ghost farts. You don't even want to go there. I can clear the entire building.
Oh yeah, I wish that was the thing. If I die and you smell just jalapeno tacos, that's me. Yeah.
I'm gonna be like, skull, stinky fucker.
That's the ghost I want to be. I just want to go.
I wonder what a ghost fart would sound like.
Recycled jalapeno.
I don't know. That's a good question.
I mean, it would have to be silent and deadly. There would be no. I mean, what do you hear?
Maybe that's what it is. Maybe that is what it is. You know, they
feel the wind. You feel the wind.
Right. That's what you felt, Kennedy. You felt a ghost fart. It was cold. It just went right through you.
Ghost just walked in the room with, enjoy, as it rips through like a tornado. Spectral chemical warfare.
Yeah.
You know, that's funny though. Never ghost fart. Really?
Cha-cha.
I shall clear the room.
There's Sandy's little
Baby.
comments.
Time for hugs.
Yeah. He was in he's a baby. He was there sleeping. He's like, what are you laughing so hard about?
I didn't do it.
Yeah, I'm gonna wake up Charity. She's asleep on the couch there. Yeah, she'll be waking up here for a pound of flesh soon. Yeah.
That's funny.
She'll just hear my voice and give you a funny look.
Well, I got the earbuds in, so she can't hear you.
6 months old end of this month.
How old?
He's good. 6 months.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
It is a pup.
His daddy was the Great Pyrenees, but the mama was mixed breed, whatever. He's just an old mutt. So yeah. I got him a few months, but now he's starting to get light brown freckles everywhere on his back and his nose and stuff. So you can tell he's got some kind of bird dog in him.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah. Okay.
Ghost poop? That's a good collection comment, man. Can you imagine that? You walk in a room and slip in something and there's nothing there. Ghost shit. There it is.
Maybe that's what ectoplasm is. Yeah, the green
Right.
ectoplasm.
Let's hope that's what it is. We don't need a ghost walking around going.
That's the ghost
So
part.
ghost farting is called garting. Okay.
Garting.
Yeah.
I
Garting.
call it nuking, but that's just me.
Wow.
Spirit bomb.
See, and this is the reason why we could never have a seance, because there's too much laughing, too much joking around. Oh, come on. There's a ghost over there, people. It just blew out the goddamn candle. No, it didn't. It was the
It
window.
farted.
It farted the candle out. So, okay. How about this? How about pet ghost pets?
Oh yeah, oh yeah. We have 2 cats that had passed away, and my wife swears up and down there's the one female cat is still here.
No Indian burial ground. Don't go there.
Pet cemetery.
It's cemetery, right? That was a freaky movie there.
Yes.
Yeah. I would have shotgunned that cat. I would have emptied the whole damn thing of it. Wow, Cha-Cha. Really?
That was weird, but Stephen King's weird anyway. But I like Stephen King. I love his books. I would rather read
I love his books.
movies. Books are so much better because the movies cut so much of the good stuff out.
Right. You're absolutely right.
I watched
I would have been like, ooh.
Amityville
But he's a
Horror
wingnut.
before the
He's a
movie
wingnut
came
in
out,
real
and it was
life.
like when the movie came out, I'm going, "Oh, I'm
That's
so
true.
excited to see this part," and then it never happened. I'm going, "You ruined the whole damn movie." This to me, it was the scary part where
Zombie cat.
the
Hold on.
book is so much better. I hope a lot of people pick up a book and read books. I mean, books are good.
What's paper?
Paper. Sometimes it's paper. Yeah.
I love reading. The actual feel of the pages is it's epic.
Yeah.
But this is so
I'd
sad
rather
to
watch
say.
a movie.
I do both. I'll read the book and watch the movie if there's a book for the movie. But like I am a very technical, mechanical individual.
That's a
I can do all this stuff by remembering. I can write full schematics. But the problem is like if I read a book, I don't retain it. So every time I read a book, it's new to me. Like I never read it before.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I read a book, I never forget it. I
do.
I always traditionally I ceremoniously throw it over my shoulder. You know, because I'm done with it. It's been downloaded, and I'll never forget it.
I never remember it. Would you give me a wiring schematic? I'll look at it, read it, and I can copy it directly.
That just goes to show you how our brains are, how all that works. Because, all right, Chad and I were talking the other night, and he's sharing his information, and I asked him, I said, how do you retain all this information? And man, Chad's got a lot of information going on.
Oh, yeah. There's a reason for my madness.
There's a funny part of that. They say that we use 10% of our brain. That 10% of our brain is our everyday learning and knowledge, right? Everything that we do day to day, night to night, whatever, that's our 10%. That's our body, that's everything. But in all technicality, everybody taps into more than 10% of their brain. They use between 11 to 12% normally. Now that 11 to 12%, that's where you get your creativity. That's where you get your ability to read a full Webster dictionary and memorize every word, every page, and everything. It's in that extra percentage because that's the extra percentage that we don't use every day.
Well, what
it
about
sits back
what
there.
about the people that have that photographic memory? I mean, they
That's
just
right.
that's the part. That's the 11 to 12%, the extra bit of our brain that we can tap into. That, like, Shad can read a book and remember the entire book. I can't, but I can rip an entire car apart and put it all back together from memory. That's not
Wow.
normal function for your brain. Like Wolfgang, you do sheet metal work. You could do it in your sleep, but that's not your everyday life. That's not your everyday knowledge. Canagan does music. Sandy,
I'm Sandy.
I'm trying to think. I have not watched much of your videos. I apologize. But there's a skill that she has, probably multiple, that's not her everyday.
right.
It's not her everyday life, but it's there. And when she taps into it, it's the same concept. That's that extra couple percentages of your brain matter that you're using. And when you try to teach that to somebody, they don't grasp it because they don't have that same connectivity in that percentage to use it. It's like you guys know what I'm doing at work. Well, some of you do. I can't teach that to anybody because they're not willing to learn it or they don't have the capacity to learn it. Now, would they in 5 or 10 years? Yeah, they would. But within a year, no. They're going to be, I don't know what I'm doing. Even though they've done it 4 or 5 times, it hasn't clicked. It hasn't been
It
absorbed.
doesn't stick. It doesn't stick.
Yeah, it don't stick. It's like in one ear and out the other, but the brain's kind of going, ooh, 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 piece candy, ooh, piece candy, ooh, piece candy. And that's it. You know? And I see it. Literally, I have to train people all the time, and I see it. It's like, here's how you remove it. Just for example, we'll talk about a kitchen remodel, right? You remove the countertops, you remove the plumbing, you remove the you do all this stuff. You set your lines up, you know where your studs are to rehang everything. It's actually a simple concept to a degree for someone who's done it. And when you explain it to people, they're like, oh, piece candy, piece candy, piece candy. And then you put them in that apartment, hang these cabinets. I'll be back to show you how to cut kitchen countertop. Because I do it backwards and upside down. That messes everybody up. I love doing that. But, you know, I walk in there and they got one cabinet in and they're marking and measuring. And it's like, what do you do? This is not what I taught you. And I've showed you 6 times. This is not what I taught you. Oh, well, and I literally walk in there, grab the cabinet, level mount, level mount, level mount. And I do the whole kitchen. I look at them within an hour and I'm like, you've been in here for 6. What the fudge? It's because they don't have that same connectivity that I do or that other people do.
Right.
So do you think there's stupid ghosts or spirits out there and smarter
Oh,
spirits?
Yeah,
Oh,
absolutely.
Yeah, guarantee it. There is no way a stupid person.
We're just talking
No.
about mental capacity. So what if you're dead? Can you still be a stupid ghost?
Why not?
Well, if you think about it, I mean, you know, if you're a ghost, you're pretty stupid because you don't know where you're going. You're lost, right? You're just like, hey, where am I going? Like, why am I still here? You know, I've heard stories of ghosts that will still wake up at 4 o'clock in the morning, go and open the door, you know, do the same thing over and over. Because they did it.
Yep.
Right. They did it for 80 years of their life. You know, they're still doing it.
Residual.
You know?
Oh, now you got me. Residual energy.
I mean, you know, if a smart ghost would do stuff.
Energy. A house or building or structure is supposed. This rumor has it that it after something violent was to keep repeating itself in a house over and over, like a domestic violence or whatever throughout the years or whatever. That energy absorbed into the structure, and when a violent thing happens, you know what I'm saying, that house absorbs it, and that will be the last thing. that
Oh.
have
like Skinwalker
Right.
Ranch.
So you could have a smart house and a stupid house. I want the stupid one. I want the stupid one. I'm just saying, I want the stupid one. But it makes sense
Right.
because when you think of, when they talk about souls, right? Your soul, your energy, your inner go, whatever. I don't know. So many different fucking terminologies. I don't care. But your soul is your energy. That is your personal energy.
Right.
That is you. And I would have to venture to say that these dim bulbs walking around have dim energy too.
So
You
you
know,
can be stupid here while you're
Only
alive,
lower
and
that
then
way would take more of their
when you
energy.
pass away, you're still stupid.
well, it's not that you're stupid. It's just you're dim. You're not
You're
as
bright.
bright
Not
as the
bright,
other light bulbs. You know, because I know some really stupid people, but there's like a couple tasks that it's like, wow, damn, you're an Albert Einstein. But when it comes to everything else, no one's home. I mean, it's just no one's in there.
Light's not on. The elevator doesn't
Oh,
go
hell no.
all the way up. You're short of a
Yeah.
sandwich of a picnic.
And I would think that does transfer over because you can't have a million bulbs in a box and they're all the same brightness. It will never happen. Period. And that goes the same with people. You can have a million people and not all of them will be as bright as the other. Some will be brighter, some will be dimmer, some will, you turn them on and they go, boop, boop, done. You know, it's just a fact. When you think of the concept of life is energy, energy has strong wavelengths, weak wavelengths, soft wavelengths. It's all in that same theory of thought. And yeah.
Well,
I'm gonna go too far down a hole and have bad dreams. Damn it.
let me elaborate, because if you're familiar with distribution and lighting, it takes a certain amount of power to, if you folks are familiar with buildings, when they design a
Amperage and
building
wattage.
and how much power it's going to need, the distribution required for that system, which means the switch gearing, the bus bars, the electrical cables, all have to be the right size to carry the load for that building. Same with plumbing. The plumber designs the building, the amount of pipes, how many the occupancy. So in our brains, if we're over drawing and our capability of our system cannot handle it, shit happens.
Yeah, you're right. It's literally what?
Hey, Tuck, do you want to join the panel to share your story?
Hey, Tuck.
Come on up, Tuck.
Yeah, and that's the funny thing too, is the human brain is electricity and cholesterol. There's a combo. But your nerves, your electrons, your receive, all that good stuff in that gray jelly you got is based off electricity.
Yep.
And if this neuron over here is designed for, we'll say, 3 amps, and you try to push 6 through it, that neuron's going to go, nope, I'm not doing it.
So,
What's
okay.
going on, Prairie? How you doing, buddy?
So, what about a ghost? They don't have bodies. They don't have minds. They don't have a brain. So where is their intelligence? Where is their, why would they have anything? Why would they have intelligence? Why would they have reasoning, thought? Or emotion or whatever. It's what there's no body there. There's no mind. There's nothing.
Why are they looking for attention? Why do we see these videos? Why do people experience things moving, being displaced? Are they looking for attention? Do they want to be known that they're still around?
We want to know somebody that they're there.
Right, and they have a message. Please tell us your message, please, please. It's very important. I left the TV on when I died, or something.
Well,
Chacha just hit it. It's energy. And
Energy
sometimes
and
that
memories don't die.
well,
energy can be not seen, but still be there.
yeah. The thing is with energy is in all technicality, it cannot be created. Jesus Christ, created. It cannot be destroyed, and it's infinite. And emotions require energy in our bodies to make. So that emotion gets impregnated into that energy, sticking that energy. Like you said, oh shit, I died and I left the stove on. I gotta go shut it off. It factors into that lack of conductivity with the energy. Like the sun. The sun's a big ball of beautiful fucking energy. How does it conduct its energy and heat? It sends it to the planet. When you turn on a light bulb, you're taking that 120 volts at 15 amp, 20 amp, depending on whatever circuit you're on, and you're converting that into light. Well, that light's heat, and we can see it, and we can feel it. It's kind of the same way with a soul, because a soul is the imprinted energy of the human consciousness, because everything up in here is electricity. When you fart, a neuron fires and goes, oof. Everything we do, pain, love, hate, all those different emotions require energy from us to produce. And yet, it never gets wasted. Like everything you own, your clothes, your shoes, your house, or apartment, like me and you, all of us, everything required energy to make, requires energy to keep going, requires energy to break down. So in each phase of the energy, it keeps getting used and used and used and used and used and returns back to be used and used and used and used again. Now, I'm not going to go down reincarnation on that because I'm not going there. But in the concept of it, it's just your energy. And even like when you turn an LED light bulb on, some of them, not all, but you'll turn that LED light bulb off and it'll glow for a little bit. It's glowing because it's using the residual energy that's stuck in it. Same with a soul when it dies. There could be a residual energy, a little factor, a piece that gets stuck. That's not the actual person per se. It's just an imprint, a little excess that needs to get burned off while the person's actually up there, down there, over there, wherever they're at. So it's like a fragmentation of the energy because it just happened to get stuck, like the light in an LED light bulb.
It was so strong that some of it stayed.
Mm-hmm.
A little longer.
Yeah, it was literally the dude was supposed to be running on 12 volts, but he was running on 48 volts, and he dropped some over there. It's basically what it is. But the problem is that energy, even though it might be a microfracture of energy, it could have the capacity to stay around for several hundred years, unless it's interacted with. That would cause the energy to burn out and remove it. That's just my thought. Call me crazy.
No, you make it makes sense. It makes
Crazy! Crazy!
Don't make it ghost part you. I'll do it.
Cray.
Like,
Yeah. I dig it. But yeah, I want to also interject. What about matters of the heart? Because the heart is a sensory organ as well. Not only the mind.
Electrical. Right. It's also electrical.
Yeah. See, the heart's a unique organ because the heart is the power plant. That is the power plant for your body. If you didn't have a heart, well, you know what happens when that don't work. So it's literally your power plant. You eat food to fuel that power plant, to keep your mind, your body, everything going. And the heart and the brain are so interconnected in a way that it's actually kind of weird, because your heart and your mind's connected in a way in which, like you said, heart matters of the heart, love, things of that nature. That'll send your brain into a whole tizzy when you fall in love with somebody. And yet, when something's wrong with your heart, it doesn't go, unless it's drastic, it just doesn't go, hey, brain, the left ventricle's kind of slapping hard. We might want to have this look at. It doesn't do that. It's just like, ooh, I like. Hey, your brain shuts down, your heart takes over. Kind of like they say, a man's second brain's his gut. Huh?
Prime example would be Stephen Hawking.
Oh, yeah, there you go. Yep. Good sandwich there, Shad.
So,
yes,
that dude,
Stephen
that dude
Hawkins.
talked through computers for most of his life.
Mm-hmm.
And his brain, that dude was freaking smart. He was nothing but brain.
He was.
And all he did was sit there and drool. But all his thoughts could be put through a computer system, because that's all he could do, was sit there and drool. But his brain was of that capacity that he was able to converse through a computer and say all these crazy, abnormally intelligent things and ideas, and input great thoughts with all he could do was drool.
That's because his body was a waste. His body was literally a vessel to keep everything together. So in that, his body, his heart, his mind took all the energy from the rest of it. It kept him alive, well, to a degree, but it used all that energy in his mind and his heart. That's how he could do that. But see, if you're 100% functional, all your energy is being distributed throughout your body, because it has to be. Your muscles, your tendons, your blood vessels, all that good stuff in your body needs that energy. But if your body is gone and you just need to keep, okay, I got to breathe, I got to eat, I got to, the other end, and I got to keep my heart going, but I don't have to move, I don't have to use muscle, I don't have to do anything. The rest of that energy is going to get pulled into your brain. Your brain's going to start using that. Because technically, he was clinically insane, and yet he was one of the smartest people on the planet. So how much of that gray matter percentage was he actually using and fueling? That's a
trip. Yep.
He could have been fueling 15 to 20% of his brain, because his body was nothing. Our brainstem handles most of our bodily functions. But if you don't have to manage your bodily functions to a certain degree, or get up out of bed and eat breakfast and do everything, it's all given to you, your body atrophies, enabling your mind to go to levels that most people can't.
Right. It doesn't have to concentrate on the muscular and all the other. Yeah.
Like if you trip and stub your toe, your whole body goes into a shit fit and goes, oh, we got to fix that. We just slammed that sucker into the coffee table. Let's fix it.
I do that once a day.
Yeah, but if you're in an incapacitated state, your mind has already said, whatever, we're just going to give whatever we need to keep it from rotting and falling off, but we're going to focus the rest on what's working good and keep it going.
Mad Shad is eating the flesh of his enemies right now.
Poor Jimmy John.
Banana.
But,
sure.
See, that's a good point, is look how much energy it takes you to eat a sandwich. You have to unwrap it.
You know what it takes? I just called my wife and say, hey, give me a sandwich.
Well, that's not what I mean. But you have to pick that sandwich up. You have to chew that sandwich. You have to swallow that sandwich. You then have to digest that sandwich and then get rid of that sandwich. And while you're digesting, You have to absorb, you have to break down, you have to do all that. That's a lot of energy that you burn to eat.
That's a lot of work your body does.
Yes. But if you didn't have to, if you lived off liquid breaks down damn near instantly. You absorb it quickly. You don't have, your stomach acid is weak. It doesn't have to do anything. Your body doesn't even have to create most of the bile and acid to deal with it. So that puts, like I said, more energy into another location.
I like a good sushi.
I don't eat raw fish.
Talking about sushi, I like a good sushi.
I don't do the sushi. Can't do it.
Hey, Shad's living up to his name.
Good smoked salmon sushi is good.
Yeah, smoked salmon's okay, but raw like shrimp or raw salmon, I can't do it. The heightened sense of smell, I can't do it.
Now I've tried sushi, and I like raw shrimp.
Mm-mm.
You can eat raw shrimp, but I like a good smoked salmon sushi. Yeah,
Well, smoked salmon's good. I like smoked salmon,
but eating all that other raw stuff, no, thank you, no.
Yeah.
I like my steak medium rare to rare, though. I like my steak red.
Yep, I like it mooing.
Yeah, just sear it on flip it over and sear it on both sides.
Right.
I only like it like that when I know where it came from. Like if I know the butcher and I know the cow, then I'm fine with it. But if I don't know it, it's like cooking.
Yeah, I always talk to my cow before I eat it.
I've done it.
Right.
Oh Lord, have mercy.
Be nice to the cow. Be polite, and it will give you tender meat.
Well, it's just you look at everything.
I grew up on a farm, and Daddy always said, "Don't name the animals. Don't name the animals."
Right.
And he got a pig from one of the neighbors. He got in its tail. The mama pig had stepped on its tail and cut it off. And I called him Mr. Nubs. And when Daddy killed Mr. Nubs, I couldn't eat him.
Oh.
I got my ass whooped. I
No
told
nubby bacon.
him the damn
Nubby
pig.
bacon. It's nubby maple bacon.
Yeah, I can't eat that. That's Mr. Nubs. I can't eat it.
Hickory smoked nubby.
Yeah, I got my ass beat over that. I learned
we're supposed to be having scary shit going on right now, damn it.
I don't know. We're digging into levels of our own brain that's pretty fucking scary.
Oh, this is fun.
You know what, though?
I appreciate you guys showing up. This is awesome. I love it. I'm having a good time. I hope you guys are having a good time.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
But
yeah,
you know that does.
Having a good time. Now
he's eating a sandwich.
Now he's showing a bun.
He's showing off.
But I got a funny one for you. Go ahead, Sandy. Sorry.
Prairie.
She was saying something.
No, I was saying he was showing off his buns.
Sasquatch ass.
Sasquatch ass. Oh, okay. There's one. Does anybody believe that the Sasquatch is really around?
Bigfoot?
Is this Bigfoot? Is this a real thing? Oh, Mad Shad waving. He doesn't want to speak with a mouthful. He's being polite.
That's what she said. Well, see, that's actually a pretty good question, because when you think about it, it's like Sasquatch. What is Sasquatch? Is it a primate? Is it a giant? Is it a human? Or is it just a hairy guy that lives in the woods?
A hairy guy that lives in the woods.
But there's something that I always wondered about. My sister taught me, me and her, we've talked about this too. It's like, since this is a Halloween type topic, is you look at the different theories and we'll say falsehoods and sci-fi of witches, witches were a thing, but anyway, warlocks, all this different stuff, werewolves, vampires, squid people, swamp things, Sasquatch, the Yeti. You look at all these different things, but then, they make movies, they make books, they make everything about this. But when you go back,
the Loch Ness monster, Nessie.
Oh, Nessie's a sweetheart.
Yeah.
But when you go back to the original, but
I've been to Scotland at Loch Ness, and I didn't see Nessie.
Okay.
you didn't have any bacon, that's why.
People,
Well,
I think
the
people
reason-
just stay in the fear because they're out in the woods and they get scared. So their imagination.
You should have brought a sandwich.
That water,
I grew up in the woods, and the only thing that was close to me was growing up was a bear and maybe a wildcat or a panther, but I had never had Sasquatch. And I grew up in the woods.
Okay.
Never saw Bigfoot.
I've
Never
never
saw.
seen one either.
Well, see,
I've
that's
never seen one, but I got an interesting story about one.
Oh,
He made Ghost Freeze.
Oh, go ahead, Ghost, please, go ahead.
what
I can
I
wait.
was going to say is that's the interesting thing about it is, you see all those pictures of Sasquatch taken from an iPhone. They're so blurry because they're shit phones. But when you go back to the original, like not the stuff now, but back to the actual original concepts and thoughts, and you all know that back in those days when this stuff was created or thought about, the imagination wasn't there because they didn't have what we have now. Science, history, well, used to anyway, knowledge and understandings of things. They didn't have that back then. And yet they created these vampires, Nessie, all these different things.
Right.
Could that have been a figment of their imagination? Possibly. Or was that actually something they saw and dealt with? And now, to this day, we don't believe in, so we don't see.
Right.
Because who's to say this wonderful Gaia that we walk around on is the only one sharing the same space?
Right.
If you can see a ghost, how come you can't see a Sasquatch or a Nessie? Right time, right place, right magnetic field, right solar or lunar thing might be the trigger to that connection to where that exists and you don't see it. I mean, we could literally be walking around and there could be a Sasquatch behind us going, yeah, he's an idiot. He don't know what the fuck he's talking about. We don't know because we don't have that connection with everything. We could be blindsided by something of that.
What was your point, Kenogen?
the Sasquatch looking man with the Sasquatch voice discussing Sasquatch.
We found him. We found him.
Oh, that's on the floor. God damn it. Kenogen. Oh, it's up the nose. 90 proof up the nose is not fun.
Oh, bless his heart.
Not to clear your sinuses.
That was good, Kenogen. That was good.
I had to say it because I'm sitting here going like this, going, look at the Sasquatch looking dude talking about the Sasquatch.
I like your beard, by the way, Ghost.
Thank you.
That was good. All right, so talking about the creatures. What about the UFOs? Can't leave the UFOs out.
Leader, leader. Take me to your leader.
Right.
I'm sorry, if they were really aliens coming out there, and I'm sure they would be locking their doors and flying by planet Earth real quick.
Right. Yeah, don't stop
Well,
there. Yeah.
Don't
here,
stop
Yeah.
here. Don't slow
We will
down.
dissect you.
Up. Go on
We
past.
will
we're
rob
on the
you.
do not travel list with the solar
Right.
system.
Do not try, right? They don't have they don't have the passport to come here.
No, we
Wrong
probably have
turn,
some
wrong
kind of.
exits.
We're probably a Saturday night series in some other alien planet. It's like, ooh, the Earth is on tonight. Let's see what these fucking mammals are doing. But you know what? I mean,
We would be on their Comedy Central.
oh fuck, we tear that up. Then they'd be like, oh look, they're going for another election. Oh, this will be good. Live premiere throughout the solar system. But I mean, I'm sorry, but you look at how big the world is, right? We're still finding new organisms, right?
Yep.
So if the Milky Way galaxy and quote unquote all these other galaxies are around us, there is no feasible way that there isn't something living somewhere.
I agree.
Could it be a plankton, a fungus, a 6 foot tall gray guy that wants our cows? I don't know.
Well, maybe they'll build some more pyramids for us.
Well, think of it is what makes mankind think that we're the only intelligent thing, that creature, whatever, that God created. There's billions of other planets out in the universe.
Well, I mean, I'm not Christian, but I get it. But the Bible doesn't talk about other worlds. It doesn't. It doesn't say anything about life on Mars. It doesn't say anything about life on Andromeda. But it's you have to. Yeah, right. The point is that we have not been in 245 million light years in a sphere. We have not been contacted. We don't have proof of life anywhere. So we're kind of alone. We're just out alone out here. You know what I mean? As far as our perception goes, as far as our knowing goes, and this is general knowledge, right? So I'm not talking about some obscure guy sitting in Area 51 talking to Paul, smoking a joint with an alien, going, yeah, these idiots don't think we exist, right? Or Sasquatch, right? Yeah, smoking it up with Sasquatch, right? So we just don't know, and it's not there. This is throughout the whole theme of everything that we perceive and that we conceive and that we try to explain. We always try to humanize everything. What do we see as aliens? Aliens have the big eyes. They're symmetrical. They have 2 arms, 2 legs. Ghosts that have 2 arms, 2 legs. Demons, they have 2 arms, 2 legs, 2 horns. Right? We always try to humanize things. Nice. Randomness. So what if? I mean, this is an interesting concept too. That the Caribbeans, the people of the Caribbeans, did not see Christopher Columbus coming because they had never seen a ship. It took one shaman that was high as fuck on some shrooms to go, hey, that's a boat. There's people in there, and they don't mean us. They don't wish us goodwill. And they're like, oh shit, yeah, you're right. There's a boat right there. By that time, it's too late because we could not conceive it. We believe everything we put everything in a box that looks like us, that we perceive. It has to make sense for our feeble little minds, right? As much as we can conceptualize and we can do all this advanced shit that we think we can do, we just don't know because we've never experienced it. So we always try to put it in a humanized form. You know what I'm saying? So that's something that we have to. Me personally, I look at, okay, try to conceptualize an alien that's not humanoid. What would that look like? Would it look like an amoeba? Would it look like a fart in the wind? What would it look like? Or what? Maybe it doesn't even have a body. Maybe it's just an energy force that you cannot see. You know,
Maybe
I don't
it
know.
would be
I
like
mean,
Predator, like the movie Predator, that nasty looking alien.
once again, it's a humanoid. It's a big fucking humanoid. As gruesome as, and we always try to disembowel it, make it disgusting. It's got, you know, it's still a humanoid frame. You know, it's got two arms, two legs, a head.
Right.
You know, if it's got a head, you can cut it off and kill it, right? So I mean, that's usually how I think about it. If it's got a head, I can remove it from its body, and it's going to be practically useless, right? Hopefully, if
That's
not,
what it's
then
for. Yeah.
You want to go with like the sci-fi type movies? How about the movie The Thing? The Thing took over. It needed a host. It took over the body.
okay,
And
okay.
that
I
was
mean,
that was like amoeba. It
Yeah.
was
Cellular molecular regeneration and modification.
right.
right, a blob of
blob.
shit.
There's another one.
Kind of ooze. Yeah, the blob. It
But
just oozed around.
but here's the funny thing with that too, to add to Shad's, is our mind cannot handle the randomness that is chaos. When you think about it, like we instantly, oh, the aliens, they're going to be up, you know, they're gonna, arms, legs, walking around. It's because we can't randomize the chaos that is the universe. We can't put that into thought. We can't. You know, the people that live on Titan, one of the moons around Saturn, is that around Saturn? Or Jupiter? Shit, I don't remember.
Titan.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but
Yep.
you could have an alien species on there. Just let's go crazy batshit with it. That is just a little ball of goo, and yet that ball of goo is a whole civilization of a million different entities living in that ball of goo.
Horton hears a who.
But people's mind, as a general rule,
Whole universe to people.
yeah, we can't accept the random chaos that is the universe.
Yeah.
A universe.
So we
buzzed
humanize
out
it.
neck-
You know, it's like why do we have such a big throbbing hard on to go to Mars? Why?
I have
Because
no
it's close.
to
I mean, shit,
start
the moon's right there.
taxpayers' money.
Well, the moon's right
Waste
there.
our
We can,
money.
yeah, we can go there whenever we want. What's the thing is
Okay, Wolf is gone.
when you
All right.
get an urge or a drive to do something, right? You have an urge to go to the fridge to get a snack. You have an urge to go to the bathroom. You have an urge. Well, going to work's not an urge; that's a requirement. But an urge to go get a tasty treat when it's hot out. You have this urge and drive genetically, DNA-wise, to do it. Even though you know that ice cream cone is not good for you, but you're going to get it, and you're going to eat it, and you're going to enjoy it. So what I've always wondered once they started this crap is what's to say, just theoretical horseshit, that Mars was the original colony and it got destroyed. Well, obviously, it's a red ball. So in that process, and I don't want to start any religious on this, please. I just don't, because I'm not a religious person. I have read many, researched many, and understand many. But what's to say that that planet created us, put us here to make a better life, which we've done a pretty damn good job at, well, till lately, to see us grow, to replace what was destroyed here. Because we went stupid headstrong and destroyed the planet. So we were given this one in hopes and prayers that we would properly manage and properly take care of, which for a while we did. But now we're falling back into the same path of destroying it, making it unbearable. So when people
I wouldn't say that we're destroying it, though. I mean, I don't think it's. What's up, Bo Meal? There's Bo Meal.
I'm dancing with the dead.
It's not really the point of destroying as it is we're burning past the point of abusing it.
if they've cut down
I still don't believe that.
trees, and that the trees take in the carbon monoxide and filters it all and gives out oxygen. You keep
Yep.
cutting
Oh, yeah.
down the trees, there's nothing going to be able to.
They'll grow back. They always do. They always do. It's a renewable resource. I don't
It has
believe
to
in
be.
that. That's why I don't believe in climate change. I don't believe that we're destroying the planet. The data is just not there. You know, this is a self-correcting system. It's also a self-destroying system. At any point in time, which this Earth has done 6 times, it can say, you know what, all life on my surface can be extinguished. Goodbye. And somehow, some way, think we have survived. We survived 3 of them. So that could be a testament.
I
That
totally
could be
agree
a
with
testament
you,
to
Stan.
our
Mother
but
Earth will take care of herself.
right. But I do I love the story of John Carter, warlord of Mars, Edgar Rice Burroughs. That story and it might have some credence, and that's probably why we're at Mars. It did used to have rivers and oceans. It did used to have an atmosphere, but something happened. Its core just decided to demagnetize, and now it's no longer habitable for our species. So maybe that's the point. Maybe that's where the Goldilocks zone was, and now it's here. I just don't believe that we can do anything to change this planet. There's nothing. I mean, we can only do as far as what they talk about, carbon emissions and all that bullshit, and
Yeah, that's
pollution and things of that nature. Yeah, we probably shouldn't be doing all that because it's bad for us and it's bad for the rest of the species, sentient beings on this planet. Sure, but the Earth itself, we only produce methane and carbon dioxide and all that shit. Only like 5% of the 15% of what is actually emitted. But the Earth itself does 70% of the methane explosions out of the ocean. It does out of volcanoes, out of in one volcanic explosion it contains all the pollution, all the bad things that we have ever done in 1,000 years, and it just happens in 5 minutes. Boom, there it is. There you go. Enjoy. The Dark Ages. There was a time in this world's history where it blotted out the sun. Things did not grow. Things died. Everything died.
Yep.
But yet still we're here. Still the trees grew. Still the animals came back. Life will find a way as long as it's in that cradle. It will always find a way, and it will always migrate. So maybe the Goldilocks zone was in Mars, and somehow it migrated over to us. And we look at there's many factors. The sun being the biggest one. That dictates everything. The sun and Jupiter, by the way, which has the biggest. The Jupiter could have been our second sun, but I just don't believe that we have any control of what goes on a grand scale on this Earth or this universe.
You're right.
We have this delusions of grandeur that we're so badass that we can, we did figure out a way to split atoms. We did figure out a way to fuse atoms and to figure out, the power of the sun, and power these things. Yet still, we can't figure out what kind of fucking, what gender we are. Okay. So, I mean,
what topping we put on our hamburgers,
Right.
But no, I agree.
I know my
I
gender.
mean,
I'm just a big
what's your pronouns? Yet, we think that we can. So anyway, I digress.
No, you're right, and I agree with that too.
Well, actually, that's a scary topic too.
Well, humankind, the Earth knows we're here. The Earth is trying to repair and fix what we're doing. Now, should we be dumping all this shit in our water? No. But when it comes to the stuff, rephrase that. The stuff that, like our carbon emissions, cows don't fart, by the way. Chickens do. But when you look at that, that all goes to into the world. The world absorbs, reuses. That's not what I refer to. Now, if every place on this whole world was like Los Angeles, that could probably mess some stuff up. Would it kill it? No, but it would mess stuff up, and the world would react and clear and restart. Which, like you said, Shad, she's done it many a times. She's like, nah, I'm not feeling this. We're done. So far, she hasn't done it with us. Well, she's tried multiple times, had never been managed to actually properly do it. And I don't really worry about the Earth being the cataclysmic end of humankind. But what I do think is that humankind will be the actual what does cause the loss of humans. If you look at like Mars, say we all came from Mars. Mars is now a desolate red planet. What happened? Was it overmined? Did the population that lived there go too far, too dumb, too stupid? And
we actually do know
demagnetize the
it
core?
lost its. That's exactly what happened. The core slowed down.
It demagnetized its core, so it stopped spinning. Could we do that? We could do that here. Technically. Hopefully not, but it is a possibility. All it takes is that one brilliant scientist to go, hey, what does this machine do? And the next thing you know, the core of the Earth goes.
Right. Yep.
So I
don't know.
I would never blame. I hope not. But if there's some things in this world, and you know it too, Shad, you stick your fingers in, you play, you dip your toes in, you swim, and you accept it for what it is. And then you just go, okay, I'm good. I'm not going to fuck with that anymore. I'm done. This is awesome. This is great. I love it. Let's leave it this way. But then you're always going to have that group of people over here. What if I do this, and the next thing you know, that beautiful comfort is destroyed. I doubt I'll see it. I doubt any of us will see it. But I wouldn't be surprised if it does happen at some point in time. That our eggheads get bigger than their skulls and do something stupid. But that could be 100 years, 1,000,000 years down the road, or Mother Earth just goes, really? No, I'm not dealing with you right now. Who knows? We don't know. And most of us, hopefully, won't be around to see it.
Right. But in my weird thinking, just the way I am, my curiosity, I would like to be around to see what happens.
I want to see the sun go full bore.
I really would like to stick around to see what happens.
I would love to see the sun go full coronal mass. I'd love to see it. That would be so beautiful.
Supernova. Yeah.
Yeah, she basically, technically, due to her solar cycles, it's supposed to be in 2029, in which she goes dark to refuel her furnace. And in that process, it creates basically a shell because it cools to respark. And then when it does, and it fires that furnace back up, it releases, causing a massive coronal mass ejection, which that's the quote-unquote thing that resets humankind back to sticks and stones, so they say. But will it happen? I don't know, but 2029, I'll be alive for that, I hope. So we'll see.
We'll be here. We'll be here.
Yeah. It's like every fire. It has to restoke. And it's been doing it at intervals throughout our whole existence on this little blue marble. 600 years, 1,200 years, 600 years, 1,200 years. It keeps doing this. And this year, she's being a little grumpy. Luckily, it hasn't been nothing massive to affect us, like the oh damn, what's the word? Oh, the Carrington event.
The Carrington. I know that.
That was one of the sun's solar cycles that was strong enough to affect the planet. And normally, the planet absorbs and kind of, it's like a shield, you know, all this stuff goes boink and it goes, ooh.
Right, there's a shield. Right, exactly.
Yeah.
There's a shield.
But the problem is currently our magnetic poles are changing. Our magnetic field is what it's called, is weakening and getting softer. That's why the last couple solar flares messed with some stuff. Normally they wouldn't have, but they did mess with phones, internet, you know, radios, things of that nature. And that's going to completely, that will continue to degrade over time. It could be decades, centuries, or it could be 2029. Who knows?
Well, and that's the other thing. The Earth is on an axis. If you think, you know, it's on an axis. So you got your North Pole, your South Pole.
Those are changing.
They say they are changing. So that is going to shift the Earth.
Yep.
Is it going to shift the way the orbit works with the Earth? Or is it, you know, I mean, I'm not a scientist like that. But.
No, if everything is correct, it doesn't change the orbit. It doesn't change our placement. Like we sit like this and spin. It doesn't change that. It just takes magnetic north and south and goes
and flips it.
Or boop or boop, whatever.
Right. It's
we're a ball. We're a ball going around in a centrifugal force around a extremely powerful gravitational force, and we have this centrifugal force, and it's going to wobble. It does this. It's like when you throw a ball, you know, it has a spin. If you could throw a ball and it could just allow it to move, you know, the whole thing is that something is going to affect it to change it, turn it, twist it, and it starts to do this kind of thing, you know? So same thing with our ball. Even though it's going around in circles, you know, our moon is leaving. Our moon is slowly but surely leaving the gravitational pull of our planet. We're going to lose our moon soon. I don't know.
Well, did you see the news that we have a mini moon next to the moon?
Oh, right. Yeah.
It's an asteroid.
Yeah, it's an asteroid, but they're calling it a mini moon.
I'll give them a moon.
Hey, not on the live stream, Ghost. Please put away the assless.
Well, I ain't gonna do that. I'll get scientists. Hey, look, a new moon. Really? Here's one. Oh, it's got a crack.
There's a crack in the moon.
But
where's Sandy go?
Oh.
That's kind of a
right. And so here's an interesting thing. So all these weird things that happen to our planet and to our solar system, and I'm trying to keep this back on task and purpose here. How does that affect ghosts? How does that affect the afterlife? How does that affect that world?
See, that's a good point, because technically what's going on is a degradation in the magnetic field. So that would have, the more it degrades, that actually could open up more of it, because you don't have that magnetic field retaining and holding those energies. It's letting them come out. It could get worse. It could get completely gone. Who knows? So that's a good point. It is weakening, so who knows? You may see more things. Paranormal activity, because the magnetic field that was so strong that kept them binded and pinned is now slowly dropping in strength. So it could let more happen. It could make the events stronger. It could make the events weaker. Or it could just rip a hole in that whole thing, and next thing you know, there's Sasquatch. Who knows?
That's right.
You know,
dinosaurs may come back.
Yeah, it may open. You'd have to study dimensional science and everything else, But
right, here we go. Doctor Who. Yeah, that's
no, I'm
that's
not
where I
going
learned
there.
everything.
I study a lot of it, but
black
magnetic
hole.
fields are a big thing. Like everybody talks about how they saw ghosts and they saw spirits and they saw entities, but they never see them around an area that has like a high magnetic field, because that magnetic field would grab them, pull them in. So if you were standing by a superconductor high electronic motor, it could pull them in and they get stuck. They'd be done. Until that motor shut off, they would never leave. But as all the magnetics degrade, we may see more. We may experience more. We may see things that the human mind's going to be like, I need pizza. I don't know what that was. We don't know. Because we, like us personally, we've never been through this. We've never been through the pole shifting, the solar activity. We may see a beautiful array of spiritual shit, or a scary spiritual shit, or dimensional shit. We don't know. Because time, technically, was created by us.
Right. It's a human construct. Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
I mean,
And interesting enough, I watch a lot of. His name is Praveen Mohan. He's a Indian uh, uh, from India. He studies a lot of the temples and the structures and things. And he makes an interesting observation: is that a lot of these ancient temples, ancient. I'm talking, they're boasting like 6,000 years, 8,000 years, right? Nobody really knows. They're on either low gravity places, because the Earth, if you look at the Earth is a sphere, right? A perfect sphere, but the gravitational field of the Earth, where there is low gravity and then there's high gravity. It's a differentiation. There's places where these massive temples and structures are built where it's either low, very very low gravitational field, or a very very high gravitational field. And we talk about the ley lines and things of that nature. Lines of energy, lines of. I think that has something to do with that whole supernatural thing and being able to have that experience, because Ghost. I mean, you can walk into a high frequency place and your brain is like, whoa, 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 whoa. You're feeling shit. There's been experiments where just by sending, certain wavelengths and stuff, you can make people lose their freaking minds and hallucinate and shit, or have some type of enlightening experience. So I think our ancestors knew something, felt something, and they tried to do something about it and maybe capture this and preserve it.
I think they
And
captured
maybe,
it by their cave drawings.
well,
I mean, yeah,
the thing is,
the
if you look at our
Egyptians,
ancestors,
all the
look at
stone
our
writings.
yeah, if you look at our ancestors, all of them, from 60 million years ago or whatever, they didn't have the same flood of crap that we do.
Mm.
You know what I mean? It's like back 60 million years ago. They didn't have Instapoo, Facebook. They didn't have all these different things pumping crap into their eyes and ears.
That was pure nature. Pure
Exactly.
nature.
Exactly. They didn't have these falsities, this illusion that we do now. They lived a simplistic life. They knew nature. They knew what was going on. The guys up here probably knew what was going on down here because they knew it. They were in tune to it. But see, like Shad said, we've been poisoned to no longer be in tune with any of this. It's been removed from our DNA. Before you, before me. Who knows how far it goes back? It's all been removed.
Right.
And now, when people talk about it, you're a nut job. No, but I do like fruitcake. Shut up. It's because
rum.
it goes against their training, their
Your indoctrination. Yeah.
indoctrination. Yeah, exactly. And
Yep.
quite frankly, if human society doesn't accept the fact that there is more shit here than we are and what we do, then one day it will bite everybody in the ass. Plain simple.
And I think we're having, just to interject real quick, if I may, is
Go ahead.
we're getting back to that point, and that's why I feel that we're having this awakening. Where we're getting back to where our ancestors were. The fact that me, you, or everybody here is having this conversation is absolutely fucking amazing. It's I think we're getting there. I'm calling it the Great Awakening.
Yep. For some of us.
Right. Yeah, get on the bus, man. Get on the bus.
Yeah, but see, that's the thing too, is the Great Awakening, like you said, is there's so many minds that are going to be like, well, damn, I never thought of that. That's okay. But then you have this handful of people that their mind is so beaten down that they can't accept it. They can't move forward. They can't learn. They can't achieve to be different because they are a worker ant, and that's all they will ever be. Well, you got this handful that is worker ants that are going, oh, really? Okay, and they're climbing up instead of sitting here with them, and this is what they want, not this up here.
By the way, I think Canagen said goodbye in chat. Right?
Yes, he did. He said his Canon, he said bye. His phone was dying.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
I shot him a message.
Okay. Yeah, I seen that. Yeah, take care, Canagen. Love you, brother.
So, like when it comes to spiritual
Sandy,
talk,
love you too, Sandy.
Sandy's awesome. But when it comes to like spiritual talk, it's a hard subject because you have different religions that are hell bent on no. There's only this. You know what? You do you.
Right.
It is what it is.
That's why I like looking at all of them. It gives me a broader view, a broader understanding. So I can't limit myself to one thing. You know what I mean?
Nope.
So,
right.
Well, it's faith, and faith is strong. It motivates, it drives, it protects, it heals, which is true. But you can't base everything off of faith or hope or whim
Well,
or
see,
prayer.
and I'll let me share this. Using the word faith.
Oh, she's going to be in chat now.
Faith is what you want your faith to be in.
Exactly. It could be in yourself. It could be in a deity, a god.
I did the church thing when I was a teen. When I was a kid, I had to go to church. Mom's like, "You're going to church every Sunday. We go to church." I was like, "All right," but then when I got to like 13 years old, you get into the youth group and doing all that. That was cool because I was hanging out with friends that I like to hang out with. I wasn't there really to learn about the Bible or anything. It's like, hey, my buddies are going. I'm going to go hang out with them, see what's up. Then when I hit like 16, we always had Bible study on Wednesday night. And to this day, I cannot remember my question, but I asked our minister a question, and his answer to me was, "That's the way it is." And that's when I walked away.
Yeah.
It's easier. It's the easy answer. You know, that's the easy answer. It's, you know, why do we do these things? You know, why do we do this? Why do we do that? Because it's the way it is. This is how we've always done it. Don't rock the boat. Shut the fuck up and do as you're told.
I'll,
Don't think
I'll
outside
rock
the
the boat.
box.
I have no
Yeah,
problem
absolutely.
rocking.
I think it's great. We have to ask questions. We have to question everything. I have to question everything. You know, and there's so many and more questions, don't lead to answers. They lead to more questions, but they give you a better understanding of things. And there's a lot of insights that come from that. Look at technology. Look at the advancements we've made in this material world, as opposed to what we're going to get into. And I really do truly believe that is a more spiritual world that is going to be thrust upon us. You know, you already see the occults, the elite occults trying to do all this crap. You know,
Right.
they're trying to work their Aleister Crowley fucking magics and work their spells upon us and to control us and to, you know, roll out the parade of debaucheries. But what that does is that enlightens us as well. And you know, if we're beings of light, and you're going to go either way. You're going to go to the light side or the dark side. You know what I mean? Or you can be a little bit of
there you
both.
go.
That's fine.
That's your yin and yang, your negative, positive. There's always going to be a negative, positive.
Yeah. I think that, you know, ultimately it's like I talk about the Great Awakening. That's what it is, and they're trying to suppress us because we have the capacity, the ability to become who we always were, and that superhuman super beings that, you know, do not wish Cha-Cha, you know, she doesn't want to see things suffering. I think that's our ultimate goal, and my ultimate goal is to, you know, free ourselves, free all sentient beings from limitation and suffering. You know, and I think that's what ghosts are telling us too. That's kind of the message I get as well from the spirits, from the ghosts, is that, hey, you know, y'all working too hard over there. Y'all trying to do way too much. Y'all trying to think this through too much. It's more simple than that. Just love each other. Just, you know, be cool, be kind to each other, and things will work out. But you know, even when faced with this grand evil that we have, you know, we have to keep our positivity. We gotta keep our love. We gotta keep our love for each other and ourselves. And
Right.
I think going forward in that great awakening, we will become our ancestors again. You know, the greatness that they had.
Yep. I agree. I don't I don't know how to follow up on that one, Mad Chad. Thank you.
Boo! Maybe that's what it is. The ghosts are going, boo! Wake the fuck up! You know, I'm sure that a lot of our ancestors are rolling around in their graves going, what did y'all do? You know, why? Why did you do that? You know, that's stupid. You're an idiot. So, I mean, I could kind of see that, you know, like that. You know, my grandfather comes up out of the grave and walks up to me, kicks me right in the ass. You go, you freaking idiot. You know,
It's because we fell into the comfortability of it.
The comfort. Yep.
Yeah.
Convenience makes
Like,
us great, you know? Yeah.
Yeah. And that's what happens. And the Great Awakening is going to be people stepping out of that comfort zone
Mm-hmm.
and
I
doing
think
what's needed to be done.
Ghost Lincoln's got something going on. I don't know what's going on with him. Yeah, he does have a fan going. I see what you're talking about, Comet Moon. I see it on the ceiling. The shadow. There's a shadow moving or something.
Oh, it's the oscillating. Yeah, we can see it in the video. It's, you know, when you see the video, it's just kind of going whoosh, 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 whoosh.
There's no fan.
Oh, it's the lights. He's got a disco party going on.
It's you know, if you take a video of a moving wheel, it looks like it's standing still. It's the same kind of thing. Yeah.
Okay.
Well, it's gone now.
Yeah, it's gone now.
Maybe you had ghosts. Ooh.
I've been haunted many a times. I don't worry about it.
Maybe they just keep going past you like whoosh, 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 whoosh. Yeah.
They're looking for his bacon.
Yeah, they're back there going boots and pants and boots and pants and boots.
Boots and pants, boots and pants, boots and pants, boots and pants. Oh, there we go. That's better.
But and that's
well.
it's yeah. Everybody, people just need to get out the comfort zone
Right.
and accept that this world is full of things they will never understand, and to dig in to what. And that's the other thing too is people don't want to dig in to what they don't understand.
Right. Okay. Well. Okay. And saying that, let's go with the word fear. Let's work with the word fear. Why do some of us like to be scared and others don't?
Dopamine.
Okay.
When you get scared, you get an injection of adrenaline and dopamine. And people, that's the brain chemicals that they don't get in their normal everyday life. And they enjoy it. It's like speed to the mind. It's like, ooh, yeah.
Well, that's your
Stimulation from the
adrenaline.
preoccupation.
Well, that's your adrenaline rush. That's where you have your mountain climbers, your bikers that like to jump over mountains,
Marathon runners. Yeah.
you know, that's your adrenaline. But fear,
You also get dopamine, and there's something else you get from it. But I used to do downhill mountain bike racing.
all right,
There was nothing more stimulating than flying downhill at 50, 60 miles an hour and jumping over a 20-foot ravine.
right,
Because you know you could die. It's fear.
okay.
It's not just, you get people that jump off buildings or jump out of planes. It's not just, I'm doing this. There is a fear to it because you may not live. Now,
Yeah,
you're
it's
not
like
projecting it, but it's the same concept.
Your cliff divers, your guys that do the what is that skydive? They're not using a parachute, but they're literally flying. What's that suit they wear?
Gliding.
The wingsuit, yeah.
Yeah, the wingsuit.
Yeah.
But it's fear, and that fear brings adrenaline and dopamine, and what's the other name?
You can get used to it though. I mean, it's and I've done a lot of things, and I don't know there is something to having a TBI is that we turn into fucking daredevils. We just it's different for us. I remember many a times doing something like jumping off of a bridge or standing on something, taking that plunge, taking that leap. There was really no fear. It was like, okay, here I am, I'm falling. And it's like time slows down. It's hard to explain, but there a lot of things. There's no fear. The fear we want to feel that kind of fear that oh my god. We want to be stimulated and things that give us the heebie-jeebies. Halloween. Ghosts and demons and witches and monsters and all those stories that are
like
kids.
I said, what I'm saying though, with fear and sticking with the Halloween thing, when we watch scary movies.
Right.
Some of us like to watch, I'm talking like your slasher movies, your haunted, good scary
I'm laughing my ass off. Yeah. That's funny. But okay, so think about this is, as kids, we were told these stories that if you're a bad boy and you don't eat all your vegetables, this monster in the middle of the night is going to come and eat you, and his name is Crocus. Krampus is going to come eat you for being a bad kid if you don't go to bed. And so as kids, you're like, oh my god, and mom and daddy are instilling fear into those kids, and then later on those kids go, wait a minute, that was stupid, that was not true. I'm going to tell my kids that.
Yeah.
It just perpetuates it.
They learn the enjoyment of it. You learn the enjoyment of instilling fear.
Yeah, me and my wife, we love scary movies. We watch them.
Right.
We're watching scary movies all this month.
Ooh, nice.
I like thrillers.
Thrillers, yeah.
I love thrillers because they make your brain work, and then next thing you know, it's like, damn, it's like, oh, fuck, that one got me.
Yep. But I'm more into the slasher, the gory kind of movies because I'm fascinated.
I laugh at those.
Well, I'm fascinated by the makeup work, how they make it.
Oh yeah.
I'm into that. I'm into that sci-fi. I just chopped my arm off, or I'm pulling my guts out.
And the blood splatter.
Right.
Yes.
I watch those going, bullshit. There's no way that blood's going that way. I can't watch them and actually enjoy them.
Oh, no, hang on. And I know this for a fact. Blood splatter is a real thing because they taught us that when I was going through criminal justice. These guys can go in and tell you if somebody was bludgeoned in the head or if they were shot, just the way blood splatters when it leaves your body. If the blood's on the ceiling, if the blood's on the wall, we actually went through a class on this.
I don't mean it in that representation. I mean it's like you're watching a slasher movie.
Oh, okay. I see what
the slasher comes up behind this person and goes straight from ass to neck. And the amount of blood, it's like, no.
Yeah.
That's what always cracks me up. He comes up and he's like, and it's like, now I know a direct cut does make a big mess. I know that. But it's
right. Like, if you hit a main artery, the blood will squirt. The blood will squirt.
It's the amount of spray. It's like, dude, that's like 5 gallons.
Right.
Bullshit. That's what always gets me. It's like they overdo that part of the movies. They always overdo them. You do get a few movies where it's like the guy gets thrown into a wood chipper or whatever, and it's like, oh, okay, I can feel that one.
Right.
But then you get the guy that gets thrown in there, and there's like 30 gallons of blood come flying out of that.
Right. But no, my whole thing, like I said though, is the reason I like watching these. It's the special effects and how they, I mean, some of the movies, it's like, okay, I can see that, but yeah, when they're chopping like Hills Have Eyes, or I mean, here's a good one. It's 2 hillbilly dudes. It's their names, Dale and Ern or something like that versus Evil.
Yeah.
That shit was funny.
Fucking dude trips and falls in a wood chipper.
Right. Another guy's getting chased by bees, and the hillbilly dude's got an axe trying to help him or some shit.
Damn, he fell in a wood chipper. I don't know.
Ash of the Evil Dead, Bruce Campbell, Evil Dead.
Yeah. That's a good one too.
Yeah. Evil Dead, that's fun.
I love it though. I just like those kind of flicks.
My boomstick.
Yeah, my
Give me some
boomstick.
shit, baby. Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, and those movies. I wanted to be, because that's the thing is, growing up as a kid, I was like, okay, this is scary, yeah. But then I realized, wait a minute, you get oversensitized to it. And you figure out, okay, they're doing this shit. They're making this movie. They're doing FX, makeup and things of that nature. And that's what I wanted to do. I was like, oh yeah, I I want to be a makeup artist in Hollywood and make zombies and, vampires and, gory stuff. And, and so, yeah, I became an amateur makeup artist making zombies and all kinds of shit. But it's hard as hell to get a job as a makeup artist unless you get into a studio and learn and all that shit. But you got money too.
I mean, there's
Right.
man, it's an art, but it is so cool the way they make this stuff and the plastics and foam that they use.
Yep. They would run lines up your arm to symbolize, like, and pump blood out of it. I mean, yeah, so many tricks of the trade. Now they do everything with computer graphics, and it kind of ruins it.
Well, see, and that's what sucks. I like the old FX, like you said, the special effects. Don't computer AI generate it. Do it the old-fashioned way. It looks better.
Yep, I agree. Yep.
Yeah, but they don't make them money, so they're not going to do it.
Right.
Hey, different voice.
But as a matter of fact, we even talked about it at the old campsite that we used to go to. It was a perfect spot because we'd watch some of these old B movies, and it's like we could make one of these movies right here in the fucking woods where we're camping.
Oh, right. I mean, Blair Witch Project. It was, it was that drama kind of thriller. And it was just one camera, a shitty camera at best.
Right.
We did that in high school. That was fun. I
didn't get into the Blair Witch movie. I didn't buy it. A lot of people, this is. I couldn't handle the camera scene. Them running around with the camera the whole time. No,
yeah, I mean, if you're gonna watch 10 minutes of this girl's nose dripping as she's running and going, and all you see is her nose and nostrils, and like, dude, how long are you gonna watch this? This is not scary.
Right.
But but to a certain genre, it is.
And it was a couple of college kids that did the movie.
Right.
And they made some serious fucking dough off that.
It was a new concept of a horror movie, is what it was. You never saw what actually happened. You just saw the concept of the horror, and that was a new thing. Barring the bats in the cave, dripply snot stuff. But yeah, I saw both Blair Witch videos, and I understood the concept, and I got the point, and I knew some people that watched that and freaked the hell out.
Right.
I'm like, what freaked you out? The fact that she had snot or all the hair in there? And
probably the hair for me, and the drip every now and then.
Yeah, but it was the concept. That's like horror from first person point of view, just done shittily.
It allowed your imagination to run wild, just like a book.
Yeah.
Well, that's it. Okay, I was just gonna use. Okay, let's use this movie, the original Psycho. They really didn't show anything. It left it to your imagination.
That's what makes a horror movie good. It's the suspense. It's the freedom for your mind to wander down a dark path where it doesn't normally go. That's where you get the enjoyment of the movie. Like the original Shining.
Oh yeah, that was fucked up. That scarred me for life.
We had a property.
Yep.
My company owned a property. It was an apartment complex, and it was so interesting because when you walk down the hallway, that's what you saw. It reminded you of The Shining, and everybody. It always spooked everybody. And there was a woman. I met her. I can't remember her name because I had gone up there many times and worked to help them out. But there was a woman that reminded you of the woman from The Grudge.
Oh, the long-haired one?
This woman, I mean, was a dead ringer for her. And she would walk through the hallways at night for on-calls or during the day. And no one had ever actually had the balls to meet her or talk to her. They would run. One day I was in that building, And they're like, "Oh, you got to be careful in that building. It's haunted." And I'm like, What are you talking about?" And I'm walking through. I think I was on the 4th floor, getting ready to go in an apartment. And out the corner of my eye, I saw movement, and I looked over, and this looked like the woman from The Grudge, just walking down the end of the hallway. And I'm like, "Oh, hell no!" So I walked down to the end of the hallway, and I caught her. I'm like, "Hey, excuse me," and she turns around. She, brings the hair back, and she's like, "Hi, how are you?" I'm like, "Great." I was like, "You do realize for the past 50 years." Well, no, how old was she? Yeah, she was 73. She'd lived there for almost 50 years
Wow.
at that time. She had scared the shit out of every owner, every company, every maintenance worker that had ever been on that property.
That's great.
Because she was just so hauntingly scary. And I'm like, you do realize you've caused quite the tumult, the scare in these people.
Like, I was wondering why nobody would talk to me.
She was a little off her rocker. I mean, literally, she was not all there. But it's like, you've literally scared the shit out of thousands of people, including the residents. If they'd see her, they'd go back and lock the doors because they didn't know what it was. And she lived at the end of the hallway. She was a really nice lady. It's just she had that silent. Right. Yeah, she was silent. She was hunched over. She had never combed, never brushed. Just looked like she climbed out the damn well.
Wow!
And it was so cool. It was actually cool to meet her. She was a really nice lady.
Did you take a picture of her?
No, we're not allowed to do that.
I was being a smart ass.
If I may, during the Summer of Love, there was a counter protest that was. They're still talking about it to this day. These folks showed up. They were on the right side, and they just showed up, and they just stood there. Nobody talked. Nobody moved. They just stood there and stared. Hundreds of people just standing there, staring. It scared everybody. There, of course, the left is going rah, 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 and all these people are just. That's it. That's all you got. They said it was that the air in the it changed everything. The police were scared. Everybody was scared. These people just showed up and just said nothing. Scariest fucking protest. Yeah, dead silent protest. Like, whoa.
That will make the air so heavy, it's unbelievable.
Oh, yeah, it would.
Right.
If you could get 100 people in line where they're just doing that, nobody smiles, nobody's laughing, just that
no emotion.
stare. No emotion. Right.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think we need to bring that back.
I might do that protest. I don't know if I'd be able to keep a straight face though.
Right. I might fart.
Right. Yeah, and then you fart, I start laughing.
Yeah, you're out the club. Sorry. Right. Yeah, it's called stoicism, and being stoic, just standing there, just, it's terrifying. It's terrifying because you have no idea. You can't figure out what's going through their mind. Yeah, you're just thinking pure malice is staring you down, and that's a scary thing. That's a very scary thing to face.
Silence is a power.
Oh, yes, it is. Yep. And then somebody turns around and rips their face off.
Yeah, that's scary too. Yeah. And that's the thing about being an entertainer, is that you go from this, being stoic, being cool and calm, to being dramatic. It just brings that dramatic, edge to it. Bam, there it is. But it has to have that contrast of just nothing. Something from nothing.
Right.
0 to 90. It's scary, shocking. Mm-hmm.
It's a mind fuck.
Cool.
Mind
fuck.
Mind fuck. I haven't heard that term in a while.
Yep.
I said it the day at work, got yelled at.
Yeah.
Wow. All right. Well, listen up, guys. We've been here for 3 hours, almost 3.5 hours.
Wow. Really?
I'm looking. Yep. 3 hours and 28 minutes.
So it's been 4 hours for me then. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. You started at 7. Yep.
Hmm.
Yeah,
Actually,
chats
before
tend
it
to,
was like 6:30. Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right.
lives tend to go longer than normal when I'm on them for some reason.
Ah, I think it's great, man. I love to listen to you go off, man. I do. Yeah.
I mean, I have no problem hanging around. I'm just throwing it out there. I don't
Oh,
know.
okay. All right. All right. I mean,
I got some time.
I
You
rarely
got
drink a
time?
beer, but here I am.
I got time. Well, if
Is
you
on my
notice,
side.
if you know,
Yes, it is.
I'm sitting in the spare bedroom. I'm not in my living room.
You are
You got
bothering no
plenty.
one.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, I told the wife, I said, you know what? I'll go in the spare room and straighten stuff up, and that way she
Yeah.
can still watch. She can still watch TV.
Right.
Because
Yep.
if I do the live stream out in the living room, I got to turn the volume down on the TV. Then she wants to go to the bedroom to watch TV.
Right. And you know, women they don't like to fart. So in our presence. So when we're away, they get to fart.
Right, right.
You know,
Yeah, I do
they
not
get to
So
rip
understand
one.
that.
so if I walk out in the living room and smell something odd, I know what's happening.
Or you just sneak in there and she doesn't know you're in there. She's gonna pick her nose, look at it, and wipe it on the pillow, your pillow, on your side. I don't know. I'm just making shit up.
If women would just fart, they'd be a lot happier.
Yeah, absolutely. Just rip one, please. Oh, okay. Here's a funny story for you about farting. And so I used to have when I lived in South Carolina, I used to have this little camera that I set up in my carport, and it faced towards the door, which I went in and out through the carport, open carport, but it could see in the dark, right? And there was a light there, and so it's me, my friend, his girlfriend, and she brought a girlfriend for me, and it was actually on Halloween. And so we went to Halloween. We went to a haunted trail thing, and she's like, "Oh, hold me," and all this stuff. And she was a cute blonde, right? She had this cute little butt. She's about this tall to me. She was wearing a little denim mini skirt, flats, whatever, a little flowy mini skirt, and we go to this haunted trail. We come back, and she's like all like just clinging to me because I'm the big strong man that's going to save her from the ghost, right? And the crazy man with the chainsaw. And so we come home and we're drinking, smoking. I think we're playing cards or whatever. And out of nowhere, we're just having a good time, like whatever, talking. And she gets up and goes, "Excuse me for a second," and she goes outside. And we're all kind of looking at each other, going, "Why did she want to go outside?" And I was like, "I don't know. Let's find out." And I hit the remote on my TV, which was connected to the camera. And sure enough, she's standing out there and she's looking around, looking all cute. And all of a sudden, she just lifts up her leg and goes, "Rah!" And you see the skirt go up, and she waves it. She's waving it like this, and we're busted out laughing. And she comes walking in like nothing ever happened. Has a seat down, all nice and prissy, pretty. And how y'all doing? What we talking about? And we're laughing our ass off, and she's like, what? And I just hit because I recorded it, and I hit playback, and sure enough, there she was, just wrong. Needless to say that she didn't call me after that. So I lost that one.
It's just a fucking fart. Deal with it.
But she was being a lady, right? She was being a lady. She, "Please excuse me," and she went outside. And of course, that's smart, because if she would have went into the bathroom, we would have heard that shit because she let it out. She bop, you know. I was proud of her.
Better out than
I was
in.
proud of her. Yep. I
Well,
mean, you know,
there's just
her
some
skirt
women,
with
there's some women out there just they won't do that unless they are really, really comfortable with you.
Or you scare the shit out of them.
all right. Yeah,
Won't play scare horn, make a fart every time.
Ooh,
Well, you know, if you make them laugh really hard, they may pee themselves too.
So what? Yeah, what is it? They call it a turtle, right? The turtle. I think that's what a turtle is.
You're prairie dogging. Hello.
Yeah.
That's what I say. That's what I say. Comet Moon, better in than out.
Turtle head poking. Ooh.
It's just a bodily function. So let's go back to ghost farts.
Ghost farts. Right?
Yeah, you think a ghost is going to rip spectral ass and then apologize? Not happening.
That was funny when you. So what if the ghost does fart?
I wouldn't be worried about a ghost fart as much as I would be worried about a ghost shart.
A ghost shart, yeah. Right.
That's the ectoplasm.
We hope.
Right, Evil Rick. Evil Rick says, "You know why we belch, don't you? Saves wear and tear on your ass." Right.
Right.
Skull, evil Rick.
I can't argue with that logic.
No.
And we don't get yelled at for the stink, too.
Well,
what did you eat? You cooked it.
Oh, Lordy. All right, what else? What else can we bullshit about here? We're having a good time.
I don't know. Let's ask chat.
Chat, what's bring something up?
Slime. Yep. Yeah. I don't know.
Sure.
I don't know. I'm a man without words right now. Words. I have words now. Yeah.
What about old camp stories?
Old camp stories.
I ain't got none of them.
Urban legends.
Yeah, that's one time at band camp.
You got rock. Did Ghost Lincoln? Did you get some rock candy?
No, I didn't go to band camp.
One time at band camp, I stuck a tuba up my ass. What?
Next guy got syphilis. I don't know what happened.
Everybody's got syphilis.
Don't put your mouth on it.
Don't put your mouth on it. I don't want to take a drink now. You said that.
Yeah.
Hey, don't. Okay, now I gotta clean the tuba.
Why does it smell like ass? How's it taste? Like shit.
Like, why does it taste like ass? How do you know what ass tastes like?
You might want to check your read. Just
check your read. Yeah. You're out of tune.
You're playing like shit. What is your problem?
It tastes like shit. Somebody shit my tuba.
Wah, wah, wah.
Hi, Ghost. Hey, go down in the basement and get us a popsicle.
Yeah.
I mean, there you go, folks.
Everybody loves them popsicles. You just got to know how to get them out the basement.
Oh yeah, that guy.
We went from spooky to the comedy hour and like that.
Cha-cha. That sounds like a shitty subject. Yeah.
It is. Oh, Lord. Oh. Oh, that was funny. My face hurts.
It's not a shitty subject. It's a fertilizing thought concept.
Fertilizer. Where are you from? North Korea? What the fuck?
Got to fertilize these minds.
That's right. That's right.
We didn't say
Or,
what
hey, I
they
mean-
were getting fertilized with.
I mean, you got to give it to North Korea. They're putting shit in balloons and sending it over the border. You know, if that doesn't say, "Hey, we don't like you," I don't know what does. Yeah.
I got nothing on that one.
Cha cha. She said Wolf had to leave. He sharted.
He laughing so hard he shit his pants.
Yep. Oh man. What's up,
Get
Donnie?
some popsicles there, Wolf.
Yes, spooky. Well, welcome to the spooky. I don't know what we're talking about. What the fuck? Yeah, yeah.
It turned into a clusterfuck.
And you know what? I kind of come from the ice cream. Come on, ice cream. Flying Hershey squirts. Oh god, squirty dumplings. Yeah. And you know, I would do this with a ghost. You know, just hang out and bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Just hey, you want a beer? Oh, I'm sorry, you can't drink. Wah, you know.
Shit splatters on the wall by Who Flung Poo. That's illustrated by
Ooh.
Will he make it? Bet he won't.
Ghost, wolf egg. All I gotta say is baby wipes, game changer.
Yeah, got it right here.
Oh shit! Look at that, toilet paper.
Oh, see, it was a shark. Cha-Cha was right.
Yeah, Cha-Cha said you left the room because you had a shark.
Just in case.
There you go. You are thoroughly prepared. Yes, team baby wipes. Game changer. I learned that from Deadpool.
You guys are funny. I love it. I love it. And this is, like I said, this is why I love this, that we can sit up here, have the chat, have this conversation, and just have a good time. And yes, it was supposed to be a kind of a scary. It still may be scary to some.
Well, you can't have scary without facts, theory, and comedy.
And TP.
Yeah, you gotta have TP.
You gotta have TP.
Yeah. Yeah.
One good chuckle could be a puddle, and you never know.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
Just don't step in it.
Yeah. Comet Moon, speaking of tubas, I wonder if anyone ever crapped in the big end of the tuba. Someone played it and crap went flying everywhere. I would refer back to Ghost going, why is it on the ceiling? Yeah.
There's a reason I say that.
Yeah, there it is. That's why. We figured it out.
I've seen it. It did happen. I've seen it.
Somebody was playing a tuba.
Yep. Somebody did shit in the tuba.
Yeah, you're right. Evil Rick. I mean, man, when you TP somebody's house, oh man, that's a time honored tradition, right? That takes mad skill.
Yep.
More fun when it's used.
Oh,
okay,
in our neighborhood, when I was a kid, there was that one house that got and they had the good size oak tree too. So there was TP dressed all over this tree. It was cool.
Right, Cha-Cha. That's a good point. If you can harvest it before the dew falls, once the dew falls, it's plastered on everything. You know, I know that every principal of every school gets their house TP. Faith, what's up, Faith? Faith Fuego.
Hello, Faith. How you doing? Yes, I am wearing my dead suit.
You know what? You look like a lounge lizard. Like you're gonna start busting out. Fly me to the moon. You know.
I should be in front of a piano.
I got my teepee in case I poop my pants.
You see, I've been waiting all night. Nobody's made a comment about what I'm wearing, and I wore this on purpose, thinking there would be comments.
Well, there's comments.
Don't be feared, Ghost. Don't be feared. It's okay.
Be feared. Well, I think it worries me is what I had for dinner.
Oh,
really tough.
Oh, do you need to borrow this? Here, it's not
Oh
used.
no, I got a tarp and a hose. I'm good.
You got a tarp.
Hey, Faith. Stand clear of the back blast area.
Back blast area all secure.
Oh Lordy.
Yeah, you see me out there scooting around on the cart on the courtyard, you know, on the grass. What you doing? Wiping.
Doing the boot scoot.
My favorite's when you look back and go, when the fuck did I eat that?
That's tacos from 2 days ago. Wow.
I had corn in a year. How?
Ouch, Cha-Cha. No rocks. Ouch. Yeah, right.
You don't drag it across the gravel.
Oh, that's when it's really, that's when it's really bad. Yeah.
That's when you did it like 6 a.m. in the morning and you didn't get to clean it up until like 12 o'clock at night.
Oh, yeah. Spat it on you.
Oh, number 2 limestone. Oh, yeah.
Spackle. Yeah, you got spackle. Ash spackle.
You got to grind your underwear off your ass because it's stuck.
Tiny gravel, wrist yet sand.
How you doing, Faith? Well, welcome to the shit show.
Okay, so I wonder if Elvis haunts his bathroom where he died. He died on the toilet.
Yeah, he did. Well, guess what? Prince died in his elevator.
Oh, yeah. He always liked going up and down.
Elvis did die with unfinished business.
Right. I wonder if, like, every now and then you're just like the lonely security guards walking around Graceland. All of a sudden, he hears a toilet flush. What the hell?
More like he's. What the? Oh, yep, there he is.
There he went.
You done? No? Okay.
Then he dies. Like, I never wiped. Oh, he dies.
Oh. Well, there you go. You know, celebrities like that that have passed away. I wonder if they haunt the areas they died in.
I don't know. Yeah,
you had oh hell,
Jimi Hendrix died in the bathtub, right?
Yeah. You had Jim Morrison die in his own puke.
Right. I mean, when you, it's very common for in war, especially war, to die that your bowels are empty. You shit yourself.
Your body relaxes. Yeah.
Any body fluid you have in you, when you pass away, it will come out.
I want to be loaded with chili. Hey, do you think Elvis's headstone says he died doing what he loved?
Yeah.
Eating a sandwich and taking a shit.
What, his sandwich was what? Peanut butter and bananas or something like that?
It was yeah, peanut butter, banana, cinnamon, sugar, and you grill it like a French toast.
Okay.
I've had one. They are fucking good, but they'll put you in the diabetes real quick. Ooh.
Yeah.
They're good though. Oh my god. There's what?
Chuck says he's too lazy to haunt.
Chuck would be that guy on the couch, you know.
Just throwing
Every
shit.
now and then, yeah, every now and then your remote control will go crazy. You know, like, come on, man, talk. I was watching that.
It'd be right before the best score-winning kickoff of the game, and Tuck's like, eh.
Right.
Gotcha,
So
bitch.
right when the plot shows up in the movie, just when you thought you had it figured out.
Faith. Oh my God, Faith, really? Yeah. Hey, you know, that's part of the addiction process. You know, you gotta talk about your bowel movements. Go Team Joe. Go Team Joe.
Joe Morgan.
Show that turd who's boss.
When in doubt,
Who does
finish it
number
off
two
and
work
start
for?
over. It's like, ooh.
If you don't
Tuck. Right. Right, Tuck. And the winning numbers are 18, 52, and boom, da, 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 boom, da, da. Right. Damn it, Tuck.
Shit.
What's up, Camel Carl?
So what's
Welcome
going
to
on,
the-
Camel Carl? Welcome to the madhouse.
We went from talking about ghost farts to fucking God knows what.
Yeah. Elvis dying on the toilet. Yeah, I don't know.
Guy doing what he loved.
Well, you never know. You never know. Like I said. And it looks like Mad Shad's getting ready to go up with a UFO. He's got that beaming light on him. Oh, it's changing colors now.
I
Oh,
don't know, man. See what happens. I mean,
Aliens
Right,
are
Faith?
screwed.
yeah, they are.
They
that's kind
smell
of
and
cool.
taste like bacon. They're done.
Oh yeah, I'm going to test that theory too. Yeah,
What's that? What's
We'll
that
find
theory? About what?
if they taste like bacon, I'm going to bite one.
Aliens?
It's bacon. They taste like bacon, everyone. You know, right before they atomize me.
What if they're the killer clowns from Mars?
I
Well, if they
fucking
taste
hate
like bacon,
clowns.
Nah, they might.
they taste like bacon. Maybe. Oh shit, that's on then. Yeah, you'll have every kid in the world fucking eating them. Yep.
Cotton candy.
Yeah, they're gonna taste like cotton candy and cheap fucking popcorn.
That's
Killer
right,
clown.
Faith. I am
Wait
the
a
real
damn
Gorilla.
time.
Oh yeah. What if they have alcohol for blood? I mean, there
Oh,
you
they're
go.
screwed.
Nope. I'm not touching that one.
We'll call Ireland and Scotland up and be like, "Hey, you got to try this."
Tuck. Who hates clowns?
Right, KP.
It tastes funny.
That's the joke. Why don't cannibals like clowns? Because they taste funny. Oh Lordy. All right, does anybody else in chat have a ghost story or something odd to share?
Just clowning around.
Halloween-based chat.
The trick or treater that you scared the fuck out of, those are fun.
Oh yeah, we
Oh,
did
yeah.
that as teenagers. We'd set the
Oh,
house up in front. We'd break up all the leaves in the yard and make a pile of leaves, make it look like graves and stuff, and we'd hide under the leaves and wait for the kids to walk
Oh,
over,
yeah.
and we'd jump out of
Yeah.
the leaves.
after my dad had his stroke, he was in a wheelchair. So we dressed him up like a zombie. My sister's really good at that movie makeup stuff. And he looked dead. He's just with a bowl of candy, I mean, it was perfect. And, they'd come up and they'd say trick or treat. And he'd kind of, because, his body was, stroke. It messed a lot of him up. So he was kind of weird to move, kind of twitchy. And
Badass.
over here beside him, there was an old tree stump. Well, we dug that out. So there was like a 6.5 foot hole. So we lined the bottom of that with a couple pallets, and then we covered the top of it up. Well, they'd come up, like, I have to face the camera for this, but like my dad would sit here and the hole was here. So to walk through the front yard, you'd have to go like this in front of my dad and then in front of the hole to leave the yard. Well, I stayed in the hole. This kid comes up, and there was by my dad's right leg, there was a thing he could hit, and it would move like it was a glow stick in the hole. So I knew when he hit that to jump up. Well, he hit it, and I come up out of this hole, grab the kid, pull him back down into the hole. You should have seen the parents flip the fuck out. And the kid sitting in there with me eating a Twix bar, just laughing his ass off.
See, I've scared I don't know how many people and kids in my life, and well, one thing I know is that you better wear a cup, because that's the first thing that kids are going to go for when they get scared. They're going to punch you right in the nuts,
Oh yeah.
Well, the shitty thing was the parents thought it was funny. So they just, once they realized, my dad's like, it's my son, it's just a joke, and they were fine. But we did this the whole time through trick or treat. Well, the last trick or treat was a cop, which we all knew the police force, because I grew up there. I knew the police. I went to school with some of them, and I didn't know it was a cop. And he was out trick or treating with the kids, for safety, doing the proper things, being a good cop. And he comes up to my dad, and he's got a little, some kind of bag. And he's like trick or treat, and my dad gives him a candy, and they talk for a little bit. I couldn't hear in the hole. And my dad steps on that thing and moves that glow stick. I was 22. Oh, how old was I? I don't even remember now. But the cop walked in front of the hole. I instinctually came up, grabbed him, and pulled him down into the hole. And I looked over. I looked dead-eyed with the cop, and the cop just goes, "You motherfucker."
Gotcha, bitch.
Oh, I just, by the belt in the back of the shirt, down in this hole. The other officer with him started getting, police protective, and my dad's laughing so hard he literally, you know what I mean? And the other cop radios, "I'm in a dark hole. I don't know where I am. What am I supposed to do? I need backup." So we had 6 cruisers in front of the house, the fire truck, and an EMS.
Are you kidding me? That's epic, dude. That is epic. That is you you snatched and grabbed a cop. That's funny as hell.
Yeah, the best part was we stood up and flipped it over, and the cop's just standing there, and he looks up and goes,
"Right, girl."
"Oh shit!" But you can't do that now. I mean, you touch
No,
it too.
no, you can't.
No.
You probably could. I think we should actually. Yeah, that's a good idea.
If you know them, yeah, but it was just,
that'd be even funnier.
it's just
But yeah, we used to scare their crap. It was after the phase of where, you know, you would, as a kid, go out trick or treat and get your candy, all that. And later on down the line, the guys that I hung out with, like I said, we were like 16, 17. And we went to my one buddy's house. They always had the decorations up. So that's where we figured out, okay, we'll put graves out in the yard, and we'll use the leaves as mounds, as graves. We had the headstones going on, and man, kids, we picked up a lot of candy on the ground. Kids jumping, losing their candy, running. It was good.
Faith touching on some stuff. Remember Bloody Mary, Bloody Mary, Bloody Mary?
Oh yes,
like Beetlejuice.
Right. Yeah, Faith did something called, what was it called? Demon Face, Demon Face, Demon Face, and they seen demon faces. Yeah,
Yep.
Bloody Mary, Bloody Mary, Bloody Mary, Bloody. You got to say it like 13 times in the dark.
Yeah,
And
Bloody Mary. You say that in front of a mirror like go in your bathroom with the lights off and look in the mirror and say her name 3 times.
I thought it was 13 times. You got to say it loud. Yeah. I don't know. And then you're supposed to see her face or see Bloody Mary.
Or she rips your face off.
Oh,
that's one of those urban legends. The Bloody Mary. That was something else I brought up earlier. Was your urban legends? I don't know of any urban legends here in Cincinnati.
Really?
Yeah. I'll have to look. I don't remember them.
I'll have to look that one up.
I talked about the Gray Man. I talked about that's in Pawleys Island, South Carolina. I'm trying to think of some other ones here. I don't know. We should have been more prepared for this.
Yeah,
Charlie. What is Charlie? Comet Moon. What is Charlie game?
Candyman.
Yeah, Candyman was another one.
Popsicle. Herbert will climb out of your basement.
I don't know. Let me look here. Now, I like the way our chat is because it, just coming out with whatever.
Oh, the ghost car. The ghost car. How about that? There's always a bridge. There's always a dilapidated bridge somewhere, right? And if you go to the edge of the bridge with your car and you flash your lights 3 times, and then you turn them off and drive across the bridge with your lights off, you will see an apparition or something. I don't know.
All right, let's see what we have here.
Camel Carl, shop vac, right? I'm gonna get you.
We have the Y bridge here. If you do that, you're getting shot.
Y bridge.
Well,
his wife on the bridge.
So many people jumped off that thing. It's unbelievable.
Wow.
Oh, we got one of those here. It spans here in Cleveland. I forget the bridge they call it, but it goes over a valley. It's huge. Nobody is allowed to stop. You're not allowed to stop on the bridge. If you have a car, if your car stalls out or anything, you're not allowed. Cops are gonna stop right away because people jump off that bridge because it's guaranteed you're gonna die. The Mothman, the Jersey Devil, right? Yeah, there you go.
That's another one. Yep.
Jersey Devil. Yeah. Something Luigi, but with a pencil as a spinner thingy that points to yes or no.
I don't know that. I'm not sure about that one.
Me neither. Oh yeah, I've played that in elementary school. I remember that. Yeah. Yeah. That's a good one.
Yeah, I looked up urban legend, but the only thing that's coming up is the damn movie. So
Cookout back there. It smell like something nice.
I think your Google had too much to drink tonight.
Moving unlikely. Wow, Tuck's got the aliens. Offer him a beer and some barbecue, man. You know, hey, come on down. You want a sandwich? You know.
Yeah. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me. You know, they're probably flying up there right now, looking down, going, no, no, mm-mm. We came for intelligent life. Look who leads them. Nope.
I don't know. I like the one that they went to Vegas. You know, you've heard about that story, right? You got
Yeah.
the aliens that were running around. They crash landed. They went to Vegas.
Yeah. Yep.
You know what happened there, man. The aliens went to Vegas. They partied their ass off. They were drunk driving their UFO. Crash landed in somebody's backyard. There was a construction site. They're trying to escape on a fucking bulldozer. Couldn't figure out how to run it. Cops show up. They're like, "Oh fuck, let's dematerialize out of here." Yeah.
Next time they'll stay away from the midget strippers and the cocaine.
Right. Yeah, right. I mean, it could have ended real badly. They could have had the all-you-can-eat buffet. You know.
Aliens like, oh my god, they come in fun size.
You know, I mean, I could just see this playing out. You know, because they showed some of the footage, right, Faith? You know, they're these aliens. They look like they were stoned or drunk or something. You know, they're like, fuck, oh shit, you know, right?
Whoa, man, I come in peace.
Right, exactly, Camel Car. We're still in that shit. Yeah, I already talked about it. We're still in that shit. Oh, we're joyriding that. Yeah, they'll come back and find that shit on blocks.
Facebook market price.
Right.
Second owner, brand new UFO.
Low mileage, only 355 million light years on it.
Electromagnetic pulse engines, full shielding, and a taco bar.
Right? I know. Why no? What was it say? Why no? These are Martian cigarettes. Right? Space Coke? No, it's legal here.
Oh.
Right, Chuck. Wow. Oh no, man. I would just, I don't know. Take me to your leader. That's probably not a good idea. Why don't you have a seat and have a beer? Let's talk about this.
Have you seen our social media?
Right. Let me show you some videos, man. Let you
Just
rethink
look
that.
at them. Just look at them and go, have you seen Earth season 6, episode 4000? Really?
Ooh, you got the Tooties. You're doing Tootsie Rolls and Skittles. See, Ghost Lincoln likes the Skittles. I like the Tootsie Rolls.
I think
love
I
the
had
sour Skittles. Oh.
I think I had the Skittles. I did not get a chance to taste the Tootsie Rolls because Mad Shad took them all.
No, he
I
didn't.
gave you some, didn't I? I did.
No.
I did probably eat them all.
I still
didn't
got
last
6
long.
bags.
Damn, dude.
No, I did. I did get a chance. Cha-cha, I did try the Skittles.
Cha-cha, I'll give you my address. I don't care.
Sour Skittles are epic.
Here, hang on. I got a phone call. This
Jolly
is
Ranchers get like the size of a golf ball.
Hello?
That's
Yeah.
what those were?
Yeah.
What happened?
Hey, how you doing? Hey, what's up?
Hello?
Faith, you should have seen me
Mom.
earlier in costume.
So who was on the phone?
Abraham Lincoln.
Man, that would have been awesome to talk to him, dude.
Yeah, he said we're fucked.
Is that a real phone? Right.
Yeah,
I tell you what. One of the coolest movies I ever seen was Abraham Lincoln Vampire Slayer. That's a badass movie.
I've seen that. That is funny.
Oh, okay. Imagine Abraham Lincoln, a samurai with an axe, and he's killing vampires left and right, like he's fucking Jackie Chan. It's badass.
Yep. And that's
Abraham Lincoln Vampire Slayer, Vampire Killer. Yeah. Yep. It's epic. He takes an axe and he's like, you know, and like, yeah.
And Faith, it is a real phone. It is a dial.
Also, he's still got a rotary.
Yes. See, it is a rotary phone. It is.
Wow.
Well, the funny thing is with that is if all cell phone and internet stuff goes down, that phone should still work.
Yep. It is a Cincinnati Bell phone. This was the phone when we first moved in the apartment.
Wow.
Oh, it's not even plugged in. You were getting ghost phone calls from Elvis on the toilet.
Yeah. No, it was Abraham Lincoln.
Hey. Now, you know, you've heard of those stories, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Those are scary.
Like
no,
you get the final phone call.
I do have the line for the phone, but it's not plugged in. And we do have a landline, so if I plugged it in, we probably could still use
it. Rick. Ain't that the truth? Right? There's always a honey-do list somewhere. Yeah, right. The phone calls from the dead, you know? It's like, and it usually comes up the ID number. There's no number or something, or it says the other world or hell or some shit, you know. And it's just, hello, I am dead. Look under your bed. I left $10,000 there.
I got one of them from East Palestine today.
Did you?
Wow, East Palestine. How they doing?
I don't know. I answer the phone. I'm like, wait, okay, hello. Like, hello. I'm like, hello. Are we talking to? No, you're not. What do you want? Well, since we're not talking to this person, let's talk to you. We can lower your electric bill. And I was like, and you can put D's in your mouth. Have a great day. Click. I love scam and telemarketer calls.
Yeah, I like to say, if you ever want to have fun, man, just give me the phone. You know, that's all you got to do. You know, I'll go from there. Yeah, this is Bonesy. This is his current configuration. He's grown a little bit. He used to be just a head.
Bonesy needs Viagra.
Yeah, he needs some milk. Different lighting, man, just really shows up. I wish I knew what I drew on him. That's black light reflective.
I don't know. It's like he's got blood on him for a minute and then it disappears. The way the lighting is going.
Fuck. Yeah.
He is kind of freaky looking. You need the eyeball hanging out of his head.
And the eyeball is about as big as his head. Look at this fucking thing. Oh. You okay there, Bonesy? No, I broke my back.
Bonesy down. We got a code 6. Bonesy's down.
There you go.
He's got his belly button's an eye.
Look at the balls on that man.
There you
I
go.
think he's eyeballing everybody. Talk about old one eye. Jesus Christ.
He looks like he's pregnant.
I see you.
I'll be seeing you. Right?
Oh, it doesn't work.
Trying to. It's not popping out.
Oh, he wants this
It's rolling
ball.
down the street. Yeah. Okay, that's enough of that shit. Stop playing with my balls. Yeah.
One-eyed trouser snake.
Listen, they're pretty good. Yeah, there you go. There you go, the new Bonesy. The new Bonesy. He's got an eyeball for.
Come and get it, ladies. You want a sag
single
nut?
Now. I think something's wrong there.
For some reason, I think you need to leave that eyeball right there.
It's kind of growing on me.
It's kind of good.
I'd be worried when it starts looking around.
Right.
Yeah.
Y'all want a
That's
sag
right.
nut?
That's right there,
Third
Faith.
eye.
Going on, I fuck yes. That's right. Fuck you, right? Fuck yes. That's right. DJ, I don't believe we're on a spinning ball. It just makes no sense. Really? Okay. So what are we on? What are we on? Oh, like a frisbee? I mean, record player. I don't know. Why are we not on a spinning ball? Everything else is on a spinning ball. We got these spinning balls everywhere. Speaking of balls, there's one right here.
You spin me right round, baby, right round.
No, stop that. That shit got me fucked up, man. Google came in my chat.
I was thinking the same song when you started singing.
Yep. Google came in, man. They were like, "Hey, stop that! Can't do that." I'm like, "Oh, sorry." There we go. That's more. There we go. This guy comments on all the modern refugees video, says weird stuff every time. But oh yeah, right. Paint the eye socket with glow in the dark paint. Yeah, I need to find out how I did that. I think I used a what do you call it? A highlighter, a yellow highlighter, but I can't find it anywhere.
Well, like I said, the red shows up good.
Technically, it's not a copyright.
But no, I mean, Psycho Billy Chuck D came in. He just typed it in chat, and boom, the Google moderator got him. I was like, oh shit, sniped. It says my earbuds are going low battery. It kind of sucks, but I'm gonna leave you with. I can hear you and talk to you still. I'm gonna go outside and smoke a cigarette while Bonesy does his little exhibition here. Yeah. Everybody can get a good bird's eye view of Bonesy there. He's glowing in the dark.
He's eyeballing us.
Definitely eyeballing you. Yep.
Yeah, he's gonna keep it. Mad Chad, don't worry about it. He's keeping an eye on shit.
That's right. There you go. Yeah, I'm gonna go outside. It's getting cool out here. Ooh,
Sean, there's
45 degrees.
Penitentiaries, the only thing, the Winchester House is a good one to chat about. If anybody's read about the Winchester House and how haunted that place is.
Where is that?
In Winchester.
Really? Let me get it's a house. Is it a house or is it an apartment complex? I have questions.
It's a porta pot.
What the fuck? Oh,
Ooh,
look
a
at here.
haunted shitter. That would suck.
I'm telling you, Elvis, man.
Yeah.
Well, since my baby left me. Bow, bow.
I found a new place to poo. Do, 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 do.
No, the Winchester house is the house that the man that built the Winchester rifle.
Oh,
Oh, is that the crazy ass house? It's built weird.
Right.
It's got
yeah.
all these weird.
Yep.
Yeah, yeah.
Yep.
You go upstairs, but you go upstairs to go downstairs. There's all kinds of weird.
There's
The spiked
doors.
walls and everything. Yeah.
Right. There's doors that go to nowhere. There's actually a staircase that goes to nowhere.
That sounds like a government building.
No, it was.
Go to floor 2, room 6. Where the fuck is that at?
Oh Lord. No, the Winchester house, because all the soldiers that were killed by the Winchester rifle.
Oh yes, I remember.
Yeah. I remember that one.
Yeah, the wife, he died, and the wife could not take it anymore.
Yeah, the wife would not stop building on the house. She was obsessed with the house. She knew that there were ghosts in the house, and there were rooms that there were certain ghosts in, and she kept those doors locked.
Kind of sounds like 13 Ghosts.
That's a good movie too.
I like that movie.
Yeah. 13 Ghosts is that's a good movie.
I don't watch much TV, period, but every now and then it's like, ooh.
Now, there's the older version and the newer version, right? There's the black and white version. Yeah, that house is an iconic house. It's got all that weird stonework in it. It was in Predator. It's been in a lot of movies.
Cha just said she toured the Winchester mansion. It was weird.
Wow, that'd be cool. I heard they tore a lot of that shit down though, from the original.
I don't know. I haven't heard anything. This was years ago that well, they got a movie out about it too, but just looking the stuff up.
And so she kept building like that because to confuse the ghost?
Yeah, it was like I said, she kept there were certain rooms that she kept locked up because ghosts would stay in there.
Oh wow.
The original lore of the Winchester house was supposed to be a what's the word they use for that? There's a word.
A place for the ghost to come, or it was
a nexus point. Yeah.
It was almost to be built in the reference of a prison for the souls to keep them contained, basically.
Kind of like they did with 13 Ghost movie.
Yeah, it was meant to be a vessel to maintain and keep them, because to be free would not be good. So it was built to absorb and hold. But that epically failed because it wasn't constructed properly to do so. So
right, but the whole story behind it though was about Winchester and him making that rifle, and that rifle killing so many soldiers, whatever, back then.
Some of the original information on that rifle stated that rifle was corrupt. If that makes sense. It wasn't I mean, any weapon that kills somebody is a tainted weapon, but it was a, damn it, I'm losing the words here, but it was basically a corrupted
Supernatural?
weapon.
Enchanted?
Yeah,
Enchanted?
kind of,
Ah,
sorta. It was an unnatural design in all technicalities, even though today's standard, that's like, oh, that's all you got. But the original creation of the rifle, they say, came from an unnatural source, giving that rifle power. So they say.
that's
Okay.
that's not uncommon. I mean,
No.
uh, I just watched a video and did some study on it before. Is the cursed swords of the Vikings? You know,
Mm-hmm.
you had Tyrfing. The story of Tyrfing. That the sword's name was Tyrfing, but the sagas speak of this woman named Gertruin. She disguised herself as a man, got in a war, and got all these people to get in a boat and go to her father's grave, opened up the grave, and demanded her dad give her the sword. And of course, her dad, who was dead, rises up out of the grave and says, You do not know what you ask for. The sword will kill all your kin. It has to taste blood every time it's drawn from the blade, you know. But yet she still grabbed the sword, and of course she ran with it and went to war, and of course later on won every war. There's so many stories like that of these cursed weapons, the spear of destiny, the spear that pierced Jesus' kidney,
Right.
you know.
Yep.
Supposedly, Hitler grabbed it, and that's why he was able to wield so much power in battle. So many cases of that, where you enchant a blade. I mean, you look at Skyrim, right? You know, yeah, I mean that's kind of extreme, but yeah, I mean, why not? Why not do that? As a weapon, as a modern Winchester rifle, and all these things. I have to admit, I do the same thing with my weapons. Uh, my AR is called Tyrfing. So just in case, I got Odin's spear. Odin's spear was its name is Gungnir, and when thrown, it would always hit its mark. It would always hit its mark, regardless of distance, regardless of what's in the way. These enchanted weapons of lore. It's fascinating. That matter of fact, that's my shotgun's name is Gungnir because it never misses.
Wow.
Mine just don't want to fire.
Oh well,
Well,
performance issues.
yeah.
Viagra for your shotgun.
So you're drawing a blank.
No, I got the wrong damn, the wrong gas chamber ring in it.
You still
Oh,
ain't fixed that?
No, the new one's in it. The right one's in it. I just haven't used it
Oh,
since. Too busy.
dude, we gotta fix that.
all right. So here's something else, and this just popped into my head. I think Mad Shed and I talked about this the other day. Let's talk about Hitler and the supernatural that he played with, or
Right.
what was Hitler looking for when he was playing with the supernatural? Because it's a known fact that he did.
It's not what he was looking for, it's what he opened up. That's the problem.
Okay. Fill us in, Ghost.
That's a road I'm not going down on YouTube.
All right, give us the short story.
Many of the things in which he was looking to strive and achieve are no different than, quite frankly, any leader, any government, anything. It's just he went a different route. He went to a dark, sinister route.
he went down the rabbit hole.
Not radical. He just went down the side that nobody wants to walk down. It's like you're looking at a road. This side's got street lights. This side don't. Everybody always walks down the side of the road with the street lights. Nobody walks down the dark side of the road. That's what he did. He went down the dark side of the road. I don't condone or anything that he did because a lot of the no, fuck him. Yeah, no.
Right.
But what he was striving for was to build the perfect soldier, which is no different than now. It's just now we use technology. We don't use the other side of the street. And that's what he went down. Body modifications, experimentation, gene experimentation, all kinds of Frankenstein shit combined with the dark arts, the spiritual, the supernatural, the demonic. And he took all that and just threw it in the hat and went, shake, shake, shake. Ooh. There was horrible failures that we know of. We don't know of any actual accomplishments because we never will. We're not, we should, well, yeah, that's whatever. But
right.
he,
Yeah, but I follow what you're saying.
Yeah, he went, he looked at it like this. I can do this. I can make metal. I can make bullets. I can make all this. But what's over here? That's why he had scientists and geoengineers and bioengineers and biomechanical engineers working on this to build this. Did he do it? Who knows? I mean, the world fucked him up, trashed him, trashed his armies, destroyed everything.
Right.
And stole secrets.
Yeah, and stole all his intel. His intel's out there somewhere explaining what he did, what worked, what didn't work, and what you could create.
Didn't his scientists come over to the USA?
Operation Paperclip. That's how we got the
Right.
nuclear bomb.
Right.
That's how we got rocket propulsion. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's how we know.
Like I said, I'm just throwing it out there. It just came to my mind, trying to stay on the spooky side. But yeah, Hitler,
I remember reading a book a long time ago of what he was into.
Hitler played with the supernatural. He looked into it.
Yeah.
He had teams doing it, and he put everything into it. What do you need? Oh, okay, go for it.
Right, right.
It's because
you need the hearts of 30 virgin girls. Okay, here you go. Yeah.
Well, he got backed into he got put into a position in which he could not, like, mechanically overpower. So he decided to go biologically and metaphysically overpower. Because you guys are military. Yeah, you guys are military, right? Say you're on the battlefield. Yeah, but say you guys are on the battlefield because you're ex-military, right? You trained against people, humans, tanks, ships, planes, pew-pews. That's what you trained with. That's what you learned. And say you're on the battlefield and you're fighting. You know, you're doing the things. You're saving. You're protecting. You're ending dickheads. And yet something comes out of the ranks. You can't drop. You can't stop. You can't understand. It's a secret weapon that will mind fuck you. It's like you got 30 guys shooting this dude.
Mind fuck, right?
Yeah, you got 30 guys unloading in this dude or woman, just whatever. Not with Hitler, but it just keeps coming and coming and coming and killing, and you cannot stop it. That's what he wanted to build, an army that could literally walk through anything, and he could control.
Right.
Yeah, regenerate. He did a lot of work on reanimation. Yeah, and he did that. That's meth. They extensively used meth, and because of him, everybody else did too. We even in the United States, we had meth. Everybody had a little meth shot they could take. So I mean, there's been many stories of the super soldier. Now the Chinese have been trying to do it. we have been trying to do it. We, United States, we have been doing it, but we realized that you can't do it. But of course, the occult side of what Hitler was trying to do, he was trying to embody and enchant a person that was unstoppable, that could wield this amazing force, almost like a undead zombie Jedi kind of thing.
Right.
Yeah, it's the human body has massive limitations. You can break it, you can destroy it, it'll rebuild, it'll heal, but it does it slowly, very slowly. It's so limited. But if you throw something, and you can always go, I got robotic arms and legs and a spleen and a spine and my skull's bulletproof. It doesn't matter. The organics will break down and fail. Any part of your body can only sustain so much damage before it breaks down and fails. But
All right,
if
you want to go sci-fi with that, they've actually been working on what's it called? Exoskeleton, something you wear on the outside.
it's an exoskeleton. All that does is benefits your natural abilities for lifting and moving.
Makes you a little bit stronger,
Right.
Well, it takes the wear and tear off you.
Yeah, it weighs a ton, but the limitations are
Right.
it weighs a ton, and the power
Right.
source is not there. It's
Yeah.
very short-lived.
But
just all the technology that's coming out now.
Yeah, but see, all the technology that's coming out now is based off a premise of an external power source. Hitler was not building an external power source.
No,
he was using the human body
right. He was doing
as the power source.
Right.
And
right.
yeah, he was looking into possessions, right?
Yes.
How to make a demonic berserker zombie, basically.
Yeah, if you get a human body that is empowered by something unhuman or genetically unhuman, whatever, and yet you protect what's needed, certain spots, then that body would keep going. Even if it's dragging with its hand, it's going to continue.
Yeah.
The only thing and it concerns me, and I haven't read into all the stuff because a lot of that stuff you're not allowed to read or see. But what concerns me is I wonder if he figured out how to actually control it. Because he figured out how to do it. He did it. But did he figure out how to control it?
Good question. Yeah. Well, we haven't seen it. We haven't seen it. But here's something that's kind of inspiring is Vietnam. The Viet Cong used what they called sappers. And what these sappers would do is they would wrap their body in barbed wire. Just wrap themselves in barbed wire. And then they would put opium plugs, these massive opium plugs, into their nose and get high as hell. They would feel no pain. And then they would go through the lines, try to break through the GI's lines. They would shoot them, they would blow them up, they would destroy their body, but they would still keep going because they were just literally wrapped in barbed wire and felt no pain. They literally had to take out the head. And sometimes they would wear protective things on their heads to bounce bullets, just to get in there and blow up the lines and try to kill people. And that was just a very low tech kind of way of doing it.
Exactly.
There's drugs, and I've looked at it before. The cartels. You see the Predator movie. Where these cartel gangsters were getting overrun by the cops. They all do a massive line of cocaine. They're like, I got the. They don't feel no pain. They're feeling superhuman. They're jacked. And then of course out of nowhere comes the Predator and starts chopping off heads. Right. So, but that unstoppable warrior, berserkers. The theory is that berserkers would do magic mushrooms and go into this trance-like state. Now, going into a trance-like state, getting yourself riled up, that does work. It does actually work, but with or without drugs. But the drugs just enhance it and bring you to that point. What he was doing, and of course, Hitler was all obsessed about the Norse magic aspect of things, the Seether magic they called it, which is the Seether. But we don't know much about it, of course, and there's nothing on it. Maybe you heard, maybe some kind of obscure grimoire somewhere, but there's just no information on how they practice and what they believed, or how they practice their religion or magic. Even though there's many theories, but there is stories and tales of people that have reenacted some of these things, and it actually works. Whip yourself into a frenzy, and you feel like you're possessed. I mean, I've been there. I've done it. It's kind of, you feel like you're possessed. You're in a blood rage. You're just kill everything in sight.
Well, what was that attack over in Israel? What, last year, the Hamas or whoever attacked that group of party people?
Yep.
And they said those guys were hopped up on some kind of drug when they did it.
It's a pill form of methamphetamines. I forget the name of it. They mass produce it. Everybody's on it. It's like their drug. It's their war drug, and they stay up for days. They're they're jacked out of their mind. Yeah, I forget the name of that. I've seen it before. I talked about it before in one of my Everyday Never Forgets. Forget it, but yeah, they're always jacked up on this stuff, and it's a dirty form of meth. Just nasty form. It's all over in the Middle East.
Meth is really?
It's this type of meth. It's in a pill form, and it's really nasty. I mean, like they make it in a freaking pothole somewhere. I don't know.
Right. Well, meth, the way meth is made is nasty in the first place, but
yeah.
All right.
Nasty.
All right.
Makes your
but
skin.
Yeah, and they've used. Yeah, they've talking about drugs. They've used drugs in the military forever. Yep. Elvis Presley was hooked on amphetamines. He was on speed. Yep. And I think Elvis was in the army.
Ceremoniously. Yeah, he flew a desk.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, he served.
But I'm just Air Force, Army.
Right. Air Force, pushed a pencil. Yeah, he didn't see no war. But he
didn't see any combat. No.
Yeah.
But it's one of the stories, I guess But
I mean, there on the other end of the spectrum, there's quite a few other stories. What's the guy? What's these guys' name? It's some kind of band from the 90s, that was very popular. Their drummer literally joined the special forces and went off to fight. There's another story of a football player that he went to the NFL football player. He quit NFL and went into the special forces and served as well. Died in battle as well. So there's other people that went the other way instead of just like pushing a desk. I mean, they did it as a PR stunt for Elvis. You know what I mean? Because they were selling him. That was the social engineering at the time. You know what I mean? Bringing about that social engineering, and they wanted to do that propaganda thing, of course.
Yeah, look at this. Look at this guy. He was in the service. Join the service and be like Elvis Presley.
Right, do your part. Right. Yeah. Elvis. Thank you very much.
You ain't nothing but a hound dog.
Elvis has left the chair.
Oh my.
Elvis has nuked the porta pot.
And oddly enough, I took one of the first martial arts that I took was Pasaru Taekwondo, and that was the style. Everybody said he knew karate. It was Taekwondo actually, from Kang Ree. And when I joined this school, I guess, and they were selling they were selling pictures of Elvis Presley with the master. You know,
Oh, really? Okay.
learning. Yeah, of course, he had his rhinestone gi. You know, his own special gi that he made for himself. You know, so
Hey, he wasn't wearing his blue suede shoes.
right. I don't know.
Oh, I trained under the Rhinestone Cowboy.
Yep.
Oh, Lordy.
But yeah, that's kind of the funny thing is you can use the drugs to manipulate the mind. You can use spoken word to manipulate the mind. And the mind has so much power over the human body. But when, like he did, was he wanted to add another bit to the human body, to the soul. And that was something that he did get into heavily, was the soul. And how to modify, how to change, how to remove, how to replace. Did he succeed? I don't know. We'll never know. Or at
No,
least we
we
hope
won't.
we'll never know.
No.
Because you know somebody out there
It's
has
still interesting.
everything.
It's still, I find it interesting, though, the stuff that these people looked into back then. You know, so who's to say that so-called top officials, some scientists, whatever we have going on here today, they're not still fucking around with this shit.
Well, I mean, think about where where everything came from, where what we think of modern technology now, modern science, right? It started out as alchemy. It started out as
Right.
spells. It started out as potions. You know, and yeah, they made so many amazing discoveries from it. Did they ever turn lead into gold? No, but they
No.
figured out a bunch of other shit. You know, in the
Right.
process, like, oh shit, this works, this works, this works. Wow. It's so through our curiosity and our trial and error, so to speak, and evolution of that, we found out so much other things that worked. But yeah, I think you know like CERN. We think about CERN. This idea that we're going to take two particles and and crash them into each other, and then study that energy. But that's very technical, very very interesting. But why do they have to mix the occult into it? The opening. You look it up. Google look it up. The opening ceremony of CERN. It was literally what the occult calls the parade of debauchery. Where all these demons come out of the portal. They're trying to open this portal. With Bonesy.
Pandora's box.
It's not even Pandora's box. That's a Greek thing, right? This is older than that. This is Anunnaki. When I talk about Bonesy, he goes Anahathrak Dotsvadierde. He's supposed to say that those words, and it opens the gates of hell. And think about the game Doom, right? Doom. That was the whole premise behind the game. Is that scientists got up with the occult and went to the moon and experimented and actually opened the portal to hell and allowed all these monsters and demons to flood our universe. And now we got to run around and kill them all. So can you imagine? Is that what CERN they're trying to do? They're literally trying to open the gates of hell and allow for a Armageddon, not even an apocalypse, an Armageddon. The actual end of all things through this demonic opening of a portal or maybe another dimension. And that the India, if you read the Vedas and the Mahabharata and those things, they talk about these portals opening and these demons coming out. And Shiva himself brought out Kali through his head. A portal opened in his head that led to the void, and that's where Kali came from and killed all the demons. This one demon that she fought, every time blood was spilled or blood dropped and hit the ground, that was a demon. So every time she would cut into the demon, all this blood would spill, and there would be 20 fucking demons. And the more she tried to cut into them and destroy the demons, the more they grew. And then that's where she got into the whole, I'm going to manifest this tongue to kill you, suck up all your blood, and therefore you're not going to respawn. So, I mean, some of these cultures and their stories going way back, fascinating things. The Mayans and the Incas, Gobekli Tepe, they built temples and portals into the wall of stone. That's what they said it was. It was a doorway into another world. And it was to be closely guarded and never to be opened unless certain things. So this idea that you could now, do I believe that there's incantations and stuff like that can open demon portal? No, I don't believe that, because if it was true, then any baby that was learning how to talk and saying gaga goo goo would have inadvertently summoned a demon. I mean, because their baby talk, and then boom, the demon pops and go, did you just summon me, kid? What do you mean you want your favorite toy? Damn it. As a demon, can you imagine being a high-ranking demon capable of turning everyone to pink mist is being summoned by a baby that just wants a popsicle, right?
Maybe babies can't bring that forth because of their innocence.
But, I mean, if it's just an incantation, you have to say, what the fuck? I mean, is it that simple? That's what magic has told us. I mean, like Aleister Crowley, he did all kinds of weird experiments in Madame Blavatsky, right? So they did this type of and this led to the whole Nazi Hitler occultism too. They experimented and mixed and mingled things, to try to figure out how to become more powerful. They had one goal in mind, but in doing so, of course, they ultimately failed. But they found out a whole bunch of other weird, dark shit, and was like, "Oh, that works. Oh, that works. Oh, okay."
Yeah,
right?
That's the problem. A failure is never a failure. It's a learning experience.
Right. Yep.
I mean, obviously, if you shoot yourself in the foot, yeah, that's a failure. But you're learning to clean your gun and everything, and you shoot yourself in the foot. That was a failure. But you did learn. Check and clear, dipshit.
Right, and everybody else around you learned as well.
Don't be around him when he's got a gun. He's an idiot.
Yep.
Well, you want to go back to learning. Look at the cavemen, the first freaking humans on the planet. Okay, somebody learned how to start the fire. My buddy over there just got ate by T-Rex.
Right.
So
saber-tooth cat, got
yeah.
crushed by a woolly mammoth. Yeah, I mean, it was, living to 25 to 30 years old, you were an old man. It was a very violent world that we lived in, Oh, Cha-Cha. Oh, Cha-Cha. See, that's how I know. Cha-Cha says she's never done anything. She's a good girl, except for tequila. Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm sorry, but any woman that drinks tequila, you ain't a good girl. Well, you're a good girl, but not a good girl.
Yep. Just all the cowboys to shoot out the lights. I mean, there you go. Dance on the bar and start a fight.
Tequila is the ultimate. Where's my clothes at?
Ooh, sake. I want some sake. We were talking about some sake. Yeah.
It gives me heartburn.
Sake does?
Yeah, I tried some the other day. It gave me heartburn.
Oh, really?
Oh, that's not good.
Yeah.
That's not good.
I hate the taste of tequila. It's just nasty to me. Yeah. But
I don't
I
drink.
never liked tequila.
I got ruins. Don't drink tequila out of a canteen cup. Just don't do it. Stainless steel and tequila do not.
Oh no,
mix.
no, that's no. Right.
I stay away from hard liquor unless I know the age. Most of my hard liquor is 50 to 60 years old, so I know what I'm getting into. But the mass-produced store-bought shit, I don't touch it at all.
I don't touch hard liquor anymore. I just like my
I
beer.
rarely do.
I like my beer.
I will. I mean, I will. On special occasions, I will. You know,
Okay, yeah.
especially with friends. You know, friends. Yeah, I'll drink. I'll drink something. I'll accept a drink. But you know, for the most part, my daily life, no. I like this beer is the first beer I drank in I don't know how many months.
Well, if I'm in good company, yeah, I'll definitely fuck it. Jungle Punch, let's go.
Yeah.
I bet you do, Cha Cha. I bet you do. I'm pretty sure. Yes.
So
You should make a video, Cha Cha. You should make a video of your dancing. Yes.
Oh Lord.
Yeah, Cha Cha, we want to see you dance in the kitchen. Come on, you can do it.
I'm a pasty. Yeah, I'm a pasty white boy. I have no rhythm. Okay. Yeah. So
I'll tell you what, Cha Cha, you do a video of dancing, I'll make a video of me dancing.
yeah, me too. Me too.
I'll just do it right now. That's all you get. A funny bone.
Nope. I do dance sexy. Oh, it's sexy time. Oh, it's sexy time.
Oh Lord, have mercy.
Oh, it's time to dance the sexy time. Oh, to do the sexy dance. Yeah, sure, you betcha.
Oh, hell.
Right.
Want to get out there and do the sexy dance, eh?
Right.
Oh.
She walking around the kitchen, one foot on the floor, the other foot's opening the kitchen cabinet, grabbing in the plates.
Wow, Ghost, you're going there, aren't you?
Oh, shit, yeah, I did. My filters are currently removed, so God knows what I'm going to say.
Well, we can go back to talking about whiskey.
If it's not old and yeah, it's not worth it.
No, but I don't, like I said, I just drink my beer. Oh, no, what happened?
Yeah,
What's
I used to
going on?
drink
Oh.
every day.
What happened?
You're good. You're good on my end.
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right.
Did he hit pause?
Oh.
No, there he is.
My Wi-Fi connection. It says my Wi-Fi connection is unstable.
That's what she said.
Probably.
I'm unstable. That's okay.
You are frozen though. I give you that.
Am I frozen? Can you
Yeah.
hear me?
I can hear you,
We
but
can hear
you're
you.
frozen. You're stuck in you're stuck in this look. You're doing this.
You're stuck in a shit-eating grin.
Yeah, it's funny.
What the hell?
Yeah, turn your camera off. See if that works.
All right, hang on. I shall return.
Broken.
Oh, yeah. I love that.
That didn't work.
You look like you're looking at porn or something.
Did you look at that? Debbie did the whole city. Wow, what a shock.
What the hell happened?
Oh, you
All
just
right,
moved. There you go.
You're moving.
Yep, you're moving now. Oh, you're doing Chinese kung fu movie. You're talking, but and you're gone. Uh-oh. Oh,
Subtitles.
folks, we just lost Wolfang.
Host.
Now, I regret to inform you that me and Ghost Lincoln are been left unsupervised.
Woohoo!
There you
All
are.
right.
That's a scary concept.
Am I back?
Yes, you were back.
All right.
Me and Shadow unsupervised. Oh, Lord.
Oh man, I don't know who's influencing who here.
Damn.
It's a give and take.
I don't know what happened. My shit got frozen.
Damn. Yeah.
Put a candle in it. It'll take care of that.
Got a candle. Okay. That's crazy.
All right. So I'm not froze no more.
No, you're moving.
Yep. Good
All
to go. I see Antomony. Yeah. Yep. Everything okay. Got your dance going on there. Yep.
All right.
Okay.
All right. Cool. I don't know what the fuck happened. My the icon for your Wi-Fi thing it showed up and it said I had no Wi-Fi.
Wow.
Oh, well. Okay, so I'm back.
Ghost in the shell. Ghost in the system.
Ghost.
I had nothing to do
Ghost
with
in
it.
the machine.
Ghost in the machine.
Didn't do it.
Great movie. Great story. Great concept. And
So-
Scarlett Johansson. Anytime I get to see Scarlett Johansson in a skin tight catsuit, oh yeah, good times.
I wish she had more jiggle to that wiggle. That's just
Yeah,
me.
yeah. She does now. She's a little bit older. I mean,
There's a difference between jiggle, wiggle, and jiggle sag.
hey, it's all jiggle, baby. It's jiggling, baby. Go ahead, baby. It's jiggling, baby.
It's like you look at that brand new car and it's like, oh damn. Then you pop the hood and you're like, oh, it's a fucking Prius.
Right.
Damn, Ghost. You're a picky man, aren't you?
No, I'm not picky. I just hate false advertisement.
Okay. I understand
You
what
know,
you're saying there. I got you.
You know, she comes up to me and everything's all perky and where it's supposed to be, and it's like, okay. And then
It's
when
like-
the clothes come off, it's like, you fucking liar. Don't lie to me. Come up to me naturally with things where it's supposed to be, where nature has said it, and I'll be like, cool.
Kind of like a Thailand transgender stripper. Wait a minute. That's not supposed to be there. That's tits though.
That's not natural.
You're like, wait.
How in the hell was this
You-
a scary topic show?
That's
And
pretty
then we
scary though.
went-
That is pretty
Wow,
scary.
that is scary. That is
I mean, you're like, wait a minute.
wow.
Cut
I'm
to
not sure what to think. Oh, wait a minute. What the fuck? Is that a gun? No? Ooh. Nope. Mm-mm. You
How
just
can you be
move that
bigger
way.
than me?
That's a personal problem there.
I'm just going with it, man. I don't know.
Oh, and there you go. Here, okay, let's go with that then. So, what about a transgender ghost? We're into all this wokeness, and is there going to be transgender ghosts now? Is there going to be gay ghosts? Like, I mean, is there going to be like a? Is it? Am I going to be taking a shower and I just hear Jesus Christ, right? I'm like, what the fuck,
You wake up with lipstick on your neck.
or down there, like, wait a minute, hey, this ain't good, and what about this? The concept of the succubus, right?
Oh, the succubus.
Oh,
There you go.
yeah, those are interesting.
Right?
That's the succubus. Now, the
That's an
succubus
interesting-
is usually a female.
Used to be.
Usually.
It used to be, right?
Right. That sucks the energy from you.
Yeah, but it's sexual energy, not normal energy. A succubus sucks sexual energy. So if you got a transgender succubus, oh hell no, 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 because they It's
Those
not
are
like they just walk
bedtime
up to you and go, I'm sucking your energy. No, it's pulled out of you during sexual activity.
Right.
That means you're brown eyeing. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Ghost, you're fucking yourself up.
I need coffee. Oh, something wrong.
Something wrong. And that's the idea of the succubus is it entice it what's it called? Not entice it it lures you in, it draw you do it willingly, right? The sexually charged energy. And it's obviously, in China, with the Wu-Tang and the Wu what's it called? Not Wu-Tang. You had this group of men that's what they did is that they had concubines. They were practicing this magic, this sexual magic. Wudan, yes, Wudan.
Yeah, Wudan.
Yeah, the Wudan, not the Wu-Tang clan, but the Wudan clan, right? They were opposed to say the Shaolin and Wu-Tang, but there were these strange men living like monks in the mountains, and they would have concubines where they would literally suck the sexual energy from these concubines. That's the only reason they had women, and to gather power, gather energy, gather chi, from that sexual energy. Where opposed to you had Shaolin that were totally abstinent, right? So you can see the diametrically opposed, magic that they were trying to do. And I don't know. There we go. Yeah, okay. Did I derail everything?
I'm just throwing stuff out there.
Right. I'm just getting inspired by everything. So
your mouth on it.
Yeah, exactly.
Ghost, you okay over there, man? Are you Ghost? Okay. All right. You gave me a thumbs up. You're okay.
Yeah, I'm good.
Yeah, don't get seduced by the transgender succubus.
That's what the Australian handshake's for. Good day, mate. Oh, look what you got.
Kill check. Right? Kill check.
Easiest way to tell. Wow, you're pretty.
All right. Cha-Cha said she's lost on this one.
That's okay. That's
right.
Drink your tequila.
Oh, shit.
3 shots in. Where the fuck are my shoes?
Why are they in the tree?
Yeah. It's like, how did it get on the ceiling?
How did I make it to New Mexico? What?
Yeah.
All right. Here we go. I got to do the same thing. I'll be back.
Oh, now I'm unsupervised. Chat, what's everybody talking about? Yeah, they left me. I got nothing to do, really. Let's see who we got in chat. Cha-Cha, Comet Moon, Tuck. Who else? Evil Rick. There's Magic. Who else is in here? Do. Hold on, he left. Oh. Cool. Yeah, I think I derailed this whole chat when I joined.
No. I'm
Oh,
back.
there's Faith. She's still here too.
Faith, and like I said, thank you to everybody that is in the chat. I do appreciate it. And we are just here to have fun. It was supposed to be a Halloween ghost story, spirits. See what happens. But it's all good. As I've said before, I love the chat. And I want to thank Ghost and Mad Chad and Sandy and Ken and Jen that showed up. But it makes it easier for me to chat when I actually see faces to talk to instead of Mad Chad. I give you props because you do a great job with your stuff. I mean, you're the guy that's sitting there just talking, going at it, you know. And I myself, I have a hard time doing a live by myself. So
Right.
this helps me. I appreciate it. I do.
Right on, brother. Right on. Yep.
I really do. So
I love you guys.
anyway, let's carry on as long
Carry on.
as you guys want to hang out. I'm
Okay.
good.
I'm good, but I need to go take a pit stop because y'all left me unchaperoned and
That's
things
right.
happen.
Yeah, go take a piss down.
That was a ghost. That was a test to see if you would behave.
Yeah, I want to hold your hand.
Actually, I did. Damn it.
You wouldn't.
Okay, I'll be right back.
That's a bloody mess.
I got a little close with the razor. What can I say?
Bloody Mary.
Yeah, I fucked her. The story is true. Yeah, she's bloody.
Oh, lordy. So, anybody else got any stories to share? Anybody else want to jump up on the panel? No, they're all.
Get up here, Cha-Cha. Show us how you dance.
Don't be afraid. This is a safe room.
Yeah.
Kinda, in a way.
Right. Kind of, sort of, in a way. Yeah.
KP, get up here. You jump up here, brother.
Oh yeah, give us some Creole ghost stories from the bayou.
Right.
Step away from the bonesy. Dancing is only for one man. Oh, okay. I feel you. Don't believe in Wolfie will bite. Okay, there you go.
No, I won't.
Love you, Charity. Where'd you go?
Safe room. I was looking for. Oh, KP was looking for bondage.
Oh,
KP's not looking for a safe room. He's looking for bondage.
I mean, we'll tie you up, but we ain't gonna do nothing with you.
Right. We give him cement shoes.
Well, we'll tie you up and just fill you with full of beer. That's about it. Force feed you beer. Yeah.
Until it comes out your nose.
Yep. Yeah. Oh yeah. You get the beer bong.
Oh lordy, that's good. So, let's see what else. Okay, the different ghosts, different spirits. You have the. I can't spit the word out. The child spirit. Poltergeist. That was the word I was looking for.
Yeah, the poltergeist. They move things, right? Yeah. Things move.
Yeah, the poltergeist is the one that. Yeah, like this guy's showing up right now.
Yeah, the ability to for ghosts to move. I mean, it's like a very powerful thing, right? You know, and potentially dangerous.
Yeah, they're the prankster. Exactly.
The noisy ghost, the ghosts that make noises.
Only want to eat beans.
What the hell? I froze again. Yeah, really.
Ah,
Am I still here?
Yeah, you're moving.
I see you moving. I do see you moving. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
It is
What the hell is going
alive.
on with my screen up here? Because I got my Wi-Fi icon keeps jumping in and out. All right, that's fucking weird. Damn it.
Yep, it's a ghost. Yep. You got a ghost in there.
When you talk about the spooky comes and visits you.
And that's okay because I say hello to him.
I give them bacon and tell them to fuck off.
Yeah, I give him a beer and have him come and have a seat. Let's talk. Yeah. Like, so,
No,
what do you wife
chat
with?
me. And like you said, it's like, you know what? Hey, if you're here, give me a sign. You know,
Right.
move something. I haven't had since I've been sitting back. This is the first time I did a live in our spare bedroom. I usually sit in the living room. I thought maybe, you know, something would happen around here, but no, it's not. And that's okay too.
Don't do it live in the bathroom.
Right.
Calling all spirits.
Say what now? Oh, we all went out there for a minute.
I see you.
Yeah. Network problem.
All right.
Blah, blah, blah. Blah.
Well, yeah, 1:13 at night, everybody's on Pornhub, so the internet's gonna be shit.
Is that the witching hour? Is that the actual witching hours for porno?
The wanking hour.
The wanking hour.
The wanking hour. No,
Yeah.
wait.
Either that or they're all at the bar. They're all
That's
at the
supposed to
bar
be
with their phones up going, I'm hooking up with this.
Right. That's my date for the night.
And they wake up in the morning and it's like, oh, fuck. It's a dude.
Thank you, Comet Moon. I was getting ready to say that. 3 a.m. is the witching hour.
Oh, I said I didn't know. 3 a.m. Huh?
Yep, 3 a.m. That's when supposedly your ghosts are most active.
It depends on the witch you work with.
Okay.
Why am I dying? That's weird. It might be, I don't know, it might be StreamYard because Shad went out. All right.
I can hear you.
Here?
I can hear you.
You yeah, I can hear you. You are a little bit robotic.
It's weird. It's all right. Yeah, it's acting up on me now. I don't know how to fix it except what's that?
We need an exorcist now. We need an exorcist stat.
Mute. Oh well.
The power of Christ compels you. The
No,
power
we've
of
been
Christ
sitting here
compels
for
you.
the last 5 hours and 17 minutes
What?
and haven't had a problem until
The power of pudding compels you.
Power of pudding. I want pudding now. I seen it. I was about to. Oh, we lost him. Up.
What pudding pops?
Oh, we're left unsupervised here, Ghost. I'm scared. Well, actually, no, I know what to do. It's sexy time dance. Yeah, sure, sexy time. Yeah. Bootenpanzer. More schnapps. We need more schnapps. Ja, und ja. Or you like to do sexy top party time. Yeah.
Jesus Christ. Du hast einen kleinen Schnibbel.
Right. I mean, how think about you go to woofing.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What's going on here? Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Chat's still working, so his stream's still running. Let's get rid of this for a minute.
Okay, I'm back up.
Oh, there he is.
I don't see. Yeah, I don't. Ghost, can you hear? Can you hear Mad Shed?
No.
Nope. Okay, let me hang up. I'm back. All right, bye. I don't know what the hell happened. Everything just went dead on me.
Let me think. No, I don't know. Because I don't think, StreamYard has no like time limit on their videos, so I don't think that was it. It could have just been an internet failure. And this was about normal for those to happen this time of night.
Good. I usually don't have trouble like that, but I am in a different location in the apartment, so. But
That
still,
could be.
we have our Wi-Fi is pretty strong. It's not.
Yeah, there we go. Right.
There we go.
Live streaming, you want to be as close to the router as possible to get the best Wi-Fi signal.
Right. Or at least have it wire connected.
Yeah, wire's the best way to go, but everybody's all wireless.
Because I'm usually sitting in the living room when I do my stuff, and I have no trouble. But now I'm in the back room, so that could be it.
Tales from the back room.
Tales from the back room.
Yeah.
The back room. Where there is no popsicles.
It's the upside down world.
Ooh, wow.
Just transgender ladyboys with tacos.
What the fuck?
Transgender succubus.
But he had to throw in tacos.
Wait a minute. If it's a transgender succubus, wouldn't you call that a transgender succubi?
Ooh, yeah.
Oh,
now you're thinking. Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
I don't know why I'm thinking about that though.
I'll never eat tacos again. I'll tell you that.
Oh Lordy! All right, come on, Ghost, get it together. You'll be all right. You're all right.
I'm good.
Oh Lord,
No,
it's all good, people. Hey, this is a safe panel. You'll be okay. Just strap yourself in your seat and don't fall out.
I'm trying to think. I am actually inspired some type of it's a Muay Thai. It's a Thailand trans Thai. Is it called Takoi? Takoi. in Thailand, ladyboys. But there's a famous one, a famous transgender that that ran the Muay Thai circuit and did the unthinkable, won 30, no, 60, 60, it's a grueling match thing, won 60 matches in a row. And every time he beat his opponent, he kissed him. And then later on became a woman, right? A famous transgender. But yeah, there you go. That's Thailand for you. Yeah. I forget the name. He had a name. I don't know. Anyway,
Bangkok.
So Bangkok.
That's the capital of Thailand. Yeah.
All right, Ghost.
Thailand used to be the world's largest population of transgenders. Now I think it's San Francisco. Yeah. Or Seattle, Oregon, or I don't know. I mean, whatever.
They're fucking everywhere.
They're really not actually. I mean, they only make up like 2% of the population of the world. To tell you the truth.
Well, if you listen to the media.
Oh yeah, I mean, yeah, they're everywhere. I mean, right. Matter of fact, Big Mike, right? Big Mike. You know, Joan Rivers was right.
Wow, there's an old name, Joan Rivers.
Joan Rivers, man, I loved her, man. She was amazing. You ever seen her stand up?
I used to watch a show.
I used to see her sitting down all the time.
Her stand up is raw and gritty, and
yeah, she went for it.
Yeah. Excuse me, sir. Excuse me. Go fuck yourself, sir. Fuck you. You know, like damn.
Yep.
She was raunchy. Yeah. She was like Red Fox.
Right. Yep. Who the hell listens to media? You know what? Comet Moon, I don't think many of us listen to media anymore. There's so much bullshit going out there.
Yep.
It's straight up bullshit. And what I like, and let's bring up this new article that's the government just put out that they did 2 months ago about the military authorized to use force on American citizens. Now, the thing is, Camel Toe was out there saying that Donald Trump was going to do it, but it's already in place.
Right.
They put it in this, whatever you want to call them, the Biden administration, the potato head, the clown show, whatever.
Tyrannical regime.
They already put it in place.
Obama 3.0.
Right.
Yeah, when because this was passed a couple of months ago, but it's just now coming out.
Yep. Yeah. No, it didn't pass. There's nothing that was passed. It was the DOD stating this is how they're going to do things.
Right.
So it's not legal. Absolutely.
I used wrong terminology.
It's unconstitutional. It's absolutely, unequivocally unconstitutional. What they said they can do. They don't have the power to do that. So they're lying. But if they say they're going to do it, they're going to do it. You know, that's part of it. That's part of their spell, right? You know, we talk about, you know, we're talking, trying to keep it on task in here, you know, with the Halloween thing. That's a spell that they're doing, and that's what they do. They manifest these things, you know, and they do it with their words and their deeds. You know?
Well, and the thing is that, you know, and I said this, it's like my wording or analogy my thinking. It's
Oh, that's
like
good. Right, understood. Yeah.
if you're married and your spouse blames you for cheating and you're not, but she or he is, that's what this government's doing. They're saying, oh, he's going to do this, and this person isn't, but they are.
Right. Yeah.
If that makes any sense.
Right.
Watch this hand as this hand steals your wallet.
Right. I mean, because Camila came straight out and blamed Orange Man for wanting to militarize the DOJ, the DOD, whatever. But in turn, they just did it themselves.
Right. I mean, we all know that the bat fee will come through in the middle of the night with the MRAP, run it through your house, shoot your dog, and shoot you. Just because you said that you might have an automatic weapon in your house. I mean,
right.
Or you made a bad Facebook page. And you showed a nasty black black weapon. Scary black weapon.
Yeah. All right, Night Talk. Thanks for showing up. Appreciate it.
Take care of yourself, Talk.
Later, Talk.
Wait, oh. Where are you? That's not you. Where are you?
But it's trying to. We're all over the place in the chat, so it doesn't really matter. At this point, we're 5 hours in. But it's gonna get interesting. We've got what, 20 days?
Is it really? Yeah.
It's like 20 days or something like that.
20 days till mayhemicness.
Right.
Christian preparedness would say. Turmoil abound. I got that.
All right,
shenanigans will be afoot.
Have a good night, Faith. Thanks for showing up. But yeah, it's either way it goes, and I've said this. Either way it goes, somebody's gonna be butthurt. It doesn't matter on either side.
Well, that's okay. They can be butthurt. I mean, tell you the truth. Yeah. Now, here's my prediction. In a general aspect, if the left wins, will the right do anything? Will they riot? Will they create mass pandemonium? No. It's going to be just a few isolated, scattered showers of rowdiness, or something. Because we're not organized. You know what I'm saying? That we are not organized. The right is not organized. The left is highly organized. And so if T-Man wins, they are going to show their ass. They're going to fucking riot in the street. It's going to be the summer of love. It's going to be the winter of love, right? They're going to be burning fucking cities and acting a fool and doing all kinds of craziness. The useful idiots will be activated. That's that we already know. There's already been the buzz about it. They already been talking about it. They've already said what they're going to do. The plans have already been made. They're already, like I said, extremely organized and ready to go. So that we already know this, but it might just backfire on them because now FAFO is in effect. You come to the wrong, you come down the wrong street, and everybody's taking a dirt nap. Because they ain't playing no games anymore. Because we already seen this movie and we don't like the way it comes out. So that could backfire on them. Now, if Kamala does win, for some strange reason she shouldn't, because early voting has already shown that Trump is already like 64% ahead, and she's like still at 41 and dropping. how she can drop, for 39, 41%, in just in the early polls, but everybody's going to be watching this so intently, we cannot allow, if they have another voting, count that lasts 3 weeks, then you already know everybody's going to know the fix is in. I mean, that's just going to be,
talking about that. In my short video, I do my lunchtime walk. I saw an article this morning in Southern California. They already found some ballots in a sewer drain.
Yeah, I heard about this. Yep.
So, I mean, there you go.
Well, look at them suing, who is it, Virginia, for removing illegal ballots from voters that are not citizens.
Right.
Yeah. And that's in their Virginia's constitution, that if you're not a legal registered voter, you can't vote.
Mm-hmm. Right. Not supposed to.
Nope.
Not supposed to, but hey, there we go. That's why our new neighbors are here. And of course the numbers are huge. How many people are actually here from another country that were literally seeking asylum seekers, or whatever you want to call it.
Right.
They do have asylum status.
Well, and they've been sneaking in for a long time, but
not in these numbers.
Not in these numbers, right?
Oh yeah, they're literally
I've also heard today that there is supposedly a new caravan heading this way.
Right.
I don't know how. I haven't looked into it that deep, but that was
Call out the A10.
That was another one I heard today.
Well, if you look at all the different states' constitution about illegal voting and ballot and everything else, in all technicality, do I go here? Yeah,
you're on my channel, you can do it.
Well, in all technicality, you're bringing in all these people. You're giving them the right to vote. They're not legal citizens. You have to be a legal citizen to vote. In all technicality, that is voting tampering.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you could do it. You could do it any way you wish, really. I mean, that's voter. You could call it treason. I mean, let's call it flat out. It's treason, and that's a capital offense.
But they ignore it. They're too busy.
No, we ignore it.
Well, okay.
We ignore it. They are doing it. They're just doing it boldly, and we're not holding them accountable.
Plain and simple.
That's it. Plain and simple.
Right.
Yeah. Tactical civics. Look that up. Tactical civics. It's never been done, but we the people have the power to have our own trial and do our own trial our peer, have a jury and everything, convict them and go get them. Whoever, could be the sitting president, could be the vice president, could be your mayor, your judge, whatever, whoever, illegals, whatever. We have that power, and then to send either, if our sheriff doesn't do it, then we send a militia. We have that power. It's never been done. It's in the Constitution. Yeah, look up tactical civics.
Tactical civics. Okay.
Tactical civics. Yeah, that's a movement that they're doing.
Okay.
But
yeah, I have the Constitution.
That is the power of the people. I mean, literally, that's how it's done.
Right.
I mean, if you want to talk about procedures and the democracy, the constitutional republic and its this way of democracy, that's how it's done. But we just don't do it because we're preoccupied and we're scared.
I think scared. I think scared's the big one.
Yep. And we're stupid. That's it too. And we're fearful. But yeah, I mean,
to get a band of people together to stand up and do these things, man, that would be awesome if we could do it.
Yep. I mean, we keep looking for our government to do something, and they're corrupt. They're not going to do anything. If anything, they're gonna facilitate our end.
Right. Well, Biden said we need F-15s.
We got them. That's the
No.
thing. We already got. It's ours. They're not his. They're ours.
Right. Exactly.
We fly them. The military, our military is a all volunteer military. We do
Right.
this freely. You know, it's the military is not the government's. You know, they
No. It's not like overseas, like the people I talk to in Spain or in other countries where they're told they have to do military.
right. It's a
for at least-
mandate. Yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
For at least 2
Your
years.
mandate service.
At least two. It's either 2 or 3 years. It's
Yep.
mandatory for every young man. I don't know about the women.
Yep.
But I
Israel
know-
or for everyone.
Okay. But where I was at, it was guys, and I'm talking back in 89, 90.
Right.
So,
Mhm.
but yeah, it's mandatory in other countries.
Yep.
Yeah, and Magic, you're right. There's too many unknowns.
It's a clusterfuck.
Luster, fuck of stuff. Yes.
It's FUBAR.
Yep.
Right now, it's a FUBAR situation.
It's a FUBAR waiting on a Bohica.
Yeah.
We're sitting here waiting for the fucking to happen.
The fucking yeah.
The fucking yep. And
Like
I don't want anybody to get all bummed out on this topic of conversation, but it's the truth.
Yeah, exactly.
You know? It's plain. It's the truth. This is what we are dealing with right now.
Yep.
Who you gonna call? Ghostbusters.
All right, Ghost. When you gonna change that voice box? Make it Minnie Mouse. Let's hear what
Minnie Mouse.
Minnie Mouse.
What the fuck? I don't have Minnie Mouse.
You ever suck in helium from a balloon? You know how your voice changes?
Hi, everybody. My name is Vincent.
Right.
I got this one. How's that?
Yeah, there you go. That sounds like you sucked on a balloon.
You got that helium lung. I can actually hear my voice too in my headset. So yeah. What the fuck? What do they call this? Baby. Baby.
Trying to turn it down. I can't. I'm outside.
Oh, there was a chipmunky. Magic said chipmunky. I had a friend. We went to a Halloween costume. He wore a brown cloak and stapled bags of chips to him. He was a chipmunk.
Chipmunk. Right.
I thought that was pretty good. Alvin or Simon
Or Theodore.
or Theodore, right? Don't forget about him.
Simon, Theodore, have you seen my Twinkie?
Oh, God. Let me turn this down.
Oh, sorry, bastards.
Rat
Here's
bastard.
what's that called? Find it on the web. The squirrel. What's the squirrel?
Oh, good.
Foamy the Squirrel. I can't. Bill Will Press is the name of it. That shit's funny.
Right. You gotta change that voice, dude. You're killing me.
It's funny as hell.
Welcome to the world of pain. Sunday. I hear it too. That's the best part. What's this one? Oh, okay, it's a bit same. This one, nope.
Nope. So, what do you? How do you have that voice? You gotta hook the voice box up to like the speaker part, or how's that thing work?
It plugs directly into the phone, and then my earpieces, and my microphone hook directly into it.
Okay.
It's got different stuff, but not all the stuff you can hear on the during the live. I don't think you can hear the sound effects that come with it.
No, not really. And just the voice change.
Yeah, the voice is the main thing. I can add echo too.
Oh, that's cool.
Wow.
Help! I've fallen down the well and I can't get out.
Oh, so is this an app on your phone?
No, it's a separate changer.
Oh, okay.
The sound of a hot dog down a hallway.
Don't fall off the balcony, Shad.
I know. I almost fell in the building. All right, let me go to settings, audio.
So these are. Oh, this is different, and I can adjust it too.
There we go. One speaker. No, charity. I'm sorry.
No, it's a little box.
Oh, okay. Wow. All right.
It's 2 o'clock.
So what's the other setting on this thing?
It's 15.
I need a light. I can't see. Well, I can't see, but yeah. There's this one too.
His
No,
ghost sits in the red.
no.
Yeah, you'll have that from time to time.
Oh, God. I'm sorry.
Now that's what you need, that when you have the strange phone call or the people calling if you need new windows in your house.
Yeah.
Use that voice box to answer.
This is Bob from customer service calling you about your windows. Thank you. Call again.
And like, hold on, please hold, and then change the voice. Hold on, please hold. Let me put you over to my supervisor. Oh, and please hold.
Thank you. Please hold.
It's here. Let me put my mom on the phone. Here, let me put the kid on the here. I'm the kid. Let me put my mom on the phone. Hey, I'm the mom. Let me put my dad on the phone. Hey, let me put my granddad on the phone. Just keep going down the line. Here, let me put my great grandma on the phone.
It does work on phone calls.
Oh, does it really?
Yep. The sound effects come across in the phone calls too. Those are fun. I don't know. I think if I put that by the microphone, you might be able to hear it.
Hey, Shad, you see what Chuck said?
Shad wears a bra? What? No, I don't.
What the hell's with the brawl thing? Where'd that come from?
A bra on his chair. What? Bra on my. All right, we were dancing.
Pretty good.
You had Cha Cha dancing in her freaking kitchen.
This one?
I love it when the music starts and it just stops. Where's the bra? What chair? I mean, where's the bra? I don't see no bra.
I don't know. I have no idea what these guys are talking about. Hey,
No,
guys in chat, you're not. What are you seeing? It must be. I know it's the ghost messing with them.
It's that damn Thailand transgender ghost. You know,
Something.
There you go.
Say,
Me one hung low.
Long time, long I mean, not your long time.
Something wrong.
Something wrong here. My name is something wrong.
Something bang.
My name's Titty Titty. Chitty Titty. I don't know. Whatever.
I'm sorry, but if you find a prostitute and her name's One Hung Low, run.
Right. I've never been to Thailand, but I heard it's a really cool place to go to.
Yeah,
Just watch your brown eye.
Yeah, I've been through there. I've been to Bali in Indonesia. That's about where I've been. But it's the same thing. Bali was even worse. It's like a chomo heaven.
Really?
So,
Wow.
Yep, not good. Not good.
Well, when I say Thailand, I'm talking about, I guess, not like in the city where all the bullshit's going on, but the outskirts of Thailand, going to the beach, and just the
Right.
the forest, the land. What are you laughing at, Ghost?
Oh, sailor boy, you're looking for good time. Goddamn.
Oh, you come to beach with me? I teach you scuba dive.
Yeah, she teaches snorkeling, all right. Oh no!
Like snorkel, right?
You blow many bubbles.
Oh God!
You breathe deep, wiggle normal.
That's it. That's fucked up.
No long time, no short time, only half time.
Yeah. Evil Rick says, "G.I., you give me good love. Long time."
Yes.
Oh, come on. What's funny about that is the accent. If you've been overseas and had a chance to hang with Asian people, whether they're Filipino or whatever, and just to hear their accent when that's why. That's the big one. Oh, I love you long time. And then talk like that.
You're right. Yeah,
Let's get laid, my boys. Let's go get laid.
Oh, they're horn dogs too. That's the thing. I mean,
they literally they talk like that.
And I'm not really dogging them, but it's kind of our idea. Our idea of masculinity is, hey, how you doing? Nice to meet you.
Right.
For them, their idea of masculinity is, you're like, I'm supposed to be afraid of you. really? And, you know, "Dang, dang, dang." You know, you're like, no, you sound like my grandma that just stepped on a cat. I'm not really intimidated here. You know what I'm saying?
All right. Well, let me the the Filipino family that I stayed with is when they talk to each other, it sounds like they're angry. It sounds like they're mad at each other when they talk. And I asked them, I said, why are you guys yelling at each other? And they said they're not yelling at each other. I said, you sound like you're angry when you talk. They're like, no, this is just how we converse.
They get their point across. They fight to get their point across, you know.
Right.
Yeah.
All right, Ghost. I see you shaking your head. What the hell's going on?
What? The hell?
He can't spit it out.
I don't know. Hey, he did. He spit it out. We just didn't understand it. I don't know.
We sound like a dog. We make you happy woman.
I'm like bull. Okay.
Now you sound like a midget Japanese person.
Oh man.
It's just when he was talking about their voice and them trying to be masculine. That's how it came across to me.
I mean, the biggest, toughest guy, you know, that
how'd
he's
you do
actually
it?
got muscles, and he's like,
I'm gonna fuck you up.
you're like, what? It's kind of like the Mike Tyson thing, you know?
Right, exactly.
Motherfucker, I'm about to break your jaw.
You know what? Okay. I kind of believe you, but it just doesn't come off as intimidating. You know what I mean?
It doesn't.
I came here to kick ass and chew bubblegum, and I'm all out of bubblegum.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, something like that goes. Something like that.
What was the thing? Yankee. Yeah, they would say something in their Yankee, Yankee, and they're calling me a Yankee, right?
Yep.
Yankee, Yankee.
You know, I'm like, they're calling it out to everybody. Yeah, there's a Yankee in the house. There's a Yankee on our streets. You know, and they're all like 4 foot tall. I'm 6 foot tall, so everybody's looking at me, going Yankee, Yankee. I'm like, y'all weird.
All right. So, like I said, I did live with a Filipino family, and
Yep.
this was back in let's see, I got out in 94. It was 90, it was 95. I actually stayed with the family in the Philippines. All right. So when I got up in the morning, I'd go outside, sit on the porch and smoke a cigarette. All the young kids would come up to the gate and they would want to talk to me because they wanted to practice their English. And they still, and this was, like I said, back in 95, they still used the word Joe. They called me Joe.
Hey Joe. Hey Joe. All right.
What's
G.I.
going on,
Joe.
Joe? Yeah,
Hey,
G.I. Joe.
Hey GI. All right. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm a white guy. They obviously I'm American and they knew that, but they were anxious to talk to me just to test their English.
Right. I mean,
And I thought that was,
about
I thought
think
that
about
was
that
cool.
from now. From now, you were to call somebody Joe. I mean, how insensitive is that? You know. I mean, it's like if I walked up to every black person and said, "Hey, what's up, Tyrone?" You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah.
I mean, you know, they look at it differently. It's like you're Joe. You're
Yep.
just you're Joe. You're GI. You're Yankee, right?
Yep.
You cup coffee.
What? You cup coffee?
Hey, you cup
No,
coffee. Teach me English.
And I told
Sound
you, I told Mad Chad this. I said, but separating yourself from the military, being overseas, and actually living with a family, you get to learn their culture a lot better then okay, I'm over in the Philippines. I'm in with my unit, you know, and it was just
Guys at the
let's go hit
bar.
the bars. Let's
Yeah,
go hit the bars. Let's go
or
hit
you
the
might,
bars.
yeah, you might go shopping and let's go to the market, you know, but
Right.
you're still with your boys, you know, and it's not the same. You gotta get lost. I
Right.
used to love getting lost, man. I would go off on my own and I would learn things, you know, and uno cafe espresso, por favor. You know, I learned that shit, you know, in Italy, and boom, citronella, see, you know, citronella, and they put a little orange, lemon rind in your espresso, and boom, you know, there you go. And you get to learn how much shit is. Like, you know, they say, you know, this is 30, this is 50, this is 50, like, nope, 30. You know, they go 50, you go, no, 30. You know, because they'll fucking play you. They're like, oh, you're
Oh
stupid.
yeah, they will. They will. I
Oh, you're
went to
stupid. You're American. Oh, okay. You're Yankee, you're GI, you're Joe. Well, you give me more money. Ha ha.
right,
You know,
because they
but
automatically think you have money. Okay, and the other thing, the other cool thing was actually going to the marketplace in the Philippines. Straight up open market.
yeah,
All right.
that's
You can
cool.
get fresh meat, whatever you can think of. They sold Levi's, clothes, whatever. I mean, it was right there at
Yep.
the
Things are
market,
made there. You're getting them from the source.
you know, and it was, to me, that was an experience. I mean, I can't, the smells, everything that went with it.
Oh yeah, the smells. I never forget the smells. Yeah.
But yeah, it definitely, when I came home, I was happy to be back in the USA. I really was. But to learn other cultures was a big thing.
Yep.
So I
Yep.
do thank the military for letting me travel.
And you know, just like here, we have different, you know, it's a melting pot, so we have different cultures, right? They have different cultures within their cultures. You
Right.
know, you get to see, like, I went to Greece, and there's a Turkish culture there. There's Turkish people that, you know, have been there forever. You know, and they're either liked or disliked by the Greek, you know, and they're either good or bad. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So you get to see that, you know.
And yes, Evil, I did kiss the ground my first deployment home. I was like, I am so happy to be back fucking home.
Yeah. That's the thing too. All the traveling I did, you know, every country had something different. You know, they were known for one thing. Here in America, we have everything under one nation. You know, it's crazy. You know, because we're the melting pot. We have everyone. Everyone's here. Everyone's represented either by their food, their culture, their music, whatever.
Right.
You know, I my first time I ever went to an Indian wedding was in Charleston, South Carolina. Well, not Charleston, but it was South Carolina. You know, what's the name of that? Katara Island or some shit. Very rich place. You know, it was all Indian. Everybody was from India. They were all Patels. Everybody was a Patel. You know, thousands of people came through in a week. I was there for like 2 or 3 days. Had the time of my life. You know, I ate so much damn curry. I was sweating red.
You probably
know,
smelt like it.
oh yeah, I mean, yeah, of course, yeah, and yeah, I taste the local cuisine, if you know what I mean.
Yes.
So you know, it's different. I mean, but it's here. It's all here. Everything's all here. You know.
Well, I'll when I first went into the service back in '89. Okay, my boot camp was Florida, but I didn't see Florida. My station after I graduated boot camp was out in California. Now, saying that, California should be called the United Nations. There is every culture you can think of in California.
Yeah,
it was,
I agree. Yeah.
it was kind of a shock to me because I grew up here in Ohio. I go out to California and there's freaking everybody out there. I mean, from all over the world.
Right. They got their own little spot, their own little clique, their own little area.
Right.
Yeah.
It was interesting, is all I'm going to say. Interesting.
Right. And Mr. Gavin Newsom there, he's working hard to divide those people, and he's been doing it for quite some time. Uh, it's sad. We should put away our all our differences, and just say, hey, we're Americans, and that's what we did. I mean, that was my experience in the '90s, is that we all basically came together and understood that we're all Americans here, regardless of race, culture, creed, skin color, sex, or perceived sex. Nobody really cared.
Right, it's all changed now, but
Nobody really cared. Nobody cared. Everybody's like, okay, fine. You're one of those people. Okay, fine. Whatever. Would you want a beer? it was cool. It was like whatever. But now it's everybody's at odds with everybody. Everybody is divided, and once we're divided, we're conquered. And I think we're going to get back to that. We're going to get back to that oneness that we felt before, because we all understand now we're all in one boat, and it's sinking.
And something's going to happen to make us all join together, though.
Right, galvanize the forces. Yeah, that's my hope.
Kind of like the 9/11. If you remember 9/11, everybody for a moment came together.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Well, that's because they've given the fuel to stem the hatred in everybody. They've literally stoked that fire of hatred in everybody to hate everybody. It's like growing up, it's like, oh, you're gay. Okay, who cares? But now, they're up in your fucking face. You didn't even do anything. You just walked down the road. I'm gay. Are you giving me fucking shit? It's like, I don't give a fuck where you stick it. Fuck off. Literally, fuck off. I don't care. I have other shit to do. But they've stemmed that in people to force that, to bring the hatred out, and to make people deal with it. It's like, I don't have to deal with you. I don't care. But now you have to deal with them, or they get butthurt and offended, and then you got a bigger fucking thing to deal with. I dealt with that today at work. God, fucking Jesus Christ. I went in and there was some people sitting at the desk. They were viewing an apartment, and I accidentally kicked the chair. And literally, someone walked past me. I moved over and I kicked the chair and I said, "Excuse me, sir. I'm sorry."
Uh-oh.
Oh, that was fucking stupid. This bitch with a beard stands up and just starts going up and down my ass on how she's a woman. And I just looked at her and I'm like, okay, and your point? You have a beard. You're dressed like a man. I'm going to refer to you as sir. Well, I'm a woman. Right. I don't care. You look like a man. If it walks like a duck and talks like a duck, it's a fucking duck.
Right.
You could agree with him, though. You could agree with him and say, you know what? On behalf of manhood, we really give you over to the bit side. Go ahead. I'll take your man card now.
The girlfriend, or I think, I don't know. That could have been a man. I don't fucking know. Is laughing, and that infuriated this clusterfuck of stupidity. And it just continues to yell and bitch and complain at me about over masculinity and all this and that and all this and that. And finally, I had enough because I have so much fucking shit to do. I'm so behind. I just looked at this person. I was like, well, I'll tell you what there, Buttercup. When you can grow a real fucking beard, then you can talk shit to me. And I walked off.
Yeah. There you go.
I was just trying to be. Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to be polite. You're bald with a beard. You look like a man sitting there. Excuse me, sir. I'm sorry. Fucking goddamn. And that's what they force this shit.
Right.
It could have been a simple thing. Is she just turned around, and looked at me respectfully as I was, and said, "I'm sorry, I'm not a sir, I'm a ma'am." Oh, okay. Well, I'm sorry, ma'am. No, you got to stand up and act like you're a fucking hard ass.
I would have dropped him. I probably would have. Yeah. Yeah.
But there was there was a sound bite that I heard today. I guess
Strap on.
I guess Orange Man was at one of his rallies or whatever, but Trump made the comment that he said, I never believed that men could have a period until I met Tim Walz.
Nice.
I was like, yeah, I was like, really? Wow. So, I mean, and it goes along with all this woke bullshit. I don't care who you are, what you are. If you're a decent person, then you're okay.
But like goes what you experience. They teach them this.
I know.
This is taught to them.
It's sad.
Yeah, it is. I mean, they're this is what they know. They are taught. They take tests on this bullshit, on this new speak. I'm like, what the fuck? So I mean, I'm glad I have not had any experiences of that nature, because I don't do well in those kind of confrontations. It's usually over rather quickly.
I've had several, many, and it's the environment I work in. I'm going to have to deal with this, and it's like, I have my own mental illnesses. I don't need yours.
Right.
Ghost, you shared a story with me a while ago about some new people moving in, some guy with blue hair or some bullshit.
Oh yeah, the new neighbor. Fucking Tweedlefuck and his
You said something about they were trying to get a couch up the stairs and you had to help them.
Oh, yeah, I didn't help them. I'm watching them come. They're moving in.
Am I refreshing your memory?
Yeah, they were moving in, and what was I doing? Was I going down or going up? Yeah, I was coming up because I just gotten off work, so I was dead ass fucking tired. And I'm watching them carry this couch up the step, and not a single one of them knows which way's backwards or forwards. And I watched, they go up the first flight and they dropped it. I don't know how many times they hit the wall, they bapped the ceiling, they whacked the second floor neighbor's door. And I'm like, do you guys need help? And excuse me? I just went, fuck it, have fun. I'll sit and wait. I sat on the floor and watched them and listened to them hit everything on the way up.
But yeah, you were, and I can see the way you described the person to me. It's like, yeah, this dude had the blue hair going on, and
they're just stupid. And that's the same apartment where I came out of my apartment. I locked the door and I dropped my keys, and I said, fuck, because I dropped my keys and my hands were full. I've been down, picked the keys up, and there's a window when you go down my first staircase, and I'm looking up because I like to look out the window. I can see what the weather's doing. I can, just look at my area. And the dog started barking. I didn't know they had a dog. And she opens the door and looks at me, and I'm like, hey, good afternoon. How are you? She's like, oh, you're one of them.
You're one of them. Wow.
Fucking excuse me? And she slammed the door, and I'm like, oh, this is going to be fun. This is going to be fun.
Wow.
You're one of them. I actually, my wife and I, we have spirit symbols. We have spirit symbols on our front door. We had a lady move into our apartment. She stayed here, I think, maybe 6 months. And she moved out, and we found out the reason why she left is because she thought we worshiped the devil.
Satan.
Well, they worship penis. They have a penis sticker on their door. So
You sure? I'm not touching that one.
Yep. Don't
I
put your
walked out my apartment and I looked over and I'm like, what the fuck is that? And I walked over and I looked at the door and I'm like, oh my fucking God. Straight cock sticker right on their fucking door. Oh my God.
really. That's you need to get out of there. You need to get out of there.
Well, I brought it up because that's a common area, and the common area is, it's for everybody. You can't be disrespectful to it. So I brought it up at the office. I'm like, they have a fucking dick sticker on their door. And she's like, bullshit. Here's the picture. And she goes, well, we can't really do anything. That's the common area. Really? Yes, you can.
Well, what if a kid walks by and goes, mommy,
Yeah, well, my neighbor behind me has a young child. And she's like, well, we can't do nothing about it because that's their choice and everything else. I'm like, oh, really? Explain to me these technicalities, please. So I get the whole rundown of the technicalities, and I'm like, well, this is all mental illness bullshit. And I'm like, okay. So I made a purchase, and I stuck it right on their fucking door.
And the purchase.
Boy, yeah, by that big one.
A bigger one? You gave them a bigger one? Yeah.
Fucking horse.
Go ahead.
And it was. I got up early in the morning. I'm like, and I went to work. And then later that day, I go in the office, go home, and she just looked at me and goes, you fucking didn't. I was like, I didn't do anything. What are you talking about? She said, they just bitched and complained that somebody stuck a huge rubber dick on their door. And I'm like, oh, but that's the common area. They're allowed to do that, right? And she goes, that's not how it works. Well, apparently it is.
Oh, so this thing was like this.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, dude, you just gave them a new toy.
Whatever. It was proven important because my neighbor
on a Saturday night.
my two neighbors, my other two, caught me in the hallway a day or so after, and they're like, I can't believe you fucking did that. I was like, I was proving a point. And my one neighbor's like, why?
Why not?
It's disrespectful.
Evil Rick, right? Well, I mean, yeah, exactly. But I'm a Marine. We are known for dick pics. Okay, we put them everywhere, right? Bathroom stalls. But it's away from children, right? We're not. Yeah. It's you'll see it in the barracks, in the barracks squad bay or something, or I'll draw it on your fucking on the bottom of your shoes or something, and one day you'll fucking see the dick pic and go, gotcha, put it on your locker or something. But like you said, they're pushing it. Yeah, like they're right. It's not your fucking right. No. It's not a right. I don't care. Nobody cares. But now we have to, and now we have to address the situation and go, hey, this is wrong. What they're doing is fucking wrong. And I don't care who the fuck they think they are. We are who we are. They don't have the right to push phallic symbols to children, because that's exactly what they're doing. That's what I would say. I mean, there's kids running around. They're like, ha ha ha, penis, right? Yeah,
but see, they let them completely get away with it. And in my job, you have to take, monthly. There's classes, there's things in which we have to take monthly, and one of them is a fair housing course. Mine is monstrous. It teaches you how to treat, how to respect, how to, all this stuff for you do it for one, you do it for the other. This is allowed, this is not allowed. And then I have to know our lease like the back of my hand. And we have one person who has a Trump sign in his window. So it's inside his apartment. but it's in his window. Well, the person in this building has been bitching and complaining and throwing a fit. And I heard about it and I'm like, well, there's nothing we can do. It's our right to speak that. And she goes, no, we can actually evict him for that. I was like, no, you can't. That sign's in his apartment. It's not in a common area. It's in his apartment. You can't do anything. And they're like, yeah, we can do whatever we want. I was like, you need to go back and take your fair housing courses because you make us take them and we enforce them and you don't.
Right. Yeah. Yep.
But
rules for thee, but not for me.
Yeah, and it's because they don't have the testicular fortitude to do their job. They want to push everything off on something else and someone else, or just let it go. But God forbid I put a Trump sign in my window, or I put a big wavy phallus on my door.
Oh man.
You know, it does. And it's been that way for many years now, and it's just horseshit. It's like, I want something done. Oh, it's not in the budget, but I'm doing it next week for that person. How's it not in the budget?
Right.
It's like I'm paying more rent than most people that live here, and yet, really? So it's so many legalities and laws that they break that I could just fucking have a field day with.
I don't know. You know what? Cha-Cha just said, geez, try flying the American flag. You know what? I think we ought to start flying a thing upside down. I've seen one flag in my neighborhood. That is literally upside down.
They tell people to take them down when they do.
Well, wherever I go here in Northeast Ohio, I see American flags. I see Trump. I see everything. They just don't give a care. They don't care. They don't give a fuck. You know, it's in your face. The patriotism is in your face, and I enjoy that.
I do too when I see it.
Yep. I mean, there's a truck. There's a 4-wheel drive truck that runs around here with 2 massive flags flying out the back of his truck that say Trump. You know, it's
good.
We get a Chevy like that around here.
Yeah,
that's good.
And all you see is Trump signs and American flags everywhere. You know, wherever you. And if I go into a smaller town, that's all I see is American flags and patriotism. It's like they're having a 4th of July parade right now. And then every now and then you'll see a little Bitus Harris sign or some shit. You know,
I've seen a few. I've seen a few Harris signs around here, but
everybody knows they're idiots. I mean, so
I actually saw the Swifties for Kamala sign.
What?
Yeah,
Swifties.
Yeah, Taylor Swifties.
Right
for Kamala. I could not believe. I'm like, that actually fucking exists. Wow.
Wow.
Swifties.
Well, you know, Taylor Swift came out and said she's all for Harris.
Of course. Well, Taylor Swift can go fuck herself too.
Yeah. But so you know she's got all her following groupies.
What do they call that? A
cult following?
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
Cult. That's the word I was looking for.
It's a cult. Yeah, it definitely is. Yeah. I doubt 357.
I don't even like, well, she's not my style, so.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm all right. No, she's evil in my book. I mean, she's part of them. She's part of, you know, she's part of the EOs, the elite occultists. You know,
right.
She's their high priestess.
You know? She's a lizard bitch.
There you go. If you want.
Yeah, she just might. And I don't know because they don't tell me. They don't make it obvious. She might be a guy. I don't know. So I mean, I can't look at her in lust. You know what I'm saying? I'm just like, ugh. You know, I'm kind of turned off. I'm really turned off actually. You know,
she might be a nothing.
Yeah, she might be a fucking eunuch. Who knows? They do that shit. They do that shit. Beyond, well, they change it all the time. Cha-Cha, yeah, Beyonce, but she's getting old now. You know,
can't hide the sagging on her.
Yeah, and their high priestess from the Anunnakis are usually guys. Yes, yes, that's historically accurate. You know, this whole like I said, the parade of debauchery, right? If you can read this here in range, I like that. Yep. Yeah, I mean, so I'm ruined. I see their plan. I see their methodology, and I can't watch movies anymore. I can't listen to music anymore. You know, all of it. It's all either virtual signaling or it's some type of programming. You know,
Cha-cha, a eunuch, a eunuch, I think is what they were trying to say.
What is a unicorn? Yeah.
Or
A
are you
unicorn.
saying a unicorn or a eunuch?
A
She's
eunuch,
talking about a eunuch.
Oh, she said eunuch.
right?
It's a male that they pretty much castrate.
Chop chop. Yep. A
They
clipped
used
man.
eunuchs were used back in the Egyptian times.
Egyptians, the Chinese, they used. Matter of fact, they had a rebellion. They had the eunuch rebellion that they took over. They took over the kingdom. They were evil, and yes, they did all kinds of manners of debauchery and sexual shit. And it was done because they were castrated, a neutered dog, right? Yes,
Right.
they were neutered. They were forever a slave to the dynasty, and they were not a threat, and they could not produce, so therefore they were good to serve as administrative and governance.
And
They
they
couldn't be
were
tainted.
I think they were handpicked by the priest. It was a female thing. It was for the female.
Right, because they're in close proximity with the bordello, the concubines, the
Right.
wives. They all had wives. All these rulers had like 50 wives, and so they
Right,
needed
Cha-cha.
men.
That's exactly what it was for, so they wouldn't have sex.
Exactly, so they couldn't procreate.
Right.
And
And they couldn't be tainted by a female.
be tainted by a female or lay claim to the throne as
That
well.
too.
Right,
That was the
and
big
that
thing.
too. Right.
Because it happened a lot. That some guy would get in there and go, okay, I'm the stable hand for the wives, and hey, a little roll in the hay, boom, there
Right.
you go, and now that's your prince and you're heir to the throne.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, if you go back into history, if you really look into the history and how shit was done back then,
Right.
I mean,
Right.
it was ruthless. Period. I mean,
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed.
so I mean, they would throw babies out that were disformed.
Yeah.
They would get rid of babies that were disfigured. Maybe a baby was born blind. Oh, this baby's no good.
Had
Get
a
rid of it.
crooked egg or something, right?
Right.
It was called exposing. That's still a contested practice in Scandinavia. Iceland still does it, but it's more it's different now, because that was the thing. It was called exposing babies, and they fought really hard after when the Christianity thing came about. It's called the Codex Regis. They changed the laws, and they fought really hard to keep the exposing babies part, where literally they just took the baby and put it out in the woods, and it was left overnight, or it was left for 2-3 days because they didn't want the baby. And so, but it was a gray area, right? So any woman could come by and claim the baby, which did kind of happen, right? There was a lot of tales of a baby being exposed and another woman picking up that baby and taking it and raising it as her own. Ivar the Boneless. You heard this story of Ivar the Boneless. He was supposedly, he had either a bone condition or he had no legs, clipped legs. He was born with clipped legs or something, some kind of birth defect. Well, the story is that they exposed him, and it's not like the movie, like the Vikings thing, but they exposed him, and somebody brought him back in to the household, and mom said, okay, fine, we'll keep him, and that's how you get Ivar the Boneless, right? The Greeks, the story of the Greeks holding the baby for inspection over the cliff, and if it didn't meet inspection, whoop, they just let it go.
Right.
A lot of people would do that, a lot of cultures.
Cha, you're not lacking in history. I'm kind of the same way. I don't know. It just depends on what catches my interest.
Something to continue, if I may, just a little bit. Iceland, they still practice exposing babies, and it's more of a it's not like it used to be. What they do is in the middle of the winter, they will walk their babies around because they're in Iceland. Okay, they don't care if it's a blizzard outside and it's 50 below. They'll wrap their baby like a swaddle. They'll swaddle their baby in thermal clothes and underwear. All the warm stuff. They even have heated fucking cradles that they push their babies around in. They will go to the store, go to the restaurant, go have a coffee, and they'll leave their baby at the door outside. And nobody touches the baby. Nobody does anything, right? And they come back and the baby's fine. And, it's kind of how they expose and get themselves used to the cold. And it works. They walk around fucking in the winter, 50 below blizzard, like, hey, this is fine.
They do that here, but they leave him in a car.
Right. Yeah. They leave him in a car. Yeah.
I'm not going there. I don't want to get all twisted.
But yeah, and they still practice this to this day, but the babies are fine,
But the whole point of just this little topic here is back in the day, this is what they did.
Mm-hmm. Or drown them, or the river Egypt, the river Nile. They would, Moses was put on a thing and just left. And then what usually happened was a crocodile would eat them, right? Something would eat it. And then that's what happened. Moses was spared, was found and raised, and all. And of course, the rest.
Right. But I mean, we do not have a rough life compared to what, 1,000 years ago. How far back do you want to go?
100 years ago, 50 years ago,
right? Well, okay. Let's sharing history stuff. Let's go with the gold rush. When the gold rush back 1913, maybe 19 further back than that, I think. But
no, I think it was 1912.
1912. Okay. I mean, think about those people. They picked up their families and they're like, let's head to California. Let's go through the Sierra Pass. Let's go through, and what they had to travel, the covered wagon, and they used horses and covered wagons. And they took what they had with them.
Yep. Tried to hunt along the way, tried to forage along the way, tried to trade along the way. Yeah.
And people today want to sit and piss and moan about what they're going through.
Mm-hmm. Yep. I mean, we come from a hardier stock than what we are now.
Right. So
I mean, think about the jobs that they used to do. People used to die at work. I mean, people would die. It was a common thing.
Right.
You if you were 50 or if like I'm 50 years old, You know, back in 1930s, I was an old fucking broken man.
Yep.
I mean, if I was in the workplace, I would be an old broken man, and you know, just downtrodden, probably dying of some kind of disease or something. Probably drink myself to death. You know, whatever. Missing fingers, missing a leg. You know, how'd that happen? Oh, I did work. You know.
Yep. Mining the field. I was out mining.
World of ultraviolet.
I was
Right.
I was too close to that stick of dynamite.
Right.
And dynamite back then was unstable. What was it? Glycerin?
Nitroglycerin.
Nitroglycerin.
Yeah, you go in the wrong cave looking for gold, and you're bear's lunch.
Yep.
Yep. I mean, rocks flying everywhere. It's not a good. Not you. You got to get the hell out of there. You know, a lot of people got crushed. Right? Slinging hay bells. Yep. 12 when you were 12. Yep. I remember that shit.
But yeah, I mean, and that it's when I hear some of the younger folks talk, I'll call them kids. I guess I'm allowed to. I'm 61 years old.
Right.
But you know, I hear them talk at work, and I think to myself, you guys have no fucking clue. You have no idea.
Yeah.
Not I've had the chance to travel. Thank you to the military. And you know, to listen to some of these kids that I have to work with today, sometimes I really do want to smack them upside the head. I really do.
Yeah. Right.
So I don't know.
Just throw a lamp at him and tell him lighten up.
No, I'm sorry, Ghost. That won't even lighten them up.
I work with a couple too.
That won't even, and it's like the simplest things that we have at my job. They still find a way to fuck it up. A simple task.
Because they won't learn and listen. Because they already know. They already know everything.
Right. So Cha said she has a story for me. All right, let's hear your story. See, that's the one thing I don't like about the StreamYard, because the chat is so slow.
Yeah.
Right, Evil Rick. Everybody, Cha-Cha's. Everybody's waiting on you to share your story.
She's typing.
Yes, she is.
She's typing.
Come with me, and you'll see a world of OSHA violation.
You actually had that voice down good there, Ghost. That was good.
I do have a voice when I want it. Apart from that, it's not there.
Last year I climbed up 20 feet of hay, and below was a wooden floor. I had a hay hook in my hand, and I fell back and felt something grab my hand and slammed it down on the pole and caught me. I thought I was going to die. It was very powerful. What?
Whoa.
What? Damn, Cha-Cha.
Damn.
Should have read that with the voice changer.
Yeah, there you go.
Wow. So did you ever go back up there? Or did you say screw it and you didn't do it again, Cha-Cha?
Something saved me. Wow, really?
Could have been your guardian angel, Gotcha.
Yeah, I was trembling so bad. No. Wow. Yeah, that's crazy.
That is crazy. And okay, that's what I was asking, Chacha.
Didn't
You
go back
did
up.
not go back up. All right. Wow. See, we all have our own little experiences with the unknown.
Oh yeah, yeah. I don't know how many times I've what can I say? I my brush with death. You know what I mean? Like I've been a millisecond away from death, or a millimeter away from death. You know, and it just something. It was really loud when it slammed down on the pole. Wow.
Damn.
Death is the cold, fickleness.
What are you smoking over there, Ghost?
Cheapies.
Never heard of those.
Get them for like $2 a pack. There's a cigar.
Oh, okay.
It's like $21 per carton.
Wow. Really?
And nobody comes up to you, hey, can I bum a cigarette? I got a cigar. Oh, I don't want that. I'll fuck off.
Right.
Yeah.
I always say I only have one cigarette left.
Well, they burn real slow too. So if, like, you set it in the ashtray and you forget about it and you go fuck around to do something, you come back and be like, oops. They burn real slow.
Ouch, evil Rick. Yeah. We used to do this thing when you talk about the bells, the round bells, and we would roll them. We would roll them off
Yeah,
out off the top of the barn onto the like a you know a trailer or something, or pile them up down there. And what we would do is we would bear hug them and let them roll, and you would get crushed by the hay, by the bale of hay onto a. Yeah, it was. You could feel the weight crushing you, but it would just carry you over. It was like whatever. But if it kept going, it could really fucking crush you. But you know,
bales of hay. Yes, as a kid, and that shit made you itchy.
yep. But man, if you were young and you could work all damn day, you could make some money doing that shit. You make like $100 a day.
Yep.
Like, damn.
Another one, some of the farm kids that I knew was tobacco. Growing tobacco and hanging tobacco. I heard they said that was hanging that shit up in the barn was tough.
I never done that. Yeah.
Your big tobacco stalks.
Hmm.
Yep, that was a different one. All right, gang. We are sitting at 6 hours and 41 minutes.
Wow. Amazing. Amazing. Absolutely amazing.
So it is 2:39 here in Cincinnati, Ohio.
We've only been off topic for like 5 hours.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. The ghosts are loving it. They're like, yeah, this is very interesting. Thanks. Yeah. We presented a lot. We prevented a lot of hauntings right now.
Yeah, they're all hanging out here in the room with me.
Yeah. And
Now they're going to go back to farting on people.
Right. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Just don't have a squirty fart.
The garting, right? Is that what I called it? Garting?
Yeah, garting.
Garting. Yeah.
No garting here.
Spectral Finkel explosion.
Oh, Lord.
Ooh.
All All right, gang. I appreciate you guys showing up on the panel. I appreciate everybody that's in the chat. I really do. I had a good time. And as usual, our topics go everywhere, which I love. We got the ghost stuff out of the way, which is cool. And then we went political for a minute and
Squirrel.
so on.
There you go.
But it's all good. It's all good. So I'm gonna let you guys go.
All right.
Have a great weekend. And I don't know. We'll see what happens from here.
Yeah, I gotta do a craft show. Wow. Oh yeah.
We got 20 days to see what's gonna happen.
20 days. Yeah. So that'd be fun.
So so what's the saying? Keep your head on a swivel. People, please pay attention. Pay attention.
Yep.
So this is Wolfang. That's Mad Shad. That's Ghost Lincoln. We had a great time with you guys. Thanks for showing up. Have a great weekend. And I will bullshit with you all later.
Oh, yeah.
Bye.
Y'all have a great night.
Y'all too.